Hello,
What's
hello.
up, everyone? Hello.
How's everyone today?
So I said I was going to be on time. That didn't happen, but it's because once again, I like to post my Indiegogo updates right before my Wednesday streams. So I was posting an update. I posted a very long update, and it took me fucking forever
Oh,
to
so the
write.
site
But
is
I'm
updated.
here. No, the Indiegogo update.
Oh, the Indiegogo. All right.
So, yeah, it's for campaign backers.
¿Qué más, Alex? ¿Cómo estás? Hello, Down Go Solo. Hello, John. How's
It's
everybody? Ivan,
well, look at Yvonne just jumping in, saying hi to everybody in Spanish now. This is a Spanish-speaking channel, apparently. Yvonne, why don't you take over?
No, I couldn't.
Oh, really? Hi. Let's see. That was hello. Push-O Greenie, thank you. That was fun, wasn't it? That was fun.
What was that about?
Well, okay, so this is why you need to be on YouTube and follow this awesome scene we have going on, because on Monday night, I was on Malin's channel, and we I don't know how it happened. We were all drunk, but things devolved into a push-up challenge, and I won by doing 64 push-ups in total.
64. Okay, in one setting or in several?
No, I'm not that strong. No, it was broken up. It was like 10, then 20, and 20, and then like the last one was like 14 because I couldn't make it to 15.
All right.
And I will say I the last two I didn't go very low, so I can knock a few back, but they weren't girl push-ups. I was not on my knees.
All right. That
were
makes
real
it fair.
push-ups.
That makes it fair. Yeah.
They were real push-ups. Yeah.
All right. Now.
So yeah, that was good stuff. That was good stuff, dude. And thank you, everybody. Though I will give it to Billy. Billy had the best form. He was actually like nose to ground, huh? But
military push-ups.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't do those because I didn't. I don't know. I was really taught to do push-ups. I used to do them in like martial arts, but they never really. They're like, oh, as long as you're doing them and you're. I don't know.
Not necessarily, the form.
Yeah, also I was, they never taught me correct form. They were just like, oh yeah, as long as you're doing your push-ups instead of, I have no idea how to do correct form. I don't know why I was never taught that. Mighty Magic, hello. Hi. Share link. You didn't go on dry most of the time. I just share links on stream. Oh, okay. Oh, I missed what you were talking about. I'm sorry. But hello. Hi, Dunringle. Snarky. Hello. Hey.
How's everybody?
Kalduku. What's up? Avengers Assemble! Northern Turbo! Hello! Hi, John! Hi, Job Styler! Hi! So many people! Hi, everyone! Hey, Blingo's here! Blingo! AC will be sad that she's missing this. So very sad. Marami! Hey, what's up? Hey-oh!
Hey,
Blingo!
Hello.
Yeah!
How are you?
To be fair, he said he had an injury, and I believe him. Like, do you really think that we're all having a competition on his channel, and if he could join, he wouldn't? Come on. I'm pretty sure he had like.
I'm gonna give you a point. If you were all drunk, he would have participated. So maybe he was taking care.
I think he was drinking. No, he said he had an injury.
Yeah,
he said he had an injury.
He takes care of himself.
Well, yeah, you don't want to be doing some things if you're like fucked up and shit. So EBS instigated it, right? Yeah. Oh my god, my arms are so sore. Well, it was funny because I was doing yard work the day before. I was literally digging trenches in my yard, and then I was nailing weed barriers. I was like digging trenches on Saturday, and then Sunday I was nailing weed barriers, and then Monday I did push-ups. So yesterday was like pure hell. Like I got up in the morning to get out of bed, and now I just felt like a searing wave of pain shoot through my body. Like, even sitting up hurt because my core was just like, it's horrible. But
those are the fun days.
1% stronger for it.
It's really counterproductive, but you actually have to make more exercise in order to not feel that pain, that excess pain.
Well, yeah. I mean, I do exercise regularly, but it's not exercise this hard. I use my step machine every day and shit. But I've been like really, really doing hard work. Like yard work is hard work. Like I'm literally digging dirt in the sun. So, but it was good. It feels good. I actually like got out and got shit done. Yeah. Oh, that was nice. Hello, yeah. Calduco for 5, thank you. Calduco says, I dream of Rini. Yay, are you sorry? Yes. What beer am I drinking? I'm drinking Blue Moon right now. And thanks for doing a stream tonight. Wednesdays are always lame until now. Oh, thank you. Well, I always stream on Wednesdays. I don't think I've missed a single Wednesday stream. Maybe like one, but I always do a stream on Wednesdays. There used to be promotional streams, but I'm just too busy. So it's drawing streams. Yeah. So good stuff. Always Wednesday, 8 to 8:30-ish is the start time. Sometime around that time. Central Scrutinizer. He had an injury. I'll believe him this time. If next time he finds an excuse as well, then that would be a problem, wouldn't it? That will be a problem. Oh, dang.
His weight
army. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You guys are brutal. Oh my gosh. See, I'm trying to be nice here because I'm a nice person.
Everybody gets decent on him.
Yeah. Demonize. Hello. I had the best crazy energy ever. Well, I was a little drunk and it was fun. It was a good time. Yeah. I didn't even know what the fuck we talked about. It was such a good stream. We're just like screaming, shooting the shit. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. Lack of cover is John's biggest injury. Lack of a Dale cover. Right. Well, I don't have one either. I mean, I would love one, but I don't have like $3,000 to throw at that man. So.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. PJ, hello. Hi.
No, at the moment I'm not. Well, specifically drinking alcohol, I am not. But I have like passion fruit, like soda over here. I know.
So you're not drinking then?
Yeah, I'm not drinking.
You're like, yeah, I'm drinking juice. Do you not have alcohol in your house? You disappoint me. Wow.
And also this
disappointing.
Saturday.
Disappointing. 3K is Malin's price for Dale. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know. Maybe he like jacked his price up just for Malin. I mean, that makes sense, right? He deserves it. So, before we get carried away, a little bit of housekeeping. As some of you might have seen, well, or not, because I literally just posted this update like 20 minutes ago on Indiegogo. So I will be closing down the Fiendish One campaign. The Fiendish One campaign will be closing this Friday, and I already have a stream set. So if you go to my channel at 8 p.m. on Friday, the campaign will be closing. But that means that the campaign page is still staying up. It'll still be there. I will keep on posting updates. You can keep on posting comments. You can still find me. Honestly, the best way to reach me is by commenting on Indiegogo page. But if not, you can just directly email me. My email is in the channel, so it's easy to find. But like, it's because some people have said they have trouble reaching me, so like just tweet or comment at me. But like the campaign page will stay up, but you just won't be able to back any more bucks. And the reason is, thank you, neighbor with very loud motorcycle. By the way, it's still light out. Isn't that so weird? It's light until like 8:50 p.m. right now.
Oh, so that's not artificial light over there. It's still daylight.
No, that's my window.
Oh.
I know, it's weird for Colombia.
Yeah, we are already in total black down at 6 p.m.
Fucking light until 9 p.m. in Atlanta. Okay, anyways, awesome. It is pretty nice though, honestly. But it kind of
more productive, I guess.
Yeah, but it also kind of throws me off a little. But it's nice. It's nice. So yeah, the campaign page will still be up. You just won't be able to back the books, but that's because I need to fucking get on like fulfillment. I feel like the campaign has been up for a year now since like the active campaign close. It's been in demand for a year. I think that's plenty of time. I need to close it sooner or later. And I just think it's right to close it down so I can focus on promoting the chapter 2 signups and also fulfilling the books. Even though I've been fulfilling the books, but I feel like, okay, what I have to do is I need to like put a stop on the bat, like how many books are being backed, because then I can, like, for example, international orders. I've been holding international orders because international orders are complicated. For example, for Australia and New Zealand, the shipping from the US to Australia and New Zealand is absolutely insane. So what I'm doing is I found it's like 60, 70 bucks for one book. That's how much it costs. So what happened is I found somebody in Australia who has offered to have me ship all of my Australian and New Zealand books to him, and then he will distribute them from Australia. I don't know what cities yet. Also, I'm not going to tell it. I don't. But anyways, someone in Australia is going to help me distribute my books. And but I need to like stop taking more orders, because if I get more orders between like today and Friday when the campaign closes, for example, from Australia and New Zealand, then, you know, I need to be able to ship all of those at once over to them for like no, it'll probably cost me like a couple hundred or some crazy shit. But then it would still be cheaper than shipping. Like I have like 20 Australian, New Zealand books right now, like shipping all of them for like 70 bucks each. So, and a lot of international locations have these weird shipping problems right now. So that's the main reason I need to just like put a stop to it. And I just need to focus on fulfilling it. And the chapter 2 campaign, I want to launch it this summer. Obviously, that's what I said in the trailer. Because, by the way, fucking everything is ready. Like, the only thing that aren't ready is, like, I set a goal to be halfway done with the ink, so I have, like, 2 pages to go. And I want Nick to finish some more colors before we launch. But the campaign page is totally ready. But I don't want to launch it. I'm not going to launch it until I've fulfilled chapter 1. And as you guys know, my first printer shipped me a shit ton of damaged books, and they're still haven't fixed it. They still don't have the paper, they claim. I don't know what their problem is. I don't know what their problem. It's been another whole month, and they're like, they don't have the paper. They said they would fix it because I complained. I'm like, you need to fix this, and then they still haven't fixed it. So these printers, I'm never going with them again, by the way.
Like they're pushing that order on purpose?
Ever. I don't fucking know. I feel like, I'm like, how is this possible? Because I know there are COVID delays and shipping, like supply chain delays, but I feel like, is someone who hates me secretly like bribing this printer to fuck me over? That's how fucked up it feels.
That's a lot of money also.
I don't believe like this many delays, and they just keep on pushing my book back. And then it's like they push my book back. They said there would be late delays. You might have to wait an extra month. But then they made me wait an extra 3.5 months before they shipped me my book. And then when I finally got my books, there was damage on over half of the books. And like they clearly didn't disclose this to me. They said they didn't notice it, but over half of the books have a little dent on the cover. And I'm like, and then when I showed them pictures, they were like, they try to brush it off like it's only a 1/4 inch triangle dent. It's
not gonna affect. Yeah,
and then I'm like,
didn't ask
no, it's damage. Damage is damage. I can't ship these books, so you have to fix it.
Oh, it's just a little dent. It's not gonna affect your product in a really condescending way. Damn, it
was very condescending.
I think the answer was the
you
thing
saw their message, right? Like on top of that whole like, oh, it's only a 1/4 inch dent. They were like, oh, we've been working with thousands of indie creators, and I think that they think I'm some newbie and I'm just a little girl because I sound like I'm like 15 or some shit, and like, oh, I don't know better, I've never printed a book before, and I'm fucking livid. Like it's like this has just been like months and months of people fucking me over through my business and my house, and it's just I'm so done with it. But anyways, and I'm really sorry that because of all this fuckery, backers have had to wait. But what I'm mentioning it right now, and I posted it in the update, is I looked at a bunch of other printers to do a second print run. I don't want to do a second print run because I know like one campaign, it should be the same print run. But I just want to get people their books because this printer is holding me up. They can't get their shit together. They can't get their shit done. I'm so sick of it. So, but I've already had like, I went back to Mix'em, and I was like, dude, Mix'em, you guys were were conducting fuckery last time, but I'll give you another chance because this printer is just the one I went with was just so bad. But then Mixum told me that to do the spot gloss, they'd have to ship my book to Canada, and the price went from like $3,000 to $6,000. And I'm like, I literally can't afford that. That's like $8 a book, and I can't, like, my profit margins are. I will lose money. If I include the packing, I will lose money. And then I asked another printer today, and they quoted me $16. And then 2 other printers have ignored me. So, and then a small scale printer who has been really nice, somebody in the community, absolutely wonderful. But he doesn't have the machinery to do the spot gloss correctly, which is also a problem for smaller printers. So it's just been a headache. What I'm thinking, though, you guys, I'm going to figure out a solution. All right. It's been a headache, but I'm going to figure this shit out. Okay. What I'm thinking is I posted in my campaign update. I might go back to my Taiwanese printer who I know I can trust. That's the printer that printed Regrowth. So any of you who backed Regrowth, which is my 2019 art book that was printed in Taiwan, I know they're good, and I know that, you know, the books will be good. They'll take care of it. They'll fucking shrink wrap I didn't even ask them to shrink wrap Regrowth, but if you guys got the art book, every single book is shrink wrapped. That's how much they take care of their books, right?
They go above and beyond.
Shipping, they do, and they're professionals. They specialize in printing art books and doujinshi for creators in Asia. So the shipping will be insane, but I might eat it because that's still not going to add up to like $8 a book, and I know I can trust them is the most important thing right now. So either that or I'm thinking of negotiating some sort of deal between Comic Impressions, which is the printer that sent me damaged books, and like a local printer in Atlanta for a local printer in Atlanta to just print the covers and rebind the interiors and have Comic Impressions pay for the difference for like the fee to do that, right? Because originally the idea was I wanted Comic Impressions to reprint the covers because then they would look exactly the same, but they keep on saying they don't have paper. So I'm like, you just give me a fucking refund for how much it would cost for someone local to fix the books. Yeah. So those are my 2 options right now. A few other people have recommended printers to me, and I thank you very much. But what I realized is I'm still going to talk to all these printers that people have recommended to me. But what I've noticed is either my print run is really big for what some printers expect. For smaller print, because I'm printing over 1,000 books. So it depends. Some printers are like, that's a lot. And then there's shipping costs. But then some other printers don't do spot gloss. And for some reason, the spot gloss is a huge problem right now. I didn't think it was a problem. It's not that rare. It's not like fucking hollow foil or like metallic. It's or special inks
inside the book.
It's not even like a centerfold or something. I don't know why this is like.
It's almost default in publications now.
It is. Mixum literally doubled my printing cost because I wanted spot gloss. So it blows my mind, but this has been a problem. Everybody keeps saying they can't do the spot gloss or they're going to charge me out my ass for it. So anyways, I'm still working on a solution to that. And very sorry to everybody who has had to wait. But I'm going to close the campaign this Friday, and then I'm going to focus on fixing this clusterfuck and getting you your books, all right? And I guess a couple more things. People who ordered the large posters, don't freak out if your large posters doesn't show up with your book, because I shipped the large posters in tubes. Those arrive separately, and those will arrive later, right? So I shipped out all the Gemini mailers first, and then the large posters will be shipped out next week. So those will come separately. I think that's mostly it. Still catching up on Demon Plaques. I have a bunch of I kept a stack of about 50 of the undamaged books, and I'm going to that's for like Australian international orders and also to fulfill some Demon Plaques. And so that's the amount I'm holding just because people who back the books early should still get like their books early. So but I need to do, some other things to fulfill that. So now that I'm done with the less complex US orders, I'm going to be sending those last few books out, and then it's a fucking waiting game. So, but anyways, right, in the meantime, you can sign up for chapter 2. That's just going to be sitting there until all this resolves itself. But it'll be a fun time. Yeah. Yep. Sign up for a sexy Ragna trading card, which is exclusive to people who sign up for the campaign. That'll be a hidden tier that only people who sign up will get access to. Mm-hmm. Yep. So get it now. Get it now. It'll be worth it, and chapter 2 will be so much better run. It will be so streamlined. It'll be so fucking efficient. I have so learned my lesson. I will do everything right. I mean, shit will happen. Fuckery will occur, but I have
it's gonna be at least
out so much this time that I'm like, I am battle hardened. I know exactly what not to do. I know that when I sign with a print, I'm going to make them sign a contract. You will pay damages if you don't give me books by this certain date. It's, oh my God. Oh, have I learned my lesson? Okay. Woo. Yeah. So, cheers, everybody. Cheers.
Cheers.
Kanduku for 2, thank you. I can't wait. It's a Rini necklace edition. I'm not wearing my triangle today. I actually did take it off because I was doing dental x-rays and they made me take it off. But yeah, I usually wear a triangle. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The famous triangle.
Is Critical Blast here? Hi. Not Horde. I was like Horde. Lord Colostomus Butt Eagle. That's a great name.
That's
Sure. That's a great name.
Lord Colostomus.
Yes. Welcome, Johnny Cage. Hi, Jeremy Birds. Hello. Hey, Hockey. Critical Blast is here. Hi. And Green is just as fun as Happy Reader. Well, I'm glad because I don't know. I feel like I'm like in a bit of a combative mood because it's been building up.
It's been hectic.
Yeah, but you know, yeah. I try to keep it entertaining even when I'm bitching about things.
Well, at least you didn't get cacked. Jesus Christ.
Oh right, yeah. Let's talk about the bullshit you've been through. Let's talk about that. Yeah. I have not been the only one going through bullshit.
Into the last crisis that I updated Windows 11, I was updating and I was installing After Effects, and I didn't know that it had like something inside in that folder because it was like an actual very old version of it, and it seems like it had a virus in there. So all of a sudden I got hacked from almost all my accounts, and I don't know if I'm gonna have my Instagram account intact.
Wait,
or at least with some strikes.
I know you. First of all, you updated your Windows 11, and you were complaining that it basically just fucked your computer, and your computer totally died. But do you think it's because there was a virus with Windows 11?
No.
Because you had 2 giant tech clusterfucks happen at once, like one after the other. First, you installed Windows 11 and your computer
didn't work.
Shat its pants and had a stroke, and then your Instagram got hacked, and that has led to your YouTube.
Yeah, but that was when I was installing some programs, and I think that After Effects, like a file that I had, actually was like contaminated or something like that. So I run into bad luck. So I had to rescue and change the passwords of everything, like double.
Just got me shut down.
But the bad thing is that they managed to put like spam on YouTube. They put a bunch of videos. I don't have anything unless it's like my playlist. On Instagram, and Instagram did took like a very extreme measure. My account doesn't appear, and I saw today that Twitter was also sending spam, so I corrected that and put a bunch of security over there. And I know that might not have like a renowned number of followers, but still, it's work, and I have like a lot of people that I'm fond of over there. So, I mean, it's like a few of the posts that I have like mentions from people that are actually like big in the industry, and I'm like, I don't want to lose that.
What is it? Hold on. Is it Instagram and your Twitter as well?
Twitter is running okay because I changed everything and I noticed on time. But Instagram, they try to hack once. I stopped that. I changed my password. They tried again, and seemingly they succeeded and started like sending spam. So Instagram, as picky as it is, it like shut down the account, and I won't know until if it's next week on Monday if there is actually something to do with it or I have to start from zero.
That's
So
so stupid.
that
Like it
sucks.
unless you have like a million followers, this stuff is so hard to resolve.
Yeah.
Because when you get hacked, like who do you contact? They don't pay
Oh,
attention to you
they
when you
they
tell them.
don't
Like
have
they
anything.
just shut your account down because they're like, this account is posting spam, but you're like, I wasn't posting, I got hacked, and then they
Mhm.
like, but they don't. Nobody's paying attention.
Yeah,
So
and
hey,
there's
if
not nothing
anybody
like
knows
a
how to
customer
help
service.
Yvonne solve this, because we've got quite a few people watching, that would be really great if you could,
I
message
mean,
either of us
I'm
and
gonna
help
I'm
out.
gonna finally know on Monday, probably on Monday, over the night, if there is something to do or if it's better to just restart again.
Uh, yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I really hope they fix that shit. They really should. I don't know. That's dumb because that could happen to anybody, and just
Yeah,
because
people will be very
your
worried about,
campaign
and
isn't
also,
like, or just because your account isn't huge doesn't mean you shouldn't
oh yeah, and
have to
also
start
because my
over.
account is not like famous or anything, it's not like a bunch of support over it, so it's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
it can
That's
be
what I
lost.
mean. But it's dumb. It's still kind of stupid. But I don't know. If anybody knows how to help out, that'll be great because that sucks.
Yeah,
Because Instagram is important to us artists.
yeah, it's kind of like a portfolio, like a mini portfolio, that
It's
it's
really
easy
good
to access.
for artists to post their work on. It's a great promotional tool. So
Yeah, that is true. I mean, also I've been thinking. I did make already a backup account just to grab the name before anyone else.
mhm.
So just in case, but I'm like going making terms in order if I have to like say goodbye to the other one. But that
Yeah.
sucks. That sucks. And I encountered some cases with some friends that they have like upset the algorithm in some way. They didn't get hacked, but they upset it in some way. And the same thing, they had to restart from zero, and that's also a
Upset
thing.
the algorithm? Like
Yeah,
what can upset in Instagram's algorithm? Hold on, let me answer this
for
real.
artists,
Hold
for
on, let me
artists,
answer
it's
this. Just let me answer Max real quick. For
yep.
$2, Max San Diego, thank you. Hey, may I have to change my address to have time? Max, I might have already mailed your book out like this week. What is your backer number? If you by the yeah, also if anyone has to change your address, email me like now. I've fulfilled up to like number 840 something or 850 something, excluding international orders, or of course. So if you're under that, I should have already mailed your books out, but USPS takes fucking forever. So you gotta give it a
Hmm.
couple of weeks. Yeah. You
So
can
you can
DM
change
me,
like address and
please.
mid while the package is still sending.
No,
Oh,
no.
okay.
If I haven't sent it, I can change the address.
Oh yeah, yeah. Please
If
do
I've
so.
sent it, I will let you know to go to look for it at your old address. So
Hmm.
please let me know your backer number. Okay, sorry.
So everyone's trying is soon to move or something. Please.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Yeah, a lot of people.
it was unfortunate. I rebooted. It's formatted the computer again, so it shouldn't have like anything at all at this moment, and reinstall again. So I'm a little backed on work, but it's there, and the files are not damaged, which is the most important thing. People have an external drive. I beg of you.
Yeah, yeah. That's smart. That's smart. I mean, I back up everything on the cloud, where I work off the cloud. I don't
But even so,
work
it can
locally,
be some fuckery on the cloud with codes or
and
passwords.
also, I wasn't done. I also back things up onto a hard drive. And
Hmm.
I have two hard drives. One I back up more often than the other. So I have triple layers of insurance.
Triplet. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
understand? I have a lot invested in my work. I can't lose this.
Yes.
I've had very bad experiences. It's like trial by fire, losing your work and losing your files. Everybody has had that
And this is
experience.
also true because this is the first time ever that I have been hacked in this way.
Hmm.
It worried me a lot because it was like a wildfire. It was like one account, two accounts, three accounts.
Dude,
Like, well,
yeah.
what the heck?
That's crazy. I mean, that's scary because I'm never like, ooh. Now I'm like I gotta go change all my
Yes.
passwords. But I'm like I've got two-factor authentication on everything. But even still, you never
Even
know.
so, yeah.
Jeez, it's fucked up.
So yeah, that's why I was out for alcohol because I finished it up in this times of hardship.
These times of hardship.
Uh,
Man.
uh,
Well, I'm really sorry that happened to you. That sucks balls.
yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like, well, gotta start over on Monday, or maybe we have some good news and we still have the account with some strikes, even though I didn't do nothing. But yeah, it is what it is.
I mean, you shouldn't even get the strike. I don't know. I guess Instagram can't like pay attention to billions and billions of people at once, but still, I don't know.
Yeah.
Just still bad customer service. Yeah. Chapter 2 needs more tears. You have Sims to satisfy.
Wow. Well,
Well,
that's
I'm trying to simplify chapter 2. I'm going to
uh,
make it as simple as possible. Somebody somewhere asked if I'm going to do more pyrography. I don't think. No. I have to wait. Right now I'm first of all, I'm still not done with the pyrography. I'm like a little traumatized by having to do this many. So right now the answer is no because I'm in the midst of trauma. Give it like 5 months, maybe I will do some more. So,
let your hand heal. That thing is not easy to.
dude, I don't I was way overwhelmed with chapter 1. It was and it's entirely my fault. But I wasn't
Yeah, I
experienced.
mean,
I had no idea what like, wow, 1,000 orders. I could totally pack that on my own with these really complex tiers that had like a million
famous
items
last
each
words.
that I kept on adding on because I just want to give people stuff, and then it made fulfilling extremely difficult, and then I also had to sign every book because I also promised that. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna,
I'm glad you're
I'm
alive.
gonna streamline. Barely. Are you sure I'm alive? I'm not sure I'm alive. Sorry, let's talk about Amber being right. I would love to. Oh my god, my word. Holy shit. I
All
don't
about
know.
the trials.
I don't want this to become drama channel, but I have been glued to the trial. It's just too
I was
spicy.
aware of it
I
until
can't.
like this past week. So things have been brought upon that case. Hilarious
Things.
things.
What?
All about the Amber thing.
What things have been drawn about that case? What do you mean?
Oh yeah, that she's been like dragged to the mud
Hi.
even
Oh
more.
yeah. Fuck her.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
having fun. Everyone's having fun with it.
Fucking snake. Yeah. Fuck her. Yeah. And then today some like serious fuckery happened where I think they Amber's side showed like these text messages, and basically they're most like 90% of what they do is like trying to impugn character, and it's like with both Johnny's witnesses and Johnny. And so Johnny Depp took the stand again today, and they brought up so after direct, which is with his lawyers, on cross with Amber's lawyers, this lawyer was like bringing up these texts and was like, did you send this? And one of them was like Johnny's private text to a friend after Amber made the abuse allegations. He was like this, just like, I don't even know if I can say. He was like artfully describing her basically as a washed up, saggy titted and saggy clammed harpy, which she is. And I was like the most artful insult ever. And
Wow,
it was so vulgar but so Shakespearean.
so
And I'm like,
eloquent, so
this,
poetic.
yeah, some people who are sensitive might think this is really mean and that might look bad for him, but like I understand where he's coming from and I'm not offended. I thought it was hilarious.
I
But
mean, it's
then
also confirmed now that Johnny Depp is a
fucking poet, that's what he is.
A Souls fan, especially with Bloodborne.
So
Yeah, it reminds me of one monster. How do you describe that? Specifically, one monster.
really?
She's a
Oh,
monster, but
vagina
yeah.
monster?
I think it's called Kos. I don't remember now. What is
Huh.
the Lord of Kos? That it's basically a placenta washed in the fucking shore.
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. That looks like her, doesn't it? Hmm. Yeah, slapped some makeup on it. some fake bruises that look just like Amber Heard. And but then hold on, this is what this get this. And I'm
All
sorry,
right.
I'll read a super chat in like 1 second. I get carried away. Okay, but like then the lawyer brought up this other text and was like the text was like some it was like whoever sent the text was like, yeah, when I see women, I just grab them and I just take that bitch and I take what I want. Like that was paraphrasing essentially what the text said, but
They,
the I take what I want was definitely how it ended. And he was like, "This is from your phone, Johnny. Do you send it?" And Johnny was like totally confused, like, "No, no, no. This is not me. Like, yeah, I insult people, but I do not say this. I don't talk about women
yeah,
like
I have
this."
never said this specific
Yeah, and
range
then
of words.
like it was so infuriating because Twitter noticed it, and it seemed like in like one little line above the data for the message, because these were like text messages that were pulled from the phone company, so it doesn't look like it looks on your phone. It's got all these like weird data lines and stuff. It was incoming, so it looked like it was actually a text someone sent to Johnny, not outgoing. It's not something he sent. But the lawyer was like, "This is from your phone, so you said it." So he was trying to make these
Yeah,
texts that are really they are
taking it out
creepy.
of
They
context
do
and
sound they're out of context. You don't know the context, so there's that. But also, just without context, they do seem very creepy and vulgar. And he was trying to pin them on Johnny, and then like, oh, his lawyers missed that, but if they did that on purpose, that's very slimy. Okay, down goes solo for 5. Thank you. You seem a little stressed. Shots from you backings. Backer 1,213. Thank you, down goes solo. Yay! Okay, I will get shots. Let's go to Yvonne's drawing for some time. Oh, by the way, this is Ragna. This is
oh,
for
that's a
CG
sexy
Vacation,
Ragna.
which is Phil's book. So that's what I'm going to be inking today. So this is for everybody go check out Phil's book. By the way, I don't know. I think the sign up is up. I don't know if I think it's launching this week. So it's either launching tomorrow or Friday, right? But it's gonna be great. It's a pinup book of a bunch of sexy CG women. It's good shit. So go check it out.
Check out.
And this is gonna be my piece for it. Yep, it's gonna be great. Okay, I'm gonna go get. I have a new glass I want to show you guys. I'll be right back.
Oh, it's gonna be one of those Cthulhu glasses again.
How do you know me that well?
Yeah, it's gonna be a Cthulhu glass. No, I mean, yeah, I was also aiming out to see. She also have time out to see Love Dead Robots. There's a couple of stories over there that just like are peak Cthulhu references over there, and I don't know if you people have seen it already. And I mean, in the chat, let us know what story was the most entertaining one for you. For me, it was the second one. That it was bad traveling. I mean, it had all the things that I want to do if I had like the animation team or the director team over there. It's really amazing. It's a mystery. It's like a fucked up situation, and also the monster is peak. The season was pretty good. Uh, Over that, that was like the only thing that I had to relax regarding that episode of being hacked. So I had to like uh, not do nothing for a while, while I was reinstalling everything and just like try to see and enjoy it despite the crisis, which is counterproductive. But even so, I enjoyed it very much. Let me get to chat where the people saying because I'm over here concentrated. So yeah, Fan Expo Chicago. But in kindness, she's not because it's not the best time. I know that she's going out to a con that is not in Atlanta in a few days. I think that is, but yeah, we have to ask her. How's Chicago respecting in regarding cons and representation for artists, like the tables and all that? Over here, it's kind of a little mess because Comic Con does exist as a franchise over here, but it's not really artist friendly at all. I mean, I do get the criticism regarding like LA Comic Con and all this, because it's really like Hollywood Comic Con. But at the same time, it's like the few spots that we have over here, and they're really like overcharged. And I mean, I get that the guests are really top notch. At least this year, they really set the bar with Christopher Lloyd, from Back to the Future. So it's not maddening, but at the same time, everyone, because our coin over here is a little bit devaluated, so it's gonna be hard for everyone to have like money to spend in actual merchandise from artists, being local or invited, because we also have like invited artists like PK Ross. That was a pick because he was like one of the favorite my favorite artists from Magic the Gathering, and also got some advice from him and some like pointers in that time, for the work and products that I was like selling over there. So that was a nice week. 2 weeks actually. Yeah. The bad thing over there is that it's only 4 days. It's really hard to get that investment back for that amount of time. Hello, you're
Sorry.
trying to
What are you
juggle
talking
over here.
about? Are you
uh,
holding down the stream? Have you
yeah,
crashed my
holding down the
channel yet?
screen. I was
Yeah.
talking. If you, in some spare time that I don't think that you have managed to have, did you get to see Love, Dead and Robots, the last episodes that from this year? That's cute. I like the glass and the combination of brass.
Thank you. This was also from Travis. It's because he keeps on bribing me. Because this is why I keep on doing the member streams on the weekends. You guys can all thank Travis because he keeps on buying shit that I don't need but I really like, and it's shit like this. Any
Yeah.
tentacly Cthulhu horror stuff, and preferably something to do with drinking. This is totally my shit.
Yeah,
So,
it's her
do I need
trifecta.
it?
It's
No.
her
Do I love
trifecta.
it? Yes. Yes. I do love it. Yay! So,
It's
well,
actually
since
your
it's a
trifecta.
wine glass, it is my trifecta. Well, my trifecta is Cthulhu manga, and I don't know what
Drink.
else. I
No,
lost.
it's. I
Viking
mean,
shit.
basically, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
bloody
yeah.
shit. Bloody
Somebody
shit.
just well, somebody described fiendish, and I'm like, why didn't I think of this earlier? They called it like Magic Viking anime or Cthulhu Magic Viking anime, and I'm like, that's the perfect pitch. That's all I'm going to describe it as from now on.
Hmm.
Cthulhu Viking anime. No,
Cthulhu Viking
it's
anime. That's
technically
a nice. That's a
Slavic. It's
nice
catchy.
qualification. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
yeah, it's
Cthulhu
catchy.
Viking anime. Hmm.
Technically, it's also quite Slavic, but people know Viking shit more. So it's like
Huh.
very Slavic because I'm like super interested in
Yeah,
ancient
it's more
Russia.
over the center of
But
Europe than
right, yeah, yeah, yeah. I just
on the
I just
north.
like Eastern Europe in general, but because I feel like it's actually not super represented. But yeah, people just recognize the Viking shit. Okay, cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, there's a couple of stories that you will enjoy that's like very Cthulhu reference, like on
Mm.
point.
Mm.
Well, throwing off already. Huh.
What? No, I'm rearranging things on my table. Wait, why am I still full screen? Go away. Go away.
Yeah, and also they were asking you if you will go to Fan Expo Chicago, SnarkyCon.
No, I don't have anything planned except for Heroes Con. I just got a notification to sign up for New York. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Um, I just don't know. I don't know. It's like right now I don't feel like it, but then again, I didn't do MegaCon because I didn't feel like it at the time, and now I kind of regret it because it looks like everybody had so much fun. So
Yeah,
I'm
that happened.
like, I'm like, oh, because conventions. I don't know. I have to see how Heroes goes. Okay, because the thing is, before now, conventions have they've never been that great for me, and I haven't done a convention in 2 years, so I don't know if a convention would be better for me now that I have Fiendish out. I don't know, if, like if people, from who back Fiendish actually come to the convention, I get to meet them, and that's because that's what I'm at conventions for. Like, I don't, I just
It's
like
more of a
money
meet and greet.
wise, yeah, I just want to make my travel back, but I'm not there to like make $1 million. Like I want to meet people, but before now, like the thing is, I actually haven't really enjoyed conventions because every time I would go, it would just be people would just ask me to draw my Marvel stuff, and I would go trying to like have to sell my art books and stuff, but nobody would care about it. So I actually don't have really good experiences
Mm,
conventions. I feel like nobody cared about my original stuff. So I
that
want to see how
that sucks.
Heroes is. Yeah, it felt so dejecting, and I kept on doing it, trying to make people care about like my art books and my own stuff, but everybody just wanted me to draw Gwenpool. So I feel like if Heroes goes well, and if people actually come and ask me to draw Fiendish and stuff, then like I would be so happy, and I would do so many more conventions. I'll fucking sign up for everything if I can go and talk to people about Fiendish, because that's what I want to do. I don't want to go and be made to draw like I don't know, like Squirrel Girl 50 million times.
All
Yeah.
the iterations of Schoolgirl. Oh, Squirrel Girl.
Yeah. Say that 50 times fast. Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl, Squirrel Girl.
Over us, it's more over the economic part because I mean you have to invest money on for the tables. And last time they really uh, sell everything, and I was really surprised because I stand corrected that I thought that it was like okay, it's gonna be a convention post COVID. It's gonna not many people are going to go or spend money, and they actually like make bank, and I was really proud out for them. I miss not going to that one last October. I mean, I did a
Mhm.
piece for an exposition over there, but I wasn't present selling like in other times.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. I was like, I just because promoting online has worked out so well for me, and I had used to have such bad experiences at cons. I'm like, I don't feel like forcing myself to do it anymore if YouTube is working out so good. But like, I'm gonna I think I'll always do Heroes because Heroes is so close, and I really do like Heroes. If you guys haven't heard me rave about it yet, Heroes, which is in North Carolina at the end of next month, they're very artist focused convention. So they have like an artist stage at the middle of the show, and there's like a big art auction on Saturday nights at the hotel that's at the Westin, which is right next to the convention center in Charlotte. And it's a great location. You can walk from the convention center to a bunch of hotels and to a bunch of restaurants. First of all,
Hmm.
super close to downtown, and also it's more importantly, it's just like it's a mid-sized con. It's not like San Diego where you're just smelling people sweat for like 40 hours and like
uh,
squeezing up against man boobs. I mean, sorry for, I'm not insulting people who do have that, but I just don't
you can have
need
man
to.
boobs, but please
But
wear
like, don't
deodorant.
like, can you not like disrespect my personal space? Is all I'm saying. And like, it's really uncomfortable. It's too many people, and man, I don't like San Diego Comic Con. But most importantly, it's not about comics, and Heroes is about comics, and that's why I love the show. It's about the art,
Yeah, it's
and
just
I would always do
performative.
that show. I would always do that show. Hmm. But yeah, I have to see how this show turns out. It's just weird because I've had so many years of doing mainstream stuff, and like I'm just now finally doing my own thing, and feel like I'm like mildly semi-traumatized by just all those years of just being put in. Yeah, you're the backup Gwenpool artist.
Uh,
That's all you do,
that's
and you don't have your own style. You don't have your own ideas. We don't care about you. Mm.
we did had a discussion about like Marvel and DC like taking advantage of like newcomers that are mostly international. There's a lot of like uh, South American artists, I dare to say, that yeah, they take the very how to say it, very tasty bait that is actually working for DC or Marvel back to the
Mm.
experiences that you have told me. It's like I have to ask myself, would I do it? And the sad truth is that maybe, but I am very aware of what they have done in regarding of typecast and regarding of like, yeah, just being like a backup artist, and that's sad because no one over here really knows that that's how business works over there. So they will still keep trying to get that same opportunity, regardless
I
of how they're treated.
I know, and I have the same issue talking to artists in Taiwan who, which I've come to know a few who are decently good artists, and they are a huge fan of the MCU or DCU, and it's like their dream to work for Marvel, and
At least for an
they
issue.
come, yeah, or like a cover artist mostly, and they come to me asking about what it's like and what to do, and I'm like, hey, if it's your dream, that's cool, and I'm not knocking on it. Some people it works out great. For some people, my issue is like I don't they never like my style to begin with. Like they don't there's this really weird thing where I prefer to draw, you all know what I prefer to draw. I prefer
Mhm.
fantasy, but it doesn't have to be strictly fantasy. I like gore and horror and dark things. And if they had put me on a book that, was like that, then that would have been great and I might have been really satisfied, at least up until the point where I actually had my own idea and I decided to start drawing fiendish, which I would have left no matter what. But like they didn't do that. They saw, hey, you draw like
This
manga,
person,
and they put me on like manga style books and YA, and it's like DC. I think DC has always been less open to sort of different styles and wild styles in Marvel, and Marvel has done a push of, yeah, let's be more open to to manga style art and all that shit. And they got Guri Hero, and Guri Hero are great, by the way. Like when I
mhm,
say they made me be budget Guri Hero, I'm not trashing on Guri Hero. I love them. I actually met them at Tokyo Comic Con. They're very very nice ladies, and
it's not trashing
they're
on the
awesome
artist, but it's
artists.
not like being supported by the company on
No,
your
it's the
endeavor.
thing is, just because I absolutely adore Guri Hero, and every time they would show me their work, I would gush over, and it was sincere because I love Guri Hero. Like I found out about them through the Avatar: Last Airbender comics. They're really good,
Yeah,
but just because I like them doesn't mean I draw like them. Like I can draw like, I don't know, like the way I draw, which I feel like my style is more similar to like Vinland Saga or Berserk, but still be a huge fan of Guri Hero. But that's not how I draw. And I feel like Marvel totally disregarded that. They were like, you draw manga. And I do think part of it was you're a young Asian woman. So let's put you on these,
typecast.
young girl characters and just assume you want to do YA. And it's sort of, and like some people have said, well, why didn't you speak up and like just ask for, put me on something darker? And I'm like, it's like I could have, but when you were actually working for these companies, you understand the vibe, and the vibe isn't you ask for assignments. Like you just take what you can
You
get.
take what you get, especially
Yeah,
starting. That's true.
yeah, and I
At
knew
least
that. I don't ask for things. If I start asking for things, they'll just be like, "Oh, she's stuck up. Let's not give her any work at all." And I was
it's
actually
difficult to
trying to
work.
make an attempt to like work with them and please them at the beginning.
Yeah, that's a
And it
shame.
didn't work. Yeah. because I thought, well, maybe this is just like an initiation. I just have to pay my dues, and they'd eventually put me on as like I'd start out as basically a fill-in artist, but then eventually, if I prove myself and like I slowly kind of like mostly to my writers, I guess, but it was in like group emails, and I would mention like I like really dark psychological stuff, and because I did have my Silk writer, the writer on Silk, was actually really awesome. He asked me what I wanted to draw. He was like, "What kind of story would you prefer?" And I was like, "I want something dark," and that's what he tried to give me, and that was great. I did actually work with a lot of great people, and I have to say, especially the team on Silk, like I still had great memories of that experience. That's my favorite book that I have done for them, aside from Lady Deadpool, just because I got to draw gross stuff. And they were wonderful people to work with, and the writer actually gave a shit about what I wanted to draw, and I am so
That's
grateful
nice.
for that. Yeah, it was great. And like I thought at the time that this meant, well, maybe they would, after I've done fill-ins for Gwenpool and Silk, they would sort of transition me to being like the main artist on something, or at least on like not on like fucking, oh, you get to draw Spider-Man, but like a mini series, like 6 issues, like the main
Contained
artist.
story.
Yeah. But that never happened, and instead the opposite happened, where they kept on putting me on stuff like Marvel superhero adventures and a lot of Marvel superhero adventure books. And then it was like first it was 9 pagers and 10 pagers, and then the last job I did for them was a 3 pager, and I just felt like
Oh, they began to like shrink the. Yeah, that sounds
yeah.
a
And
lot of work.
not only that, but one of those jobs was a rush job, and it was a rush job and they paid me less, and I just felt like there's
Oh, fuck,
there's
that
paying
sucks.
your dues, but then there's also being disrespected, and I feel like I didn't deserve that. And I
At
felt like
least
I
if you're
would
gonna rush or work, at least you gotta pay what it's
it
worth
was
for
a
that.
pay cut for a rush job. And I just felt like, man, I've been, I want to be humble, but I've got my limits. And at the end of the day, what was happening at the time was I already had started forming an idea. I started writing Fiendish in my free time. So I was like, I don't think I want work from them anymore. I think I'm going to go independent. And I found a day job in animation and just kept on working on Fiendish after work. And now here I am. So that's sort of how
Cheers
that
for
went.
that.
Yeah. Mm. John, that says they make you pay your dues until you realize you're worth more. Yeah, that's what I think, right? And I think that's what a lot of like the older guys in CG have realized. And that's the thing, though, Yvonne. I wanted to get to this. I don't discourage anyone from working for Marvel or DC because it clearly works for some people. But I just think people need to be aware that like don't go in with starry eyes. Like these companies are gonna take care of you and help you make it, and like at the end of the day, what you create, it belongs to them. you
Yeah,
don't you don't
that's
own anything unless you get to be superstar level, and that's your goal, and you're dead set on fighting to become superstar level like Sean Gordon Murphy, which even I have my thoughts about his career path anyways. But like he is actually a star artist. He can command like probably a shit ton of money every page, and he has his it's like a writer artist. Like if you want to be that like 0.01% of all people who've ever worked for Marvel,
go
and
for it.
you believe in that, then go for it. But realize that most likely everything you do for them, you won't own it, you won't have a say in it, and they don't care about you.
Oh yeah, that's oof. That's a
So
hard
if you
sell.
do have your own ideas, if you do want to have some individuality, well,
Better go
at
and
least
your
be working on that
teamwork.
on the side,
Mhm.
at the very least, right? Don't
Yeah.
put all your bag. Also, like this goes for everybody. Don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Also, very goddamn true.
Yeah, but
And
like,
also, people register your works.
well, yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah.
that's
Close to say, but
The thing though is like I do that. I have Fiendish registered, but the thing is, at least U.S. copyright law is stipulates that if you created it, it's yours,
It's
and it's
already
by
yours.
whoever first used something in business, like a name or something or a character, then it's yours. So that's the copyright law by default. It always helps to register your work in the Library of Congress if you do have to go to work. So I do advise everybody do that if you're creating something original.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's that's aside. You like if you draw a page from Marvel, you can't send it to the Library of Congress. That's not yours. That's
No,
theirs,
that's Marvel.
and they
Yeah.
don't have to pay more than they want to. So, and if that the thing is like, and this is coming out a lot recently with these big two movies, MCU DCU movies, like when there are artists that created a character, and if they didn't negotiate right, or if they didn't say explicitly in their contract this or that, like this character they created 10 years ago makes it to the big screen in a Marvel or DC movie, and the movie makes billions of dollars, the artist literally will get shit. They won't get
Yeah,
anything.
that's
And this is like
yeah,
they're like, yeah, comics are so great. They hear all this talk now from the mainstream about comics are so great, and
yeah, but they kick the
we're like
artist
the
at the back door.
R&D of ideas. And yeah, you're the R&D of ideas, but the truth is you are R&D without actually treating the people who are generating these ideas from the ground up, like the grassroots creators who are jump starting and testing these ideas. You're treating them like shit, and when something hits gold, you take their idea, you don't give them credit, you don't give them money, and then you use that idea to make money for yourself with
With
like
no
movies, with
acknowledgement
theme parks.
whatsoever.
Yeah, sometimes you don't even get a fucking acknowledgement. And this is like my problem with Marvel and DC is not like the typecasting that happened to me, but I'm aware that doesn't happen to everybody. The issue is more the disrespecting creators thing, and there have been cases of them that's rumored, or I think it's true, of like this is a Disney thing, but like Disney will take art from online artists overseas, like some little girl in
Change it a little
Malaysia
bit.
draws a cool Star Wars fan art, and they just steal the design, and what is she gonna do about it? She can't fight Disney.
She kind of fight
So
a bit of
right. So this
lawyers.
is more of a large company thing. And the more I worked in entertainment, the more I realized that these companies, they don't actually give a fuck about creators. They don't give a shit about your ideas. They don't respect the people that are creating the ideas. They sell themselves as we're the icon of creativity, and this is where dreams come true, but they're not. Your dreams can only come true if you make them and build them yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at least they're yours.
Don't rely on a company to give you your future, please.
Mighty Magic has a nice question.
Sorry, I'm way
Did the
behind on
copyright finish
chat.
through a legal mean?
I'm too far. I'll get off my
I'll be right back.
box now. Okay, all right. Oh, thank you, Starkey. Oh. Oh, Phoenix show will be huge at POS pages. I hope so. I mean, I have like 24 books planned. I have 24 books. That's how I just laid out all the chapters. It's about 24 books. So I'm like, I really hope it continues. I think unless I don't know, unless I like have a fucking stroke and I just like I just lose my mind and change the story, then I think you guys are in for a good ride. I'm very proud of what we've got here. Let me catch up. I think I'm much better. I think so too. I think I'm much better off. Oh, Snarky, thank you. I would have loved to draw Conan, but they weren't going to put me on that. I was the newbie that they saw me as a great, like, discount Guri hero. They were never going to put me on Conan. Will I be taking commissions at Heroes? Probably not. If it's something small, maybe. But my plan is to do, my plan is to sell books, and I might do a couple of like small sketches, but like no big commissions because it's too distracting. I want to be able to talk to people. Yeah. Let's see. Awesome one. Hello. Hi. My name is just a quick question. Do you copyright Fiendish through legal means? I copyrighted Fiendish through technical legal means. I didn't get a lawyer, but you don't need a lawyer to copyright your books. You can directly just send it to the Library of Congress and register it, and you have, it's in. I have an account in the Library of Congress, finishes. Like I send it to them. It has like you print it and then you send it to them, and then they're like, this is the original. You know, every volume. This is the publication date. So just to be safe, I do that. Yeah. Hey, Matt Barr, what's up? What up, man? Buddy? Friend?
Hello, Matt.
Yeah.
Just in time. How are you?
He's silent. It's okay. We'll wait until he's on silent.
Muted.
Don Ringo, I think your Fiendish IP is growing. Oh, thank you. I hope so. Bronze Age Kid. Oh, thank you. And there's no message, or was that a sticker? I didn't see.
I
Beep
don't know
boop
if it
boop.
was a
Can you hear me
sticker.
now? Beep boop beep.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
I can hear you. Beep boop beep. I can hear you.
How's it
Hey,
going?
man, how are you?
Good. How are you?
What
guys
up? We're great. We're talking about how big entertainment companies fuck you over if you rely on them for your future and, you know, don't protect yourself.
Duh.
But also, yes, but you will know this as an
Yeah.
American, as someone that is seeking an opportunity from outside, and it's not only my case, but several artists that seek like a decent quote unquote living outside also rely on companies because they have the means to actually like have your back at least until they drop you. Because if it's an original idea, it's like the say goes, it's you're not a prophet in your own land. So a lot of good ideas are just like underlooked when people are displaying their art in their own country, or they just don't have the infrastructure on the or the entertainment industry to actually show it at a full. So it's goes to waste sometimes. Has little diffusion.
Mm.
I mean, take in mind, I mean, this is a great series, and you people should go over and look at it. I hope Andres is doing like an English version of it, but like Condenarium, it's a work of over like 7 years, and the comic is great, but it's still like regional diffusion. And I told him once that he should like go over and also make that same campaign over Indiegogo because it
He should.
he
So
should, I
Andres
know, and
is
he
our
hasn't.
mutual friend who's a comic artist in
He
Colombia
has
who's
been
been on my
invited
fucking
both
channel.
times.
Right, of course. I tell everybody. I tell Andres, I tell Tatsumi, the Japanese guy, remember? Like,
Yes.
well, Tatsumi doesn't have a book out yet, but I don't know. I
But,
need to bother
yeah.
him again. I need to get him back on the channel. But
His name
yeah,
is
like
Tatsumi?
Tatsumi is his
Oh.
name. Yeah, Tatsumi. But
That's a great guest.
yeah, I'm like, you guys need to put your book on Indiegogo because I didn't think what I'm doing now would be possible, but you have to give it a shot. And I know it's dejecting, and I mean I know what it's like. Tatsumi talks about how depressing it is trying to like get your foot in the door, and especially in the manga industry. And it's like, well, maybe your audience isn't there.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Like
the crazy thing is that
crowdfunding
he is in the
is great.
land of entertainment industry, and if it's difficult for him, can't imagine
but
how for
yeah,
other
but
people.
manga's also really particular, and I don't know, like maybe if he is insistent on getting published with a Japanese company, I don't know,
He
like
might
you
made
can
it.
do an Indiegogo campaign, be like, hey, there's a fan base for it. It's overseas, but people want this book, and that would bolster. I don't know. I need to talk him into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don Regal is Sofina should go 6 figures, young lady. If only. Listen, I'm not expecting that. All I am hoping for is for it to do just as well as chapter 1. I have
But
to
at
be
the same
realistic.
time, as you told us, why not? Yeah, strive for it.
I mean, that would be great, but like I can't I don't go in with expectations. Ding, thank you, Voyager. Yeah. I mean, I'm just telling you guys what I learned from my experiences. Phil, what up? Hi, Phil.
She's
porn bot.
raging tonight.
I'm
She's always raging.
I am always
Yeah,
raging.
that's it.
What you didn't know, I am always angry. No, you missed it. I was bitching about, I was going on a long rant about how Marvel and DC will, I mean, not for everyone. I'm not telling people to not work for them, but really, just don't go in all like starry-eyed thinking they're going to take care of you, is what I'm saying. And if you think they're going to like give a shit about your ideas, then
Most probably
just
not.
don't. Yeah, like listen, you don't like they don't pay for your 401k, they don't give you insurance. Like these companies, like especially the way the comic industry is structured, is like rather fucked up to be honest. And I gotta say, a little bit of animation too. Like the animation industry also, it's like they turn people out. They get in young people. They like use their
Burn
passion
them.
for starry-eyed. We want to work in animation. Want to work on this or that show, and they pay them like the bare minimum what they have to pay them, and then they churn them out. And you know, comics is on a certain level is the same way. And like some people will hit it big or become so and so heavy hitters, but even then, at the end of the day, what they create isn't theirs. It belongs to the company, and you have to do and say what the company agrees with, right?
You sometimes can't even put that in portfolio. Oh, there was a fucked up case with Sony portfolios that you delivered to Sony because, at the end of the day, and in little double letters, it said like, yeah, whatever you send us is ours. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. Read the fine print as well, guys.
Yeah, that was scary.
That happens
like,
with I remember with submissions for a lot of companies, but this was back when I was looking into like it was like fucking 10 years ago or some shit. But when I was first looking into submissions for companies who would take submissions back then, and every single one of them, the fine print was if let me turn my light down.
If we like your shit, we keep it.
Or yeah. Well, it's like, you know, we respect a creator's ideas, but if something at the company, if something shows up at the company afterwards, no, they don't say that. They're like, we respect creators' ideas, but if you submit your pitch and something the company creates after you submit your pitch and get rejected mirrors your idea, then we are not held reliable. You are not held. You cannot hold us responsible for compensating you. It's a mere coincidence. And I'm like, I read that in every single submission form, and I was like, nope.
Yep.
Yeah.
No. I will
They're
suffer
telling me in my face
on my own.
I remember
let you have that control over me and just sell my baby. Fuck
I remember
you.
when I was going to school, we were talking about portfolios and going to the big two. And my instructor was this guy named Joe Orlando. And like he was like, because like people would like try to show their portfolio in the class and like what they were trying to do, and he was just like, who is this? Like he was like, okay, who is this? Who, you know, where is this portfolio going? Who do you want to work for? I want to work for Marvel. Okay,
it does matter. Yeah,
you know what I mean, right? So like he's looking at it and he's like, okay, well who are these characters? And just remember the person be like, well, those are ones that I made up. And he was just like, and he was just like, yeah, they don't want to see they don't want to see characters that you made up. They want to see how well you draw their characters.
Exactly.
So it was like so it was like having a sample, and then it goes to fall like, don't send Marvel samples to DC.
Yep.
Because like DC editors don't want to see you drawing fucking. I mean, this was like mid to late 90s. You know what I mean?
No, we got the same thing. We got the same thing in like
yeah, don't draw that.
About 2010.
If you're gonna draw for DC, if you're trying to draw DC, don't send them fucking Wolverine. Send them Batman stuff.
Yep, it's not
as long as you're sending them their characters. Don't send them anything original, because then it's almost like it starts like, don't do anything that'll like block your way to get in. Right. Yeah,
like listen, you have to understand, like the big two, especially Marvel, they're like traumatized by Image Comics. So they want people that are starry-eyed, that are like, oh my god, I am in love with Marvel and DC, and I will give my life to them. I only want to draw your characters. I will bow down at you and lick your boots, and that's what I'm gonna do for the rest of my life. And they want people who only just are fans of their characters. I'm sorry, I'm putting this in a very nasty way, but you guys know how I feel.
Dude, and if like, you asked me at 18, I would have been like, I want to work at Marvel forever. I would have been like, if they were like, dude, you're gonna work at Marvel for the rest of your life, I would have been psyched. At
same
like
here,
19,
but
20.
You don't know what it's like. Even if someone tells you, you don't know. Like, they can tell you, you don't own anything. They don't respect you. Like, they don't actually prepare for your future. But when you're 18, first of all, you don't have the fucking brain power to process what that means. Like, what the fuck is a 401k? But also,
your
like,
brain
you're just like,
shit at 18.
right? You're like, ooh, if I work for Marvel, I get clout. but then you age about 10 years and you're like, wow, I feel like I don't have a soul anymore. What am I living for?
This is not mine. All the work by 5
Also,
to 10
All
years
these
is not
years
mine.
of hard
seeing all you
work
gotta do
and
is
I don't own it.
go to Artist Alley and see how they're fucking doing. You know what I mean? Like you're seeing some of the older guys in Artist Alley like kind of struggling a little bit. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if that was not planning ahead or not planning your own finances, but I know a bunch of old guys that are like, I don't want to say struggling, but they're not as set as you think that they would be for the years that they gave fucking Marvel. You know what I mean? It's like you're talking to this dude, you go, this guy fucking worked on DC. I mean, this guy worked on Doctor Strange. This guy worked on Howard the Duck, and he's like upset about the price of a fucking sandwich. You know what I'm saying? You're just like, wow. Or you see somebody do a commission, and then the guy's like, that's dinner. You're like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on with this shit? Sorry, that's me raging.
But that's also like
the
very definition of success, not having to see the restaurant price for whatever dish you want.
I don't know. It's like in comics that people think success is like, wow, you live like a normal person. You can support your family and you own a house. It's like, but then like for other people, success is like you own like 5 acres of land and like, I don't know, you have investments and you have a sound for a 1K and like, yeah, I don't know, you get.
Are you describing me?
Not private. Not private jet. Well, you're successful, and it's because you planned and you work for shit that isn't. You didn't just give your soul to Marvel and DC. And I know your career path, but like that's success, and you can't rely on these companies. If you just gone and worked for Marvel and DC, you wouldn't be where you are now. And if I had just relied on Marvel and DC, or if I had just relied on the animation companies that I worked for, I would definitely not be where I am now. I'd be like still renting somewhere because I'd be making like 20,000 or 30,000 a year.
And I have a feeling that I wouldn't have the skill set that I have now. Like I went to school just to be like, I thought I would leave school with a comic book illustration degree and I would just be penciling. Like, oh, logos, that's somebody else's job. Lettering, that'll be somebody else's.
No, diversify.
But but like leaving school, like doing everything, like, dude, I'm a fucking Adobe wizard. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's because I had to, and I don't know. Now I feel like I'm just like blowing myself, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I feel more rounded as an artist. I feel more versatile and more useful now.
Yeah. I agree with that. And that goes back to what we were mentioning, don't put all your eggs in one basket. And it's sort of, I think there's different ways to interpret that, because if that doesn't mean half-ass everything you do, because obviously with Fiendish, like clearly this is my soul and my blood and my baby, but it's still not the only egg I have in my basket. I can do a lot of other shit. And I think I've noticed from art school, the people who survived usually have a diverse skill set. And the people who are most like, okay, so you go to art school, you guys who have gone to art school, you know how it is. Like something like 80% of people just don't end up doing art full time at all. They're like working at a restaurant, or maybe drawing like a cartoon on the side, or doing like commissions on the side, and that's just their career until they marry somebody rich, or they just give up and go to a corporate job. That's how it is. And then the people who actually continue doing art, either they become like mainstream lackeys, or they get a job doing like, I don't know, fucking video editing for like some advertising firm, or something fucking stable that actually pays the bills, unlike comics. Or they have multiple skill sets. They can do gaming. They have like the jacks of all trades. They can do gaming. They can do a little bit of comics. They can do animation. They jump all over the place, and they can do some logo design, and they take whatever they can get. So you have to be smart about this, because art is passion, but it's also a business. You have to remember that you need to pay the bills, okay? You pay the bills. Reality exists. Sorry to go on. I will say, I don't know. I have like a really good impression of CB. I think he hasn't, like, I find him inoffensive. I met him several times and he's always been really nice. I don't think he's like, he doesn't really stand up to anything. I will say that. He's not like, he's clearly not fighting for the fans or anything. Maybe a bit of a pushover, but I had good interactions with him. But yeah.
CB, is that the guy from Marvel?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
the guy from. I don't know if
Okay.
he's still like the head of Marvel or anything, but at least I remember when I was in college, he was still coordinating like the manga branch and trying to like expand Marvel manga and some shit. Yeah, and then like the thing is, okay, so Yvonne, I'm sure you don't know this deep lore. It's not really deep lore. It's only a few years ago, but so CB is this guy. He's American. He like lived in Japan for fucking ever. He speaks Japanese, has a Japanese wife, and when he worked for Marvel, and he ended up being in charge of sort of like the manga outreach branch of Marvel. So and then like a few years ago, some crazy bitch decided to like found out on like this Twitter nut job. You know how it goes. Found out that he used a pen, like a Japanese pen name to write something a few years ago. Is that right?
Oh,
I'm just recalling this off the top of my head.
I
But
see where this
some
is going.
Twitter psycho, right? Some Twitter psycho was like, "You're a white guy and you used an Asian Japanese pen name and blah 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 blah. You're racist."
appropriation.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it was no. She straight up called him racist, and like, guess what happened? After she straight up called him racist for using an Asian pen name, this guy who speaks Japanese and has lived in Japan and probably it was an Asian girl that was basically using like, oh, I'm Asian, so I can like call him a racist for using a Japanese pen name. Like, okay, bitch, he speaks he speaks an Asian language more fluently than you speak in any Asian language. I can guarantee that. Okay, and so she did that, and guess what? She got hired by Marvel. Because like, so he didn't stand up and fight for himself. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, you're wrong. No, that's not how you're supposed to respond. Because I feel like people don't know how to respond to these people. Like, you get called these names and like they just I don't know, these like establishment corporations, they get scared, and instead of just growing a pair, they cower. They're like, "We'll hire you to prove we're not racist." And I'm like, that's not the solution. Don't entertain crazy people, man. Like, sometimes feedback and accusations you need to consider. Sometimes it's just the rantings of a crazy person, and they're trying to target you and harass you. You need to fucking ignore them. Like, fucking grow a spine. Yeah, but again, I feel bad for him, honestly. I don't think he's bad. He's a really nice guy. Yeah. It's unfortunate though. We need more people with some spine in the industry. That's what it is. We really do. Actually, we need more people with spine.
We have to ignore these people?
Where? Which
we
people?
have to ignore the people, right? Is that what you're saying? When they talk shit, we ignore them, or we fucking chew them up?
I'm not telling you what to do. Just don't apologize. Just don't give in. I don't give a fuck what you do. Yeah, you can ignore them. You can tell them and go like suck a cock. I don't care.
If you acknowledge them, you're giving them more clout, and you're.
But sometimes it's funny too. Sometimes it's funny too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
sometimes
it depends
I'm
on
going
your
to take
own
the high road.
tolerance.
I'm going to take the high road so I can get a better shot.
Right. Yeah.
I'll fucking smash somebody if they talk shit about me. Like, I just recently was like beefing with somebody and we were like e-fapping each other's videos and shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Right? And like
it was funny, though.
It was like going back and forth, and it eventually accumulated to him like telling me to have a nice day on Kiwi Farms. So that was basically, him throwing in the towel. Like, okay. Like, we're fucking done.
Sometimes
it was
it's
funny,
like,
dude. It was awesome because it was just like my wife was like, she was like, "You fucking like it?" I was like, "I kind of do."
You do like it. You do like it. Yeah. You drama, do like it.
Because it's like I don't like to fight, but I kind of do like to argue, especially when I feel righteous. You know what I mean? When I feel like I'm like,
No.
Well,
whoa,
if you know your subject,
motherfucker.
yeah,
It's like
fun
I'm
to
gonna
debate.
because
I
normally
think
I'm
it
pretty fucking
depends.
chill with stuff. It's like I don't think you're right, and if the person just keeps doubling down, but I mean, in general, I've had some weird hate mail stuff that I just kind of ignore, you know. But
Yeah.
if it's like another creator like talking shit, then I think I usually reach out first. I've done that a couple of times, like the combat scale, and one other person was like, "Yeah, I don't like Matt Barr," and then I like reached out. I was like, "Yo, what's up?
Why?
Yeah, like what's the deal?" And they were like, "Man, you're fucking ripping off my shit. I have a Vietnam story, and you're rip." I'm like, so yeah, I had to like sit there with a couple of DMs and like, no, this is what my book is about. Like, I'm not trying to like swipe your shit. Like the dude actually thought that I was like trying to swipe his shit.
Oh, well, it's good to address that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
it
yeah.
depends. Yeah, like, I don't know. It depends. Well, like, first of all, it helps to just be professional, at least with your first approach. Always.
Yes,
Because I've had
absolutely.
interactions where people came at me, they're really angry, or they were making accusations, but like, I might talk a lot of shit on my streams, but like really, if I'm in writing, and if someone is trying to bring a real concern, because we're just talking shit here, come on, this is immaterial. But like with the real concerns, you want to be an adult about it, and most of the time, people will chill
You
out,
listen.
and they'll
Yeah.
realize, and they'll realize, right, it's fine. We can talk about this, even if we disagree. And even if like there's conflict resolved, that you thought you were taking my shit, but that's not what happens, or you thought this or that, or you thought like I don't know, it was like some crazy person who like some kind of like weird internet accusation, but you like talk to them.
Yeah.
Sometimes, I think most of the time, in my experience.
I mean, regarding
I
professional
would
work,
rather talk it out. You know what I mean? Like I would be
Right,
like,
yeah.
hey, what's going on? Like, because if it's something that I've done that I've offended you, because I'm not, let me know. You know
What's
what I
Yeah.
mean? And then
purpose?
maybe I could like check it, and then if I haven't offended you, then let me, let's just work it, because I really don't want like random people just like walking around hating on me for no reason.
Yeah, I think what
they
you
want to know what
described
the
though
reason
is
is.
also what you were like describing. You're just like e-fapping each other's video with someone, and I was like, well, that sounds like it's like the internet version of like a how do you put it, like a gentleman's mutual combat fist fight. You just gotta punch it out sometimes, and then everything's cool. Sometimes that happens as well. So
as long as it stays within like certain. Yeah, there's like a gentlemanly way. You know what I mean? It's like
there are limits. There are limits. The limits are
When
I'm not gonna be able to define all of them now, but like clearly limits are like, don't target people's business, don't target people's families, don't invade their privacy.
You
That's
nailed
the
it.
basic.
You did. You basically nailed it.
And otherwise,
and
no
also,
women,
if you
no
have a problem,
children,
it's just
and
keep
don't
it
fuck with the
right.
money.
Leave their
small-
fucking
in small
family and
numbers.
privacy and money alone. And otherwise, fucking the internet is drama, and we got it. Like sometimes it's fun.
Yeah,
It's
you
fine.
just have to be careful. Sometimes it's like you're beefing with one person, and like they have fucking minions or simps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who like are doing stuff, and it's like, holy shit. And I'm not even gonna lie. I've had a couple of people like email me and be like, hey, do you want me to go do this? Do you want me to? It's like, no, I don't. I don't want you to do anything on my behalf. Like I don't want any gay ops. I'm not interested in you like doing any kind of organized fucking bullshit for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
if
that's
anything,
also not cool.
back my book. No, it's not. It's not. It's like I'll talk my shit, and he'll talk his shit, and then that'll be it. You know?
Yeah. I don't like people mass flagging people's books just because of someone's beef. That's not cool. That's also interfering with someone's business.
That's dog shit.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Like fucking YouTube spats. Don't just take it out. It's like people going and fake reviewing, like Google reviewing a business just because someone talks shit about them on YouTube. Like that's not cool. That's not the point. Like I don't know. Don't fuck with people's business.
Oh, you remind me like some
fuck with my
case
money.
like several years ago that this bunch of nuts that like Steven Universe almost like broke a hotel because it happens that in that episode they have like the same address and it happens to be in a hotel, but people were like leaving like all over the place cheated reviews. People are fucking nuts.
A hotel? What?
Yeah, they almost broke a real
Okay, hold on.
hotel.
The Steven Universe fandom is the most immature dumpster fire filled
Yeah,
with like
but
napalm mixed with
Wait a minute,
dog
which-
shit that I've
what
ever
place?
seen in my life.
Which
yeah,
one?
like,
it's
There's
bullshit.
just so much drama in the Steven
It's
Universe.
so much bullshit.
I don't know. I don't even like Steven Universe. I don't get it. Like, this is the most
Oh, but it was
immature clusterfuck.
outstanding that this bunch of
What's wrong
weirdos.
with these people?
Yeah.
What?
This is
I'm sorry. What side are you guys saying?
Okay, this happened like a few years ago when Steven Universe was a thing, and
Well, that's what I'm saying.
aired-
What is it? What is Seven Universe?
Steven
Steven
Universe.
Universe. Okay, I didn't know what the
Yeah.
fuck that was. What is that? That's a cartoon.
There's a cartoon.
Yeah, it's a cartoon about. It's basically okay. You know the
It's a
California
fantasy
like.
of this actual writer.
But hold on,
This
I
is
need to describe the style first. You know, like the bean, the CalArt style was
It's
like
the CalArt
bean.
bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the CalArt bullshit. Well, it's one of the apparently better shows that have the CalArt style, and basically, it's about a boy who has. I don't know that much about the show. People keep recommending it to me, and I'm like, I don't think I would like this. But yeah, so it's like Yvonne. It's like correct me. I'm not gonna be able to summarize this correctly.
Yeah,
So like,
go ahead.
he is his guy is a little boy, like he's 14 or something, but it's bean
guy, it's a boy.
animations, so he looks like 8, and his guy is a boy, right? But I don't know.
It's
I
a
feel
guy.
like
It's a boy.
Yeah,
It's a fugazi.
and like what is he? He's like part gem, and you have these
He's like
creatures
an
called
He's
gems.
like an alien, and he like
Okay.
fusions with
Whoa.
people, but that fusion with people is actually like an analogy for
Okay,
like.
you're jumping
different
way
types of-
ahead, Yvonne. Okay, when you tell people a fact, you have to establish a foundation. Okay, remember the lessons we've learned from the Johnny Depp case. Establish a foundation
Yeah,
before
yeah,
making your
foundation.
point. Okay, this
Oh,
case has been a
shit.
great educational sermon in logical argumentation. I've been loving it. But anyways, so like
Dr. Muffins.
Dr.
Paging Dr. Muffins.
Dude, I
Dr.
don't even like
Muffins.
women, but
Paging
I'm
Dr.
fucking
Muffins.
in love with her. She's awesome.
Dude, I saw her. I was like, what does she do for a living exactly? What? Is she just a random
Yo.
therapist in LA? Are you fucking kidding?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh, I just love her. She's so
Good
professional.
for her. Good for her,
I-
hubby.
I wish I know, right? I wish I was as well spoken as her. I'm so envious. What do I have to do to grow up like her? Anyhow, so Steven Universe. Anyway, this is about like a 14-year-old boy who he's like an experiment of gems, and gems are these creatures or these aliens who are like they're all of them are a different kind of gemstone, like amethyst or opal or some kind of bullshit or diamond, and like I don't know the story. I have no idea what the fucking story is. All I know is that the gems can combine, and all the gems look like they represent it as women. They're supposed to be agender, but of course the show draws them like women, and the voices are women. They're women, but the show is going to keep on saying like, oh, they're agender because the creator is like,
Well, the
yeah,
Force
I'm
is female, so
non-binary
that
and all
makes
this
sense.
shit. The creator is one of those like, I'm non-binary and all that shit. So when the gems they can
labels
combine
everywhere.
and create like a new gem creature, they do this dance and it's basically innuendo for sex,
Yeah,
and it's a
basically
kids show, and it's kind of obvious. It's like, oh, we're joining or we're coming into one, and it's like this is
Oh my
clearly
God.
innuendo for sex, and there's a lot of sexual innuendos, but apparently this general storyline is not terrible, and a lot of people like it, but I've just never been interested because I don't think I could stand the fucking art style, and various other reasons.
But yeah, the core of it is that all the fandom is fucking gasoline, napalm, and lighted match all in the same room. They're nuts. Just put it like that. They're nuts. And regarding of like interventing on businesses and like doing that sort of a thing against competition that's like ethically wrong. These people just for the heck of it. These people just because there was a coincidental address with the hotel or motel of that specific chapter, and there was actually a hotel with the same name and the same address.
Holy shit!
People started bombing this little hotel with bad reviews because it didn't. It was like bullshit. Like this doesn't look like the episode. It's like 1 star. And you're like, this people. What gives you first?
Hold
What gives
on.
you the right?
What's even worse, like there's a way worse incidents a couple of years ago where you remember there was
Oh,
like some like it was also like some Indonesian girl, but anyways, like not American, some kind of like South Asian, like a teenager who was doing fan art of Steven Universe, and like she drew I don't know one of the characters too light or some
Oh
shit and
yeah.
got a
oh, they're
Twitter
everywhere.
pile
Those
on,
kinds of
and
claims
they
are everywhere.
bullied her into like near suicide.
Hmm.
It was so bad. It was just like, oh, you drew this character too light
People
skinned.
keep
That
doing
happens
that
all
shit.
the fucking time, by the way. It's
People
dumb. And then
keep doing that sort of thing,
and
especially.
like it still happens. Like recently with the Spider-Man movies, which I didn't even fucking see it, but apparently, like, well, you know, the one that Zendaya's in, all the different multiple Spider-Mans in that one.
Yep.
Like, because I don't give a fuck about superhero movies anymore, unless Jason Momoa is in it or Henry Cavill, and like, so
Yeah, her only entertainment is The Witcher. That's like the only
listen, I
Netflix
have
series that she's
priorities.
Sweet baby
ever
boy
watched.
Cabo.
I have my priorities. So anyways, my thirst aside, Zendaya it was the one where Zendaya was in, and so there was a scene in the movie where like I don't know, fucking what's his face? Like he looks like he's 14-year-old and he's British. He saves Zendaya from like Zendaya's supposed to be Gwen Stacy, and he saves her. Anyways, there's a scene in the movie where she's Zendaya's in it. So this comic artist, who's also like someone from Asia, draws a scene into like the movie scene into comic form, and in a comic form, I think it was a guy, so I'd say he colored Zendaya fairly light, and then Twitter blew the fuck up at him. He's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll make them die." Then he changed it and made
Darker tone.
Gwen Stacy or the Mary Jane. I guess it was Mary Jane, but like I don't know. It was weird because it was Spider-Man saving her, but it was Mary Jane, not Gwen Stacy. Anyways, so he made her like super duper dark instead. I'm like, guys, Zendaya's mixed.
Yeah.
She's mixed.
Yeah.
Do you know
No
what
matter-
makes me? She's actually not that dark. Okay, anyways,
Dude, when
that's
you
my
see her
fucking
mom,
mind.
her mom looks like a total Karen. When you see her mom, you're like, oh, this chick wants to talk to the manager. Like
Oh
she
my
has that like
God.
I want to talk to the
Seriously.
manager kind of haircut where it's like really like short and tight in the back. It's just like these big giant like mono shaped bangs going off.
Man, yeah. Like I don't.
But
super
white-
get
she's
why
a white
people like
chick.
Zendaya, but dude, like I guess people really like her. But anyways, like the point is like she's fucking mixed, and these like Twitter was fucking blowing up at her. So it's like, well, you talk about toxic fandom. They say that people who are calling out the new Star Wars sequel to fucking horse shit as we're toxic or fucking like Gamergate and Comicsgate and shit. But like, who's really toxic here? We don't endorse harassing people or like brigading 14-year-olds for drawing someone's skin color wrong. It's just so stupid.
Sure.
So stupid.
Yeah, that's been happening a lot also. I mean,
Sorry, Phil. Central. I think apparently people really like Zendaya, but I'm sorry, I don't find her that super compelling.
No, I also
Apparently
don't
there are
get it.
movies. I don't get it. I think okay, she's been around forever. She was on the Disney Channel since she was like 14 and shit. And
Oh really? Is that where she comes from?
yes,
Didn't
From the
know.
bowels of the Disney
bowels of the
castle
mouse.
clone
I feel
machine?
like I can read your mind as to what you think has happened and is happening right now, but we're not going to talk about it on stream. But
What are you talking about? Me?
nothing. But like I don't know. I think she's okay.
That went right over my head. Thank God.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's fine. It was nothing. I was making a bad joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
About Walt Disney being cloned.
Disney being creepy and weird.
Oh yeah, Disney's
Which
creepy as
is
shit. But
very
I always
awesome.
thought
Yeah.
I always thought Disney was creepy. Like they have
They're creepy.
Walt Disney's body frozen, like underneath the castle in Disney World. That's what I heard.
Are her and Tom Holland together? It might be one of those, like, what is it, Vanessa Hudgens, and what the fuck is his name? It might be one of those. I'm still convinced that was like a fake. It was a fake romance just
Who,
for
her and Tom
the
Holland?
press. Yeah,
Ow.
come on.
Good.
like a
I mean,
fish.
good. For, I mean, I'm sure at some point she's gonna grow into a very pretty woman. But when I look at her, I'm just like, yeah, that looks like a kid. I don't know.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I'm
Her
like,
and-
there's literally like, I feel like Tom Holland has
got a
like more
point.
curves than she does. Like she's a fucking beanpole of a chick.
I don't know. I feel like there are roles that she fits in, but my problem is I feel like they cast her in roles where she doesn't fit, and they're like, "You're the new hot star. Let's cast you in absolutely everything." And I will admit, the only thing I'm really seeing her in is Dune as Chani, and I'm like, "You don't fit Chani at all."
No.
Oh, you didn't like her as Chani?
No, she was my least favorite part about the movie.
She said like 2 lines or something, right? No. Oh fuck, I just forgot. She was like voiceovering in the beginning and shit.
Yeah, and they changed the
people.
voiceover to her instead of Princess Irulan. And, I'm like, I don't see her having charisma with Paul, the actor. I mean, maybe, I don't know, people really like her, but she's really wooden faced. You're right. She kind of has like the same like deadpan expression. Apparently, there are movies where, what was it, like a dancing movie or some shit where she was really good in, and I believe people. I believe that there are roles where she's really good in.
She
But
fits, but
I
there are
feel
others
like-
that it
right,
doesn't
I feel like-
last very well.
Okay, my impression is she doesn't work for movies where she has to act stoic and tough. She can't pull that off. Stop making her do that. Because I think she can act, but she has a range. And when they put her in stuff like fucking, they make her Mary Jane, who's supposed to be extremely vivacious and super social and outgoing and extremely charismatic.
It's funny, but she's not like the bombastic Mary Jane.
Yeah, but they're not making her act like Mary Jane as well.
Yeah.
They make her act all deadpan. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
don't be like, oh well, this is
not
how we're gonna have
MJ.
Mary Jane. What do you
that's
mean?
not MJ. She's not
Exactly.
like
I
this
hate when it's
snappy, vivacious. They're
Well,
like,
we're gonna do
this
a
is
different
MJ,
Mary
but
Jane.
it's not MJ. And then she doesn't
We're gonna
work
do a
as
gothic,
Chani.
mopey MJ.
Like they make her act mopey and she can't quite pull that off. So let her be expressive. And like when they had her be Chani, feel like they were directing her to be like deadpan and tough. And it's like, she can't pull it off. She looks like she's 12. Okay, she's not tough. And like she doesn't look threatening. She can't pull out the tough face. Like she would probably do well as like the vivacious, outgoing kind of character. So I don't think she worked well as Chani. And whether it was her acting or the direction, I don't know. But
what do you think about Christopher Walken as the Emperor? They've cast Christopher Walken as the Emperor. And then they've just announced that they've cast the guy who's playing Elvis in the new Elvis movie. He's going to be playing Fade.
The fuck is that?
Who?
The fuck is the guy who's playing I don't know. This
Elvis?
There's a new Elvis biopic out right now that's supposed to be super hot. And the guy who is playing Elvis, they just signed on to play Fade.
Sure, yeah, she's not Mary Jane, she's MJ.
And he just started like intense knife training for the role and shit like that. It'll be. You didn't hear about Christopher Walken as the Emperor of the Known Universe?
No, I haven't really. I've been in a fucking hole for a few weeks now, but
sometimes you gotta pop your head out, look around.
It's hard. It's hard.
I agree with Down Goes Solo. Apart from the Spider-Man movies, I don't know where she came from.
I think she's in that Euphoria show on HBO, but it's like I heard it was like if you're a parent, don't watch it because it's just like teenage kids fucking and doing drugs and stuff the whole time.
Oh yeah, I saw like shit ton of ads for Euphoria on YouTube. I don't know why. And I'm like, what the fuck is this about? I don't get it. Like, please tell me what it's about because I need like an actual pitch here, please.
Yeah, what you're like, is this fucking? But it's just like she's just always on drugs, and she's in high school and like living in LA, and just
nobody have money in high school for drugs.
Well, she's wealthy, comes from a wealthy family, I think.
Even so,
dad's
no money.
industry.
No, wealthy kids do have the money for drugs in high
Yeah,
school.
dude.
We
Okay,
would
yeah.
know. We actually grew up fucking. At least I did.
I have described you
Middle
my
class. I was
uniform.
middle
It was a
class.
Frankenstein, so
I
yeah, I
know.
don't
Yeah.
qualify as the wealthy kid.
Oh no, you definitely did not grow up poor. The thing is, I've seen Zendaya in interviews. I think she has charisma. I just don't think they should stop throwing her in absolutely everything because she doesn't fit everything. I quite like her. I like her more in interviews than in the roles they cast her in. It's weird, but
That's weird.
that's just how I feel. She'll be in every shitty remake they throw out. Oh boy, MJ's and cynical. Yeah. Thank you for promoting CJ Vacation, guys. Yes, everybody go sign up for CJ Vacation. And King Cryptid! The mods are being awesome tonight.
I'm
Yes!
so fucking bummed out, man.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. You don't want me to feel that pain. Her name is Michelle Jones. Yeah, I know technically she's not, but the thing is, I know they said she's not supposed to be Mary Jane, but
I love you,
it
Mary
felt like
Jane.
a cop out. It felt like a cop because we've been lied to so many times by these movies where they're like, psych, no, we actually meant that, and we were just trying to drag you along to get your money, but yeah, we actually were doing that. And then
Blasted.
yeah, so that's my point. I feel like they were like, yeah, she's going to be I feel like I can see behind the scenes because I kind of know how productions work, and they were like, okay, well, we want to appeal to everybody, and we want to cast, and we want to like erase the redhead, and we want to cast in Zendaya. So because there's a ginger side right now, so we have
Was
to play
she
into
the
that because
original
that's
replacement?
how unpopular. What?
Was she like the original first like replacement of the ginger?
I have no idea. This is just my speculation, though. This is just my speculation because the main love interest after Gwen Stacy, which is already established in Spider-Man films, well, this is a reboot, so never mind. But we all know you have the blonde and you have the redhead. So and there was never a brunette, and there was never a mixed girl or a dark skinned girl or a black girl.
It was always...
I don't give a fuck if there was, but in the comics, that's not
canon.
what's well established, right? So they're like, yeah, but we want to, I feel like in the back rooms, they're like, yeah, we want to play into this like hot new trend where we get rid of like the redheads and we recast them because that's woke, and we have to cast them as a minority character, but we want all the fans. We want the woke fans come in and be like, yeah, you committed gendercide and you recast this character as a minority and you change the comic lore. So suck it, comic book nerds. But they also changed the name so it's not actually MJ, so they could tell the diehard fans, no, it's not actually Mary Jane, it's something else. So they were playing both sides. That's my take on it. And I just find that very dishonest. I'm like, if you actually just wanted to create a whole new character to be Spider-Man's love interest in a movie, go ahead and make it a mixture. I really don't give a fuck, but I feel like they were playing both sides and they weren't being honest about it by making the initials
just
MJ.
Trying to gather to a lot of people that not gonna agree on anything.
They should have learned from that Broadway show. Don't fucking change anything.
Which Broadway show?
The fucking Spider-Man Broadway show that just totally shit the bed. Like they had Spider-Man getting his powers from something else, and you didn't hear about this Broadway show? There was like a whole musical, and the music was written by Bono and the Edge from U2. I think one of the guys who was playing Spider-Man was killed during the filming. Or no, he didn't get killed. That was on Cirque du Soleil. This guy like jumped off of the stage and his harness wasn't attached, so he just fucking jumped off the stage and landed 30 feet down. So everybody was like watching this dude fucking smack the stage and just lay there.
Oh man.
So I think they closed it up, but people were like going to see it and was like what the fuck is going on? Like it was like some kind of like a Ragna woman was like giving him his powers, and it was basically somebody who had never read the comic books, but like maybe was told what Spider-Man was and was like, oh, okay. and then went and did her own thing. And it was just a total shit show. Lots of money wasted.
Yeah, I don't know
Yes.
the details of the stage show. All I know is I do remember the news about the actor who got, the safety
Injured.
failed. He didn't die, did he? He was just crippled.
No. I'm the guy who died was the Cirque du Soleil guy at the Vegas. That it looked like a really cool show. It was like this Asian show with like wild kung fu fighting and shit on these like floating stages, and the guy like slipped or something, and it just like slipped off the stage and dropped.
Oh shit! Oh, that
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've been
it's
in
hard.
Cirque du Soleil once. It does always look super dangerous, but I'm like, wow, they're really well trained. I can really see that happening though. Jeez, that's really terrible.
Yeah, I didn't mean to bring it down, but
Well,
I'm just saying that
shit.
they just don't fuck with Spider-Man. Like, why are you making MJ something else? Why?
No,
are
it
weird.
pisses
But even
me
like,
off that they're
why make a
not
new person? Like, hey,
being
we're gonna
honest.
have a new person for the movie. Like, why? Nobody wants to fucking go see the movie to see a fucking new person. We want to go see MJ, just like we want to see Peter. Like, why are you baiting and switching me?
I guess most of moviegoers don't know the comics, but like MJ is so iconic though. I don't know what they would change it. I don't really understand why they would have to do that.
Especially
Like,
after all this time.
My problem is like I don't know why they have to replace characters, because it's not like comics aren't diverse. Why don't you make like
A new
Like
one.
Black Panther was a good idea. Why don't you make a Luke Cage movie? Why don't you like make an actual good Storm movie? There, like comics are already. You don't like replace when they replace characters or like even half-assed replace them like MJ. It pisses me off. It just feels really disrespectful to fans and to
The original
like
creators.
when it's right, and to the original creators, just all around. Why do they have to do that? It feels like it's done out of spite, you know?
But then you're also wondering, is it also part of like some sort of licensing thing? Like every once in a while they'll like talk about changing it up, and suddenly the original royalty people aren't getting their royalties anymore.
That might be it. Which ties back to what we were talking about. Don't fucking not saying don't work for these companies. So if you go and realize they don't respect you, they're going to weasel their way out of giving you what's due. They'll be like, oh yeah, you'll create a character for them. Even if you think you're really sound in your contract, they're going to find a way to weasel out, and their lawyers are better than yours, and they have more money than you. You're an asset, and they'll say a lot of nice words, and they'll compliment you, and they'll make you feel really welcome at the beginning, and they'll be like, yeah, this is the company that created like, wow, all these great characters, and we need you. At the end of the day, they don't care. They don't care. They fuck so many people over, it's not even funny.
That's a fucking gnarly idea. Like, like you have to go in there realizing that you're just an asset.
Yeah, like, but
you're a faucet, and as soon as you stop flowing, they chuck you.
Yep.
I mean that's almost any like artistic, but it's even scarier for them. But
dude, okay, the artists who have made a really good living working for mainstream comics, first of all, mainstream comics have never paid their insurance money. They have never paid a 401k. They have never given them stock options. Listen, these artists who have done really well, they sell their original art. They have side gigs.
Yeah.
They work for like art dealers who like sell their original art and auction them off. Mm-hmm. And they work part-time. They dabble in animation and storyboard work. Like these people, they invest in original art, they invest in like other businesses, and oftentimes they have a very rich and supportive spouse. Realize that's a reality even for the most successful comic book artists. The end. Oh, Delgo Solo for 5, thank you. Back here number 1216, Delgo Solo. Oh my gosh, thank you. Ready for another liner. Okay, hold on. Let me go to the I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right. Okay, Yvonne, you have the stage. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, and I'll drink a whole glass of wine. Yay!
Oh boy. But I mean, yeah, at least, yeah, it's so shipped. It's so like told outside of the U.S. like it's a unique opportunity that's kind of like bullshit, like playing out with dreams of every person. That it's obviously not inside the industry because it as such. Well, inside the U.S. you have the options of having this. uh, these positions already open up for you, but for other people,
what kind of positions? Like comic book positions?
Yeah, comic book positions, animator.
Well,
positions.
I mean, have you noticed that in the last 5-6 years, like a lot of like big comic book artists have been third world?
Yeah,
I mean, they've been like fucking.
That's what I'm getting to.
It's like
That's
just because I live here, like suddenly, like I'm not who they're looking for. They're looking for Brazilians and Filipinos, and
but at the same time, that's the catch. I mean, all of us are shown like, oh yeah, the pretty face of all these industries, but at the same time, we accept unless we have like friends inside the industry that like Irene that tell us like, hey, they're gonna do this and they're gonna do that. We go almost blindfolded over there, and we often have to accept like the terms that they are directing. Whatever we agree to it or not, still of an opportunity that many people like still would like to get.
Sure.
Where is my layer? So yeah,
Fuck is this thing you're drawing? What is that?
Oh, that's an Etun, one of Irene's creatures.
Okay.
Yeah, from the book. So yeah, they're
They
fuzzy
talk
looking
and
guys.
stuff?
Tell me.
They talk.
They talk in their own language according to the red text. Behold the red text that is the brief.
Holy macadamia! Look at that. I should put it right there on there.
Yeah, I appreciate her for the color, the blinding red.
I'm black. I'm back. I almost.
Guess who's black?
I had like three glasses of wine and beer. I'm black, everybody. You know what's funny? My best friend keeps on telling me I'm on a word black. I'm like, I have no fucking idea what that means.
Okay, time to do some push-ups. Let's go. Let's see you do some push-ups.
Yeah.
You're all fucked up.
No, I literally, my arms will fucking collapse, you guys.
Grab an oar and do.
Oh, this is
grab an oar and do 20.
Character for another character banner for Finnish or another of the species that are going to be inside. This
Yeah, those are the
creatures are going to be in book 3 or in book 2 already.
No, they're gonna be in like book 4.
Okay, yeah, look up for them.
Yeah, I have the thing is I've made up all these weird races and shit, and I want to be really original. I take from mythology, but I don't take from D&D, and like I don't have elves or dwarves and shit. So I made my own races, and I'm starting to stat them out in Pathfinder and shit because I'm making these all playable. And I had originally a scene where Casimir, Yiskell, and all the rest, they encounter some Etten in the woods. And which is these guys, they're like this hairy. So okay, in my world, in the world of Fiendish, all intelligent, like sentient, intelligent mortal beings are called Saimar. So it's like, for example, in like the D&D sense, it would be like elves and dwarves and humans and orcs and all that shit. But like a dog wouldn't be Saimar because they're not like intelligent. They don't have language, and usually language is the determining factor for like intelligence and
for a species to be considered.
Yeah, usually they're humanoid, but not all of them. So like that's I actually like in my notes, my universe is called the Saimaron universe, so that I use that word Saimar. So anyways, they're the intelligent mortal beings in the plane of transience, which is the plane where creatures are born, they live, and they die, because all the other planes are either the celestial plane and umbral plane, or they're the elemental planes, right? So the plane of transience is where creatures actually live their life cycle, and then their souls cycle through that back to the celestial plane. They're cleansed, they're questioned, they're cleansed, and they're sent back into the mortal coil. Okay, anyways, so so the Etten are one of the Cymar, but they're these huge, hulking, like hairy mountain dwelling creatures, and there are a few
Like
different
Yetis.
variations of them. They're basically Yetis, and they differ in a few different subspecies depending on the mountain range they live in. But they're actually really peaceful. And originally they started. I was originally calling them orcs, and now that was before I decided I'm not going to go with any established fantasy term. I'm going to use my own terms or use something from mythology because I want this to feel like an original world, or at least I don't want it to be derivative. I want you to separate yourself from what like Tolkien built. Not that I don't love Tolkien, but I want to be immersed. I want you to be immersed in this world. So they're very peaceful, and every race in my world has their own magical ability. So I think I mentioned this before, like humans and Isfoliad, where they're related. They have their own magical abilities, and another race called the Aluka, they're like my vampire race, but their ability is really special. So I don't want to get too into it. He's like, okay, so this is another banner. You can all go on the website. Somebody post a link to the website because all this is already explained on the website, all right? So instead of listen to me nerd the fuck out about this on the stream like a crazy woman, you can go on the website and just read a lot. Yeah. It's read. Yeah. Hold on. They'll go solo for 5. I will honor. Thank you very much. I love this mug so.
What's happening? I'm over here working.
No, I hadn't taken the glass of wine from the super chat yet.
Shot.
So
take the shot.
Well, I will take a very large sip. I can't. If I drink all this at once, I will die.
What is that? Wine?
It's wine. I'll do shots, but it has to be like $50 or something, dude. I don't want to die tonight. I work tomorrow. Right. So, where was that? Right. So every race has their own magical ability in my world, and you can go on the website to read about the Aluka. So the Aluka is actually a Hebrew word for vampire, and they. Right, you just started working on them. They are like these creepy red skin, not like Indian or Native American red. Like their skin is bright red, like blood red. That like these sharp teeth, yellow eyes, and they sustain themselves by drinking blood. But they used to war with humans thousands of years ago, but after the war with humans, they learned to coexist, and they've mostly merged into human society, but they still remain very distinct, because the thing with Aluka is they're very powerful, but they reproduce very, very slowly. They live a long time, and they're only fertile for like 5 years of their... Yeah, well, it's almost that, because they're only fertile for like 5 years of their 200, 300-year lifespan. So like when an Aluka, they're also very androgynous. So, but when like you almost can't tell what's male and female. But when an Aluka is fertile, they're like preserved as this like amazing like special princess for the amount of time that they're fertile, because it's so rare and they reproduce extremely slowly. But it's because of that they're way outnumbered by humans, but also they're very powerful. And their power is they can so they drink blood, but they can also like forge their blood. Like they can any blood they drink, they can like spit it out, and it's on the website, guys. It's like they can like cut themselves, and the blood they bleed out, they can like form a knife or something, or they can just like basically barf blood at will, but they'll just like draw a weapon out of their, like any simple item they can imagine, they can just create out of blood. And they can also like forge blood from a dead creature. They have blood control. That's their power. So anyways, every race has their own power, and the Etten have like stone powers. I don't know where I was getting with this. I just got way too into talking about my world. But anyways, yeah, that's what Yvonne is drawing.
Do they control their blood, or can they control other people's blood as well?
Only their blood, and I'm thinking like the blood of corpses. But I feel like that would make them too powerful. It's not other people's blood, because in my world I have this thing called like the biological astral barrier. That's what's stopping. Like, you think in Avatar, because my magic system for humans is Isfoliad are similar to Avatar, but it's just like kind of more adult and more complex. It's like Avatar like mashed with Nen and FMA. That's basically my magic system. But but like, what is stopping people from just bloodbending in my world? Because
Everyone.
if it's a water domain caster, why wouldn't they be able to just control someone's bloodbending in like Avatar: The Last Airbender? Well, it's because every human or every Cymar, every living, like, sentient conscious creature has a biological astral barrier, where just by the fact that they're conscious, there's a barrier that strongly repels any magic effect cast on them, except for like the mind domain, which actually manipulates someone's astral energy. That's why the mind domain is a universal domain, because it's not about connecting to an outside element, because the outside elemental domains are like death, life, water, cold, heat, air, plasma, and earth. Those are elemental domains, or like life energy domains. But then the mind domain is purely about manipulating people's astral energy. So for example, in my world, like warding runes, if you want to ward an area, the warding runes, it's not about, like, the way they work is they redirect people's attention. So it's about manipulating the astral energy of everybody around that area. You just like get confused and you don't know where you're going, or you just like instinctively turn away because there's a wording rune there that didn't specifically say you can be let through. And there's also sleep runes, which are actually really hard. But if it works, like it's about decreasing someone's astral energy. And that ties into healing in my world. So life domain shamans can heal people. It's just like clerics in D&D, but people have to be asleep, because that's the only time where their astral barrier is lowered, so you can actually manipulate their body. Because otherwise, what's stopping like an earth domain or a water domain caster from just flesh warping somebody, right?
Yeah.
On the battlefield. That doesn't make logical sense.
Yeah.
So that's how my magic system works.
I saw a.
I can't. I'm talking about my world. I can't breathe. I need to tell everybody.
Tell it.
You're alive.
I'm alive. Essence, similar, except it's about. It's not really complicated, but basically. I have yet to reveal like the actual domain chart and the magic system chart on the website, because it doesn't come into play until chapter 3. So I'm holding it off until chapter 3. Oh, don't worry about it. But like, it's not like people just exude their essence and control nature. It's every human, so humans and Ispoliad are like related races. That's why they have basically the same magic system, but Ispoliad are much stronger. They're sort of like these higher humans. Think of the Anunnaki. And Ispolin, the root word for Ispoliad, is actually a Bulgarian, basically an equivalent of the Anunnaki that I found in Bulgarian mythology. And I'm like, this is perfect, because I was going to use the term Anunnaki at first, but then I was doing my research and I was like, oh, in Bulgarian mythology, they have these like higher humans and sort of these Hyperboreans and shit. And I was like, holy shit, I'm just gonna use the term Ispolin. And so Ispolin and like in the northern continent, they're called Ispolin. In the southern continent, they're called Anunnaki. And in the eastern continent, which is like my equivalent of Asia, they're called Shenren. So they're called different things in every continent. But basically, they're sort of like these higher humans that came to every civilization, every major civilization, and kind of bestowed upon them magical knowledge. So they are human because they can interbreed with human, which, by the way, I'm being scientifically accurate. In my world, different species cannot interbreed with each other. So you're not going to have like half orcs or any shit like that, okay? Etten can't interbreed with humans. Dev can't interbreed with humans, and all these races can't interbreed with each other because they're different fucking species. But Ispolin and humans can interbreed with each other, and that's what Ispoliad are. That's what Ragna is. So Ispolin are like, they're much taller than humans. They tend to have redder skin than whatever human race they're mixed, or they tend to have like really bright red skin, bright green or blue hair. They're really tall, and they have heightened magical abilities compared to like an average human. So the descendants of Ispolin and humans are called Ispoliad, and that's where Ragna is. So that's why she's extra powerful. She's extra talented. She comes from like this proud long line of Ispoliad shamans, and she can't shut up about it. And she goes on and on about it, how she has to like honor this line and all that stuff. So anyways, so I forgot where I was going. I got a little carried away. Anyways, humans and Ispoliad have basically the same magic system. It's just that Ispoliad, if you play, for example, I've already statted out the Ispoliad. If you play as the Ispoliad, you get extra bonuses for playing certain classes, of playing magical classes, because Ispoliad are just extra talented at that. It's like if you play an elf, maybe you would be more inclined to be, I don't know, like a sorcerer or a ranger or like something magic-y, because you just have a talent for that kind of shit, or like a cleric, but you wouldn't, like an elf wouldn't, you, if you play an elf, you wouldn't necessarily be a barbarian, like that kind of thing, right? You naturally, Ispolian naturally have certain talents, and that's just how it works. So, but Ispolian and humans have related magic, or they have the same magic system, and their magic system is elemental. So the elements, it's tied to like the different planes in my world. So in the central plane is the plane of transience, like I explained. It's where creatures are born, they live, and they die, and that's where all the other planes converge. And the other planes are heat and cold, solid, which I call earth because it's easier to understand, solid and air, and plasma, and fucking, I forget, something, ice, heat, cold, plasma, cold, water, right? Plasma
Water, you're
and water.
forgetting the pinful.
Plasma and water. Plasma
Like the
and
band.
water.
Earth, Wind,
Well,
and
what
Fire.
I did was
and plasma.
there's life and death, which is sort of, life and death are an elemental. That's sort of just a cycle of life. So
Yeah.
the life energy flows from like the astral plane is like sort of where it represents life, and then they flow to the material or the plane of transience, which is where things like are born and they live and they die, and then they go to the umbral plane maybe. There's a whole different lore. There's a whole complex lore to that. But anyways, they're supposed to cycle because reincarnation is a thing in my world. Usually, it depends. But it's usually a thing, and they cycle to a celestial plane. The celestial plane is far removed. That's the plane of the gods, and that's not reachable by any mortal being. But within the plane of transience, the plane of transience is surrounded by life, death, and then you have heat, cold, and then you have the 4 states of matter. That's what I base it on. So life, death, heat, cold, the 4 states of matter. Solid, water, heat, plasma. I mean, solid, liquid, air, and plasma. That's what it actually is. Air, lightning, earth, and water. That's what the remaining 4 are. So those are the elemental planes, and basically humans and Ispoliad are they're all born with a natural biological connection to one of these planes. It could be life and death, any, like there's 8 in total, so they're all naturally connected to one of these. But just because you're connected doesn't mean you naturally are talented enough to be trained as a shaman. I equivalent it to somewhat like a drawing talent, basically. Like someone can naturally be good at drawing, but if they're not trained in it, they're never going to actually be a professional artist. And some people just don't have the talent, and no matter how hard they try, they're not going to really make it as professional artists. They're only going to be like a basic level, like 1 domain caster. Like if they were born attuned to the earth domain, no matter how much you train them, they're only going to be able to cast earth domain runes. But some people, they just have a greater aptitude. They're born with attuned to the earth domain, but usually you would be able to, you'll learn your primary domain. You also be able to learn the 2 domains that are right next to each other on the domain chart. And that's like sort of the average shaman. But Ragna is like extra talented. She can cast some more domains. This is getting into spoiler territory. But anyway, so that's how the magic system works. Nobody understood what the fuck I just said. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop now.
Oh, it makes sense. Did you remember to breathe between that? Oh man.
Pornbot showed
How
up. Why
can
is
you keep
Pornbot
this-
showing up when I'm talking about magic systems? What the fuck, Pornbot?
I mean, what? Where did that appear? Oh, okay.
There was Pornbot. And it's okay. Maud's good. Thank you, Maud. You guys are
Yeah.
awesome. I love you. This would be such a killer RPG video game. I have ideas. I have so many ideas, but also I don't have time. I need like help. I need people to help me. Well, I gotta draw the comic first, right? And then other things might happen. So I'm gonna focus on the comic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fairly impossible now to do everything by yourself. You
Okay.
can do that, but it's gonna take time.
No, I know I can't do it. Like I can animate, I can do some gaming stuff, but at the end of the day, my specialty is comics, and I should focus on that. So if eventually the goal is I want to expand the world of Fiendish and expand it into gaming, but that should be I should get other people to do that, right? Because I have a finite amount of time, and that's what specialization is for. Where's my planar map? You're gonna find out in chapter 3. It's gonna take a while. I need to keep things. I need to keep something secret. Someone asked Raina to repeat all that. I can repeat all of it. Why are you doubting me? I can definitely repeat all of that.
Are you challenging her?
Are you challenging me? Listen, I've been working on this for like 5 years. And I've been like this. I've been living and breathing this fucking shit. Also, Boob Dan has seen that planar chart. So if you doubt that it exists, ask him. Opinionated news, guys, because I finally got around to backing your beanie. Thank you so much, Backer 1217. Thank you. Right, again. Anyways, so let me get back to actually working. Oh my gosh, what just happened? I totally got distracted ranting about my magic system.
Well, it's
Where
not
the fuck is my
distraction.
pen?
It's simply like hooking everyone up with some lore of the other
Right.
species. Yeah, that's also promotion.
I'm gonna regret this so much tomorrow. But anyways, yeah. So Fiendish Chapter 1 is closing this Friday, guys. If you guys want to bag it, you should get it right now because it's gonna be closing. So get it now, friends.
The last edition.
And
Last editions. Come and take yours.
please sign up for Chapter 2 as well. The sign up is up. I am refraining from launching it yet because I'm having fulfillment fuckery with Chapter 1. But you can sign up because if you sign up right now, you get an exclusive Ragna trading card. And Ragna is this hot chick that you see on the screen right now. And if you would like a trading card of her that you can only get if you sign up for the campaign. Why am I pressing the wrong tool? You can only get if you sign up, and then a secret perk will be available to you. There'll be a limited trading card with like secret information and shit. Because you guys know how I do my trading cards. I have like D&D and it's Pathfinder stats on the back. You can also play it in D&D. That's limited to only people who sign up. So you should do it right now. Do it.
Do so.
Do it. Oh yes, and also back Goblin Girl. You guys should back that.
Oh yeah.
Goblin Girl's awesome.
Yeah, they have cameos of Ragna over there also. Boobalicious cameos.
Yes, the delicious cameos. But it's a crossover book, so that'll eventually happen. Eventually. I need to play that back at half speed. I'm sorry! I was trying to keep it slow. Dude, you guys understood that, right? That made sense. You don't have to be that silent. God damn it! I was explaining my world building and all this magical system stuff that I put so much time onto. Probably it was Ragna who brought the bots. Yeah. Am I gonna close on Ethan's channel?
Probably
I didn't ask. No, I'm closing out on my channel. Yeah. It's nothing, I would love to close on Ethan's channel, but he offered to launch book 2 for me. I also feel bad. I don't want people to think I'm avoiding. Obviously, I love Ethan. But I already promised to launch book 2 on Red Valkyrie's channel, and he hasn't asked for me to close out on his channel. I don't know. I feel like I'm asking too much to just ask him, hey, can I close out on your channel? I don't know. I feel like I should be more ballsy about it, but I don't want to bother him. But anyways, yeah. The plan is to close out on my channel, and I'm launching on Red Valkyrie, but I'm planning to hit a bunch of channels when I launch chapter 2, on the same day. So I will be launching on Red Valkyrie technically. Also factually, it will be on their channel. Then I'll just be streaming on a million other places all day, like a crazy person. And I will not sleep, and then I will keel over and die. Yeah. That's how it goes. Thank you for the links. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Lauren says, I want CG games and Magic Cop beat 'em would be rad. That would be awesome. Lieutenant Hughes at EBS won't mind. He wants you all to succeed and end strongly. I do believe that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to bother him for favors, right? I feel like he probably has a lot of people asking him for stuff. I don't like asking people for things. I have a problem with that.
Yeah, that's actually
just,
you don't tend to do that.
I
also
know
grew up from the same.
it's
age
actually
group.
really hard. Like it was already like a hurdle for me to just promote my own work, but promoting your own work is different. Like I'm promoting my work, but I
in
have
other channels it's
really
something
bad
different,
about
going
like
to someone else's house.
asking to be on channel, right? And even like when I go on other people's channel, usually I'm like I don't really ask them directly. I sort of like I don't know, I wait for people to recommend me. I just feel like I don't like to bother people like, hey,
You don't
promote
want to
my
help
book,
yourself.
help me make money. Dude, I'm not comfortable doing that. I'm just You guys might not know this, but I'm actually a little shy. Okay? I know I don't seem like it, but I am.
Where?
Yeah, it's shockingly I'm a little bit shy. Nobody believes me, but listen.
Boundaries, yeah.
Oh no. Thank you, Eric. Yes, sign up.
China.
I need more beer.
Yes,
Or
that's always the answer.
Let me do both. Cheers, everybody.
Salud.
Salud. Oh, I missed a super chat. Yeah.
What is the super chat?
Down goes well for 50. Thank you. Missing with wine rarely goes well, but maybe you're the exception. No.
Yeah, I'm curious about that. I speaking the truth, I haven't had that hangover. Whiskey and wine.
Why are you doing this to me? Oh fuck. Okay.
It's often beer with vodka or beer with rum, but you're being extra fancy today. It's wine.
Well,
and
I don't
whiskey.
drink vodka, so. All right. Well, I only have a little bit of Kavalan left because literally Monday, I drank like 1/3 of that bottle on Monday.
That was the same stream of the push-ups?
Yeah. I don't know how I'm alive.
I have to see that. No, I have to see it.
I don't know.
Dude.
I'll go get some Kavalan.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, that was an interesting show.
Man, he was stuck around.
What happened to her?
I was like, no, I went to get my whiskey.
Oh, the Cavalan.
No, we were doing push-ups, and then you have to turn your camera down to the ground, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna show my feet because it's the internet that immediately showed my feet. Yeah. And then everybody saw I have like thick ass legs. I'm like, I've told you guys I have thick ass legs. I've done taekwondo and kickboxing, and I used to bike all the time. Like, I've got thick legs. I know. Cheers. Brittany, rest in peace. Goodbye. Tomorrow, I should just take the whole day off work right now. Cheers. Thank you, Down Goes Solo. Hey, everybody's back fiendish.
Back fiendish.
Last chance.
That also backs the alcohol.
Yes. Back fiendish, so I can what can I do? So I can do
Punish
chapter
your
2,
liver
punish my liver more, and also fix my house. That still needs a lot of renovation.
Those are the priorities.
I mean, well, I order new windows, which is very expensive. What's nice is it's just like a partial down payment, but I have to pay like I've got like thousands of dollars due in the fall when the windows are coming. So that's great, but it'll be fine. Yeah. This is fine.
You got this.
Famous last words before she chucks all that.
Look. All of your glasses are like little ornamental things. Like you had like the little shot glass that had stuff, and now this wine glass has like some shit on it.
I have it's like a Cthulhu thing. This is also something that Travis bribed me with from my Amazon wish list. I should stop telling people what I like because they'll just keep on bribing me with it. But yeah, this is awesome. No, I have a thing for like either
Octopus.
weapons or like
Tentacles.
themed like Viking or Cthulhu shot glasses. Just anything Cthulhu. I like Cthulhu shit. Yeah. So
did you see the new Rocket Sex and fuck? Hi, my name is Matt Barr and I ruin shit. Rocket
it's
Sex
actually
and
really
fucking
good. This
What's the
fucking
name
like
of the
whiskey
show?
with wine. Oh no.
There's a
Oh,
show
no.
on
Fake,
Netflix.
Irene. That's
There's a show on Netflix
Saying
that has like a
tastes
giant
good.
Cthulhu monster in it.
This is really good. Shit. Fuck. I'm sorry, Matt. I was just saying this whiskey with wine is really good.
I know you're an alcoholic.
No, I'm not.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. That
I'm
goes solo. I have
saying,
you
so
done-
there's a show on Netflix called Sex, Robots, and
Oh,
Death.
Love, Dead, and Robots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you
And there's
saw
there's
the last
an
season?
episode with Cthulhu in it.
Yeah. It might be. It might not be. But it's gargantuous.
I mean, it's
thing
this
is-
giant tentacled face thing.
Yeah, and it's like God.
Release me.
Yeah, that was good.
Release
That was
me.
good. I was not very convinced about the spider little monsters over there, but
Nah, I didn't like the little spider monsters.
but the rest of the episode was wow.
Did you
Yeah.
like the screaming chick? In the
Of
Spanish?
Hibaro. Yeah, as a visual experiment, it was really amazing.
Yes.
I do
Is,
like.
is
the
that some
second
kind of
story.
like myth? Is that some sort of like
That falls into the
existing-
midst of general sirens as such. But the amazing thing is that the director, he's European, so he mixes like European Catholicism with this very unusual look for a siren, for a mermaid. That that mermaids attract people or
Yeah.
generally men with their voice. So that was a really clever intake of that, and also because she looks like this whole ornament look it looks really like Indian, like ceremonial Indian. It was
Gypsy.
really gypsy. It looks
know?
really cool.
Holy shit.
I
just looked up and I read
Yeah.
Listen, you guys keep talking. I have no idea what you're referencing, so I'm just interacting with chat.
Okay, yeah.
All right,
Chat's
all
here. The chat
Yeah.
is here for you.
Hey,
Hi,
Sugar.
Chris.
Hell chat.
Hi.
Sugar Chris, how are you, man? I really liked the second story. That it also had like a Lovecraftian vibe to it. The one that is a bad travel.
Refresh my mind. Refresh
The
the
giant
story.
crab that also talks.
Yeah, dude, the giant crab was fucking dope.
Yeah.
It was like he was like, yes, I must be unconsumed. Right?
Yeah,
he was
please
like,
do
I
not
must be
touch
fucking
me.
I'm just be untouched.
Dude,
He's,
and
like,
he was
holding that
really
corpse.
clever.
Bruh, take me to the island.
Raven Island.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Island.
captain. Well, it's not the captain; it's the second in command. That he
Right.
was amazingly clever about the whole situation. Because, well, I'm not gonna spoil that to
Right,
everyone.
right.
Please go and look. But he is a clever son of a gun. Yeah, but also
liked it,
that
though.
also had that monster design is also very Lovecraftian. How he
Yeah.
handled like, icky good.
Yeah, dude, it was slimy, and the little babies were all white and fucking gnarly looking. It was dope. Some
I
of the
also
one with
like
the
it-
Cthulhu in the cave, man. There was shots of those people that like it just didn't fucking look like CG. You know what I mean? I was going, okay, that's real and that's CG.
No,
It's like,
those
no,
are-
it's all CG. It's fucking
Well,
I thought you were
with-
like CG, like CG, or like computer.
yeah, I know. I'm like, yo, hashtag CGI. Come see
Oh,
CGI.
shit. Fuck! Someone asked me to pull up the push-up stream, and I'm looking at the stream, and I'm like, I don't remember most of this.
Wow. Okay, there is. I will be worried.
Shit.
I will be
What
worried.
is happening? happening? No, that wasn't 2 hours. This was different. Oh, right, because it was on Malin's channel. Right, it was on Malin's channel.
Yeah, go ahead and pull up your feet and show us accidentally.
That wasn't my goal, but because Ethan's
Ibby's all excited and she
crapped
turns out
out.
wearing like 2 wool socks that don't match. You got a toe hanging out of one of the socks.
No. I mean, I don't do my nails ever, but I don't have like gross feet or anything.
You don't do your nails ever, like you don't even clip them. They just like grow
I
out
do
and curl over.
I do clip them. I don't paint them.
They look like
Of course
Cheetos. They look like
Of
Fritos.
Yeah, they look like Fritos.
Wow, quite the image.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, exactly what it is.
Do you have toe fungus? Yes, in all 10.
God. That's what these are, toe funguses. Yeah. No, I don't paint my nails because I don't like it. Only for shows. Sometimes I paint it for shows, but no. Lord Colistomus, Bud Eagle, welcome back. You're just in time for the drunken fuckery. I'm so glad you're back for this. Here, there's the link for the Malin stream. You guys are gonna love it. There was like a hot new girl. Well, Anna, the Star Wars girl, was there with us, and she was in a hotel with like a hot girl, a hot blonde girl. So you're gonna love that. So you have to definitely watch the stream.
We were calling her Swiss Miss, and I wouldn't describe her as hot. I don't know. We're on my.
What? She was hot. Don't be mean.
I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean.
Oh, that's personal.
That's your Rocky. Yeah. I'm not. I'm just saying that's Rocky Road, and I prefer cookie dough.
I thought she was cute. But anyways, that's not the point. She was awesome.
Sorry.
Apparently, she does like political commentary.
Oh yeah,
which is pretty cool. So she was hanging out with Anna, and I think her name was Ashton.
A comic creator.
No.
Okay.
No, and so Anna's. Well, she's an artist, but I feel like her main thing is her YouTube channel. She critiques like pop culture, but she is also an artist and a cosplayer. But she was streaming for MegaCon, and she had someone else who also had a YouTube channel. It's basically all YouTubers. Basically, it doesn't matter what they do. So Ashton was doing politics, but she was kind of transitioning into talking about fandom. So that was my understanding of the situation.
Yeah. At that
she was cool.
Before the blackout.
Before the blackout. Yeah. No, I remember. No, it's because I went on Ethan's channel. I was like, where's his Comic Skate King stream? And it was like 2 hours. And I was like, I'm not on here. No, because his internet fails and we all went to Malin's stream. Anyways, I posted the link. That's where the push-ups all happen. Hey, should we why am I full screen?
I don't know.
Hey, boobies. Hey. Should I do the? Let me screen share the push-ups.
More specific is pink boobies. It's more specific as pink boobies.
Sphinx?
Pink.
Pink?
Yeah, remember her skin tone?
Oh, Ragna?
Yeah.
She's not quite. She's more like magenta. Okay, Nick keeps on coloring her really pink, and I'm like, okay, she's not pink. She's supposed to be darker. She's darker than Casimir. I made a point to make her dark. She's dark and reddish, and her hair is bright green. And I'm like, I try to give my colorist a lot of leeway, but I was like, I feel like she should be darker, but I don't want to give him that note. But she should be darker.
To F8D, mind you.
No, Chris, stop it. Chad has been making me mix wine with whiskey for a while, as in 5 minutes, and it was clearly a disaster. So anyways, let's go back to Yvonne's art. Yvonne, do something while I pull up the stream so we can, you guys can all laugh at me.
Just pokes me with a stick. Do something.
Do something.
Yeah, I mean, I was meant to ask you if you're okay with this.
Oh, hold on. Let me take a look.
Yep.
Where are you? What screen are you on? I mean, I can't really. Yeah, it's fine. You should make for whiter.
More white.
Because
Okay.
they're in a mountain. They should blend a little more into the snow. Add a little more contrast. I like the detail though. I like the structure. Yvonne, you're good at monsters. You should draw monsters more.
Yay. Yeah, I should.
Yeah,
do
really. You really should draw monsters more. You're very good at monsters. Yeah. I like it. It just add some more contrast to their fur.
Right. Where was I? Okay.
Oh, fuck, I got the volume on. That was weird. Okay. I found the push-up segment. Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Here we go. All right, you guys ready?
Okay. Yeah, I want to see this.
Okay, let's retro stream snipe this. Wait, where the fuck did it happen? It was just. Come on, you guys. I lost it. I'm sorry. I'm lame. Somebody help me timestamp where the fucking push-ups were.
Start at the beginning.
Michael Bancroft was there? When was Bancroft there? Oh, fuck. I really don't remember a lot of this stream. Shit. Oh, no, this is the older one. Okay. Nobody even suggested I do that. No, somebody was like, I should show the push-up. Yvonne was asking for the push-up stream.
Okay. Yeah. Why not?
Get in here, defend yourself, Nick. Nick is busy. 109.40-ish. Thank you. You're awesome.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
Here we go. No, I was looking through the stream, then I clicked on next. So, anyhow. Let's see. Okay. I'm sure you guys are all going to be very super excited about this. Wow. This is totally not interesting, by the way. But since you wanted to see this, let's see. What is going on?
Kelsey's going to give us.
I think I need another shot.
What don't they do?
This is what happened.
Hit the wrong button.
Kelsey.
Oh, want to see.
Yvonne wanted to know what happened on
your floor
Monday.
looks good. What are you talking about?
So now you know what happened.
Better than mine.
There we go. There,
Oh,
I was
boy.
like, I'm not gonna show my feet. Then immediately I show my thick ass legs. I'm like, I know. I have thick legs. I know.
All right, you gotta do
okay?
10. That's
Nobody's saying anything about your legs.
Wait, I need another shot.
Yeah, there you go.
I need
Atta
another
girl.
shot right now.
Atta girl.
There you go. Shot.
You see your feet too.
It is the worst mistake of my life.
It's not the worst yet. You need to come on Jeff's show.
Okay. Why did I
Tell
do
me I don't
this?
have good ideas, guys.
All right, ready? Uno.
Why is Ethan egging us on?
Dos.
Yeah.
Tres. Keep your back straight.
Those are kind of light.
Cuatro.
Wow.
Cinco. Seis.
Wow. It was
Siete.
fun.
Ocho.
Thank you.
And everyone was
Cola
doing
Baby.
Stomach
Oh,
butt
she's
eagle.
Diez.
Oh,
Very good.
a new leader.
That was a version.
Oh my
Thank you,
Being
Ethan.
a 40-year-old.
You're welcome, everyone.
You're driving my dog crazy. He's running around like a nut.
The dog in the background. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's art's turn.
He's had enough.
Oh, no,
He's had enough.
I did
Okay,
that
you
yesterday
and
way,
Yeah,
Oh, you're
you
doing
and the dog.
I forgot about that.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway, so that's what happened. We didn't need to see the other people because I clearly won, and you now know that I won, and that's all you need to know. Yeah. Skinny stick women are no good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I'm not like the skinny. I feel like I could be skinny. I'm not gonna go on about it. I feel like
What are you stressing about? Just drink your wine.
Listen, women stress about this shit, and you know it. Like, we're never thin enough. You know, like, especially coming from Asia where everybody's a fucking stick. I learned to accept it, but I'm just like, I'm thick. Like, in Asia, I'm a size XL, so it's fine. I'm used to it. Thanks, guys. You guys are very
You're not
kind.
over there.
I know. But anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
It matters that
Oh,
you
yeah.
push yourself up. So if you're in a burning fire, you will be able to save yourself.
Get out.
Your own,
Exactly.
upper
What
body
matters is that I was able to do push-ups, and I was able to
for
swing
sure.
that belt in everybody's face, and I can do crunches, and I can kick all those
Straight up
people's
Alex.
asses. That's right. That's what matters.
Well,
Mhm.
what's the important
Be
thing
on the
is
moon.
conquer. Is to conquer.
Conquer. Now go solo for 20. Thank you. So it was a little difficult to see what was happening in that video. Maybe you should do 10 more right now. Hold on. Now go solo. No, you were there during the stream. I know you were there. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing? I literally don't know if I had the arm strength to do another 20.
Give me 20.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? I'm not all muscles.
Let's see you, Savage. Let's see you.
Dogs
let's see you pump
run
out
from
20.
Asians because we are taught from childhood to kick dogs when on site.
Oh, you want me to pull
I'm not
20?
even kidding.
Yeah, man.
That's what I was taught. But
Bang
I don't
out
do
20
that
for me right now.
because I am an empathetic human being.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that I could.
What are you talking about?
The Maz wants me to pull 20. I don't know if the public wants to see that, but okay.
I'm
A
just
20?
kidding.
No,
I can't
yeah,
turn my
no,
camera.
Yvonne,
I can't turn my
you're not
camera
even
on.
drinking. But okay. Let's do it. I mean, Yvonne, you're gonna win, okay? But anyways, I'm sure you can do more push-ups than me. But come on,
Okay.
let's do another push-up contest. Maybe you will be the champion now. Why did he leave? I did not remove him. He just fucking left.
She didn't
come
want to
back.
put it. Okay. Yeah. You're going.
Let me turn my. No. Fuck.
Don't just leave. Oh my gosh.
I won't
Okay,
leave.
Yvonne, let's see 20. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's do it. Let's see. All right, this is Yvonne's initiation. This is his hazing ceremony. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? He's not even
ready?
drunk for this, which I'm embarrassed for him about. But it's okay. It's okay. He's at least doing the push-ups. Okay, he will show you on camera. All right. Well, turn the room lights on. Exactly. Thank you. You read my mind. Right. No cheating, so we can see exactly what you're doing. Right. Like step out over there. Just show us how many you can do in total. Okay. Nice shirt, by the way. He's gonna do like fucking 70 or some shit. We're all gonna
I know,
be fucking
right? I'm like,
shamed
oh,
about.
Lord,
Okay, everybody, are you ready?
fucking-
Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1,
2,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chat, count along. 7, 8,
8,
9, 10,
10,
11. I
9,
forgot what is the
12,
13,
14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
19,
19,
20,
20,
21, 22, 23, like going up a bit, 24, come on.
Look at that ass. Straight that ass. 35.
Come on, you can do one more. 24! Woo! That was pretty good.
That was good stuff.
Good job. Nice. Good job.
That was good stuff.
Yeah, that
excellent
was good
work.
stuff. All right. I don't know, chat. Do you determine that he passes his hazing ceremony? Did he properly please the chat, because you guys are the ultimate judge of this entire endeavor? That's right. Well, don't kill your drawing arm. Oh no, Yvonne looks like he's dying. Yvonne, don't die.
What did he do? He did 24?
That's pretty good. I mean, for an artist, because let's be honest, we don't fucking exercise ever. Yvonne, you're muted.
Thank God
Why are
nobody's
you
asking
muted?
me.
Okay, I'm gonna. Why are you muted? Unmute yourself.
I don't know. I took out this so I can hear you.
There you go. Rainy, you make us look question our manhood. What? I'm very confused. Does that mean I look like a man? Well, as long as I'm getting somebody turned on. Down goes solo for 20. Thank you so much. I guess the number
I
of your
did
feet is
24.
24.
Okay.
No, I can't. I can't. Guys, I can't. I can't. I can do like 100 crunches. I can't do 24 push-ups. I'm gonna declare I'm a loser right now, but I will try.
Come on.
Yvonne, listen,
what is that spirit of competition?
I have a competitive spirit, but I'm fucking still sore from Monday. Okay.
I think I could
Why are you
probably
doing
rock
this
out
to
30
me?
right now.
Why are you guys doing this to me? Also, I'm not wearing shorts, you guys.
Shorts?
You guys are gonna see some like weird, thick, lumpy thighs.
Oh, Lord.
I'm not gonna make it. It's not gonna happen.
You're gonna make it.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Listen, I don't have the upper body strength, and I know it. I'm not gonna lie about it. Damn it! What are you guys doing to me? Why? Why are you making me do this?
Is she doing more push-ups right now?
Yeah, I guess she's preparing now the camera, at least the setup.
I'll try to do 20. It's not gonna happen though. I'm really sore. 100 crunches? Crunches are easy. I have great core strength. Crunches are easy. It means I need to drink more.
That's not how it works, but okay.
Should I do crunches or should I do push-ups? What should I do? Push-ups? Really? Hold on. Let me move my camera over without... This is just gonna be like a fucking workout channel or something now. Crunches or push-ups, guys?
You have to prove also that you can wave the swords that you have.
Wave the what?
You have to prove with
the
those
swords?
Yeah, that you can wave
I
those
can't.
swords.
I can't. I don't have arm strength. That's already I've already admitted to that. Okay. Well, you guys ready to see me fail? You guys ready to see me fail? Okay. All right.
You're not gonna fail.
I'm going to fail. I'm really sore for Monday, so this is gonna be a totally hopeless endeavor. Oh fuck! Embarrassing myself on my own channel. Okay, let's go. Oh, fuck my leg. Okay. Fuck me.
One. Two. Okay. Come on, you can do it. Tres. Cuatro. Okay. Cinco.
You guys, I'm in pain.
3?
You don't understand. I'm in so much pain.
Still 5.
5. Wow.
Yvonne, listen. I'm so sore.
I mean, for what you're describing, you did like a whole bunch on that stream.
I did, but I'm sore. It was painful. Like I feel fine right. As soon as I went down, my whole body seared with pain. Oh my god! Now nobody's gonna believe me. Nobody's gonna believe I can actually do push-ups.
Yeah. Hand that
You
belt over.
saw it on stream.
Hand that belt over.
Okay. I guess I need more to drink, guys.
She pulled a kidney.
Yes. Get something to drink so you can stand up.
Fuck you guys for
hydrate
making me
yourself with
do
some more
this.
alcohol.
Literally, I was like, I did 64 push-ups on Monday. I'm really sore.
64 in one shot?
No, it was split into like four different shots.
Yeah, I also got surprised with that number, but then she explained me that it was in different sessions.
Yeah, it was different sessions. I'm not that strong.
You could share if you. I think I can't load my camera, but I loaded another. If you can,
Okay, never mind.
There you have it.
I'm done, guys. I'm done. We're done. Listen, okay,
we
come
gotta
back.
monetize this. This is gonna be like later on. Is gonna be super chats for us to get.
Come back next week, and then maybe I'll be able to do some fucking push-ups. I'm so fucking sore. I'm in pain right now. Okay, well, Matt's gonna show us.
Oh,
right.
come on,
Yeah.
man.
Okay.
I'm gonna go cry in a corner. I'll be.
Juan, I believe in you, Matt.
Is that good?
Yeah. Okay, we're rooting for you.
Oh wait.
One.
Hold
on. Okay, those are the car keys. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Hold on! Back straight! Nose to the ground! Come on!
20.
Butt up!
22,
Leg straight!
23.
What is this
24,
shit?
25, 26, 27.
Come on! What is
28,
this shit? Look at
29,
that sagging
30,
midsection! What is that? That's not a push-up?
Oh, man. Man, I salute you, sir.
That was pretty good. I mean, are we
Wow.
surprised though? Nat's got guns. He's been showing his
Yeah.
guns off on street. Oh my god, doggy! Hi, doggy. Doggy.
He's like, what are you doing, dude?
Oh, doggy, hi.
Wasn't this in the morning?
That's true. Hey,
Man.
listen. Perth Comics, go watch the stream from Monday. We're gonna do another one next week, okay?
Yeah, 32. 32. That's wow, quite the number in the first setting.
Listen. I was in pain. That was hard. That was horrible. You guys know you have seen proof of live stream, so that's all I needed. That was good. Good job.
Yeah, it
man.
was like
Think some more.
32,
Let me smoke some weed now.
You should do that. You should reward yourself. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can beat that. I don't think anyone's done that much in one round though, because people were doing like 15 in one round, like 10 to 15. So I mean, we are talking about comic artists, so who are we kidding? But
Yeah,
I think that's the
Rob Willis can fucking.
I want
punch
you
out
guys, you
At
both
least
of
it's
you to
enough strength
know.
to get the groceries.
Remember, I'm only saying this because I'm prepping you for defeat next week. Because this whole competition is among comic artists. Most of the competitors have not done as much as you guys per round. So why don't you rest on your laurels and we'll see what happens next week.
feats of strength. It's like precipice.
Oh, this is great. We should do this like
Yeah.
normally. You
Like,
want me as your
okay,
personal
active
trainer?
pause. Do me 20.
According to Perth, Kelsey did 109. Kelsey did not
Wow.
do 109. Kelsey did try. I mean, it's better than the people who didn't even try, and we all know who those people were, right?
Ooh, man.
Ooh, shit.
Strong
Shots
words
fired.
right there.
Yeah. Like, listen, hold on.
Fire.
We're talking about comic arts. The fact that we can reach to ground. The fact that any comic artist can see our toes when we look down and can like touch our toes with our fingers is a fucking accomplishment. Because like we all know how doing comics, the kind of health and physique that doing comics leads to. All right. So
Yes.
Yeah, actually,
Let's all
having
just be
active
really
pauses
honest
is
about
kind
that.
of something that we need to do because, goddamn.
I mean, you say we. I don't do that. I just sit and draw all day.
She's like, "Oh, I don't feel my legs." It's
Too
okay.
bad.
Right?
I did like 3 or 5. How many did I do?
5.
Okay, all right. Well, it's fine. I accept defeat today, but it's honestly because I'm really sore from Monday. It really hurt.
What is today? Wednesday?
Yes. Just shut up. You guys are mean. Let's go back to drawing. How dare you? How dare you? Let's see. What should we do another comp? What can I do right now? I'm not even kidding, because I've been doing yard work as well. I'm just sore all over. Nobody's gonna believe me, but
that's really the catch.
I can do squats. You guys want to do squats?
Okay.
Let's do squats.
Oh my god. Do you have any kettlebells? Can you do some squats with some kettles?
Hold on. We will do a squats competition if everyone in chat backs Fiendish 1 right now, because Fiendish is closing on Friday, and I feel like we've been talking a lot of shit about just random bullshit and trashing on Marvel and DC, and then we've been like, oh my god, push-ups, but like, remember, hold on, this is my channel, and my campaign Fiendish closes on Friday. It's the last chance to fucking get the very first campaign run of this book, so you know you want that. And it's going to be like at least a 2-month wait until chapter 2 comes out. So why don't you guys go do that? And like, if I can see like proof that everybody is backing Fiendish and signing up for chapter 2 as well, then we're going to have a squat contest right here. I'll do burpees. That's the thing though. Like, especially because I'm a girl, my leg strength is like 3 times more than my arm strength. So I'll do burpees all day. No, like, I'm so bottom heavy. It's like, boom, let's do burpees. Yeah.
Yeah, burpees. That's a fucking gut check. Oh, I'll be throwing up.
Oh my god, I wish. Well, now that I've been drinking, probably not. Man, I miss doing martial arts though, like kicking, like going, like doing the whole like kicking the pads as hard as you can across the room. I don't know. I miss it. I miss kickboxing. That was fun. I like that kind of workout because it's not like just going on a treadmill. It feels like you're doing something for a goal.
Yeah. I miss rolling. I miss going to the dojo and just rolling with somebody. I mean, the pandemic really fucked that up for a while, but
yeah, it did.
It feels so good. I mean, it sounds fucking gay, but it's just like, you know, you're in the office all day. You're kind of pissed off. You know, you're kind of eyeballing people while you're playing in traffic.
And extra energy.
There's nothing like going to the dojo and just getting your fucking ass handed to you to like chill. You know what I mean? It's like we're going, you know, 99%. You know what I mean? We're not swinging, but we're like grappling and rolling. You know, it's fucking awesome, man.
It's fun. It's fun. Yeah, I never really went for bells because I didn't really give a shit. I don't, and I was never that good. I did it for the sport. Like, it was just fun to go and spar and like kick some things. It was good exercise. You know, oh my god, I love swimming. But like, aside from like the only sports I really got into, it's like soccer, swimming, and martial arts. Because you know, the thing with martial arts is I liked it because it taught you discipline. It wasn't just about hitting things. It was like, this is how you, like, the first talk I had when I showed up for my first Taekwondo lesson was like, you're not here to learn how to beat people up. You're here to learn how to defend yourself. You're here to learn how to like restrain your force. And you're here to learn how to save yourself. And if you ever use what I teach you in the wrong way, you will embarrass me, and I will never forgive you. And like, that was the first talk I ever had from a Taekwondo teacher. So like, I don't know, like, I think a lot of people don't know that's actually what martial arts teaches. It's entirely about
Discipline and restraint.
self-control. It's about it's about continually perfecting yourself. It's about discipline. And right, it's about being able to defend yourself. It's like being disciplined and being controlled, also being able to defend yourself. And that's why I liked it so much. I really like that. But yeah, I also like swimming, and that really bothered me because there's like fucking nowhere to go swim in America. I've bitched about this many times before.
You like go to the Y.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like public pools in America are just so gross, and it's like, yeah, the only like not icky public pools you go to the like you have to get a gym membership and shit. And like it's just so different because in Taiwan there are pools everywhere because it's the island, and even like the public pools are a little unsanitary compared to like the like college pools, but it's still nothing like American pools. I don't know what it is. It must be a cultural thing. And like the thing is, all high schools and universities would have their pools. Their private pools would be open to the public and during certain hours. And so you can buy a membership. So where I lived, I was really close to a university. So I just bought like a year-long membership, and I would just go every few days. And like it's like when the school wasn't in session, the pool would be open to the public. And anyways, it's an island, so everybody learns how to swim. And like apparently a lot of Americans don't know how to swim, and it blows my fucking mind. Yvonne, did you know a lot of North Americans don't know how to swim?
Yeah, that's actually very curious. And it also falls into some demographics that I don't want to get into, but a lot of people.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah. Don't know how to swim. And
Nothing.
You know people who can't swim?
And you have 2 oceans.
I do, actually.
Responsibility.
Actually,
how to.
I've known people who have passed away because they fell in water and they didn't know how to swim.
What?
Yeah. Like, this is like serious shit. And it's really sad. And like, so I'm sort of like making fun of this, but it kind of baffles me though. Just coming, like maybe it's just because I'm coming from an island nation and I'm like, how the fuck do you not know how to swim? But I don't know. There's also certain discrepancies in America where like people just don't know how to swim, and like why? I don't get it. It seems like such a basic skill. So there are things, incidences that have around my life that made me really sad. And it's weird, but swimming is, I don't know, it's like a basic skill. Did you know that babies, if you just throw them in the water, even before they can walk, they can swim?
For oxygen. That is true.
Well, they'll naturally hold their breath, and they can
they
swim
find like
even
a
before.
curve. They just like go and whoop.
Yeah. So I don't know. I just find it strange. But I'm sorry if there's anyone in chat who doesn't know how to swim. I'm not judging you. I'm
like
blaming the American system.
We're not blaming you. If anything, you should go get some swimming lessons.
Yeah.
That's true, though. Because you honestly, okay, everybody who's watching right now,
breaststroke. That's what we want them to do.
Just go for some basic swimming lessons. It might save your life.
Yo, straight doggy paddle. Learn that shit.
It might save your life. That's really it. Like, all you need to do is because the thing. Okay, so when people fall in the water, if they don't know how to swim, they panic. They keep on swinging out, and they keep on letting air out. Don't panic. Remember, I know it's hard because it's like I imagine, because like being in the water is so natural to me, but I imagine it's like falling off of an airplane or something. You just never been in this environment. You don't know what to do. I can understand. Just remember, hold your breath, stay still. You will float.
When I did lifeguard duty for this Boy Scout camp, right? So like we like took turns being the boy, being the lifeguard, and like that was part of our training, was like dealing with somebody who is pretending to like lose their shit. So like somebody would go out into the lake and start like flailing their arms and like grabbing at you, and you had to like
fucked up, man.
And you had to like figure out how to like grab them by the neck and basically fucking pull them to the shore without them
trying to drown you.
You know, without them drowning you. Because there's literally, I've seen footage of people like jumping in to help somebody,
Well,
and they both go fucking down because the one dude
yeah.
grabs hold of the other dude, and you're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
So it's like,
No, but it's
we had like an
also-
adult.
you
We
can-
literally had an adult like fucking trying to dunk us while we were like trying to rescue him. It was fucking. It was like fuck, man. Like,
But it's also it's instinct. It's like you can't teach them not to do it.
No,
You have to teach
no.
yourself how to deal with it because that's instinct. Like remember, to people who don't know how to swim, it literally feels like being thrown out of an airplane into thin air. They don't know what to do, so they're trying to grab at everything.
isn't that
They're-
crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
well,
the
it's
idea of
crazy
like, yo,
because
just chill and move to your back and float.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like, like just to somebody who like swims, just like, yeah, just go to your back and float, dog.
Yeah. Just
like please
control,
everybody
relax.
remember you float
Just chill.
naturally. Literally, just hold your breath.
Take a big deep
And
breath and then just chill for a
Float. Make
second.
sure your face is facing upward, and when you run out of breath, just exhale quickly, and then take another breath. You'll be fine. You float naturally as long as there's air in your lungs. You float. Stay still. You'll be fine.
Have you
Please
guys
remember
done
this.
any drown proofing?
Ground proofing?
Yeah, where you go into a 10-foot, 12-foot pool and you start simulating, where you go down to the bottom and then you kick up. And
No,
then when
I
you
just
hit the
did that for
surface-
fun.
I didn't do
You're
it.
talking
like
about-
you're
I'm
saying.
talking like old school
maybe
Boy
it was
Scouts.
just fun, but I've been
Okay, no, I never did scouts, so I don't know what you're
Okay,
talking
well,
about.
yeah, you would do like this, like drown proofing, where you jump into the pool, and you would hold your hands, and you would just like sink to the bottom, and then kick yourself up, take a breath, and then sink back down, kick up, take a breath, then sink back down. I mean, you just sit there, you do that fucking all day, rather than like trying to kick on the surface. But the only thing is, like, you don't know how deep the fucking water is that you're in. You start sinking to hit the surface,
You know what's
competition between siblings and between cousins that we did that, but didn't know that it was like an actual exercise.
Yeah, man.
What's weird is I never did that. I remember I didn't like learn to swim as a baby, but around when I was like 5 or 6, so I remember learning to swim. But I have like a weird memory of, and apparently a lot of people have these weird memories of. I remember when I was learning to swim, it was when they transition you from like the kiddie pool to the deep pool, right? It's okay, you've learned to paddle. They move you from the kiddie pool to the deep pool, but they have platforms under your feet, and then they take the platforms out, and you're supposed to just swim like the full length of this Olympic pool, but they watch you the whole way. And like I have this weird memory of going under the water and just like doing like fetal position, and I remember breathing under the water, and then I remember like being able to breathe and just staying under forever. And then the teacher came and grabbed me because she was like, "Oh, this is scary. Like, what are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm fine. I feel fine. I'm not scared at all." That had nothing to do with anything, but
Natural
I remember.
fish in the
And then
water.
I've never been afraid of swimming ever since. So. Might be some weird jumbling of memories. Like some people say that's like a memory of when you were in the womb or some hallucination. But I have heard that because I've researched that. It's like some people had childhood memories of flying, like flying off of furniture and flying around their house. A lot of people actually have these weird memories when they're children. It's like when the adults weren't watching, we would fly. And it's like this weird shit. And that was my one experience, and it felt so real. Like I really remember, like I was just in the fetal position under the water. I remember the pool. This was the pool I was trained in. I went there for like 5 or 6 years. I know what it looks like. I was under the water. I can still like hear and smell it. I know it, and like I was breathing underwater.
Okay, it's not necessarily with that example of with the pool, but I do have memories regarding smell. Like in a specific like field or in a specific location, it's just by smell that you grasp like the memory and you can remember such thing. And in my case, it's like wet the black dirt, but in a specific part of over here that it's in a town called Villa de Leyva, and it had that particular smell. It was so good. It was it was like before everyone will go to harvest. Like the land expels a specific type of smell, and I remember that it's
Mhm.
been like ages.
Mhm. It's weird how like I remember the specific smell of each like the pool I grew up and then the pool that I would go to that was near my house. Like it wasn't just chlorine. It was like it's weird. Like have you looked at how smell is a really sensitive sense for humans, but it's very badly understood. People don't really know like how smell can trigger memory more than almost any other sort of sensation, but it's very hard to research and it's very hard to understand. It depends on if the school has a pool or not. How do schools not have fucking pools here? Jesus Christ. Are there that many who can't swim? I thought everybody lived when they were young. No, there's a lot of Americans who can't swim. Yeah, and apparently there's like a disproportionate amount of minorities, especially black people. Apparently, that's what I've read.
Yeah.
And yeah, and that's what I've been told. You know, being in Atlanta and everything. So at least that's what I've heard. And I don't know, I just find that weird because I feel like everybody should learn to swim. But you know, on another hand, I don't find it disbelievable because honestly, public schools here are fucking shit, and that was one of the among the like many culture shock things that I experienced coming to America. Just like the level of like shit that public schools were was amazing. And this isn't necessarily racial. Maybe there's a correlation, but the idea is just that public schools here are it's almost like they just don't give a shit. It's like government sponsored daycare and it's like yeah, you can fight all day. Yeah, you can just do drugs and like stab each other all day. We don't care. But as long as the parents get to leave you here for a few hours while they work, it's appalling. Like coming from a culture that really prioritizes education. Lord knows I have my problems with Chinese culture, but like I think education is important and it was just really shocking to me. And so I totally do believe and I have seen proof like I mentioned before, you know, I know Americans who just never learned to swim and it's been unfortunately fatal for people that I've known. Hey, it's Dan. What's up?
And also,
Hey,
Oliver,
boy.
¿qué más, Oliver?
¿Qué pasa?
Is Dan here? Is he gonna hop in?
He's here. He just hopped in. I just put him in. You have memories of Encounter Hammond when I was 3? Yeah, that's probably a hallucination, though. Yeah, I know. But I was like 6 or 7. I'm sure it was a hallucination. It was probably bullshit. But it was still interesting because it feels surreal, right? Our brains play funny tricks on us.
I have like a similar experience regarding swimming out with Alex. People actually like whether it was grandfathers or cousins will toss like playing toss us to. I remember like telling you this to the sides of these canals that were on the side of the rice fields. They contain like a bunch of water, and this is just like being really silly and just playing games over there. But that actually was like the very first steps or learning how to swim.
Oh, no. Wow, that's so rural. That feels like that's my mom's generation. No, I mean, we had rice fields.
After that, I did got a paid course, but before that, they were just like control yourself over there.
Yeah, no, I grew up in still more of a city, like a small city. Yeah, I learned to swim like at sort of like a small. It was weird. It was a Christian. It was a monastery that was across the road from my grandma's place.
So were you swimming or were you walking?
No, I was swimming. Like I learned to swim by going. So this monastery.
It was a monastery. Like
it was
Jesus
a monastery
walking on the water. I was making a joke that the
no.
church.
Okay.
Jeez,
I didn't get it. I don't know. I don't know.
It's me. It's all me. That was horrible.
It's okay. You tried. It's okay. You tried. You tried.
Just gotta keep trying, guys.
Irene
Keep
swims to monasteries.
Keep trying. Never give up.
Never give up.
Well,
never surrender.
Never surrender. What was interesting? Okay, so in Taiwan, so my grandma lived across the street from like she lived down the street from a monastery, but across the street they had sort of like these facilities that were sort of, it was just like charity facilities. Like they had educational facility, youth educational facilities, and like just public events. They would hold public events all the time. They had like a gym, and in the gym there was a pool, and it just happened to be right across from my grandma's place. And I would go to my grandma's like every weekend. So my mom was like, why don't you go there and learn to fucking swim? So I did that. That's where I learned to swim, starting when I was like 5 or 6. And then when we started actually learning to swim when I was in school, when we were like 10 or 11, I was like, I'm great at this. I've been swimming since I was like 5 years old. But so it was a Christian sort of organization, but it was weird because my family's Buddhist. They're not Christian, but I have to think about it. It registered for me that, oh, they lived across the street almost from a monastery. They ran like a bunch of like charity things and like a public gym, and yeah, so that was interesting. Anyways, that's my story. Thank God I didn't learn to swim in the Ganges. Wouldn't that be like kind of gross?
Oh shit. Like floating bodies and shit.
Booby-ass Goblin Girl. Yes, Bad Goblin Girl, everybody. Bad Goblin Girl.
I would totally be down to go see the Ganges, but I wouldn't like fucking.
I would not
take a
touch
sip
it.
or going to dive over there. Yeah,
I would not touch it. Thank you very much. That's not gonna happen. Hey, Olive 656. What's
I'd
up?
wear a sash over my face too, so they wouldn't be able to tell I was a Caucasian.
Oh my God, I don't think that would work. I think you need to cover up a lot more.
I think so.
Probably. Yeah, I'm just suspecting. What's up, Ollie? What's up? How are you doing? Yvonne's gonna start talking to him in Spanish. I feel like I've had a little too much to drink, and this is a really bad idea. And like my chat has misled me, and this whole idea. Okay, hold on, Dan. Hey, Dan, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Dan, how are you?
I don't know if you've been watching, but.
Oh yeah, he's about to do some push-ups.
Why don't you guys
about to do some push-ups
or something?
I tried. Hold on. We were going to do squat challenges, and then nobody in the chat would oblige us.
Oh.
We were going to do squats, weren't we?
You should get a couple belts and strap them underneath your elbows and attach them to a couch.
The fuck is that? The fuck is that?
I don't know. Just squatting couches.
Yeah.
I don't know
I
what
see
that
people
means.
doing it on the internet all the time. Sometimes they'll take whole couches and they'll lift them. They'll do pull-ups.
You would never.
As they drink a 40.
You would never. Well, I'm afraid if you want squats, then I'm gonna need people to back fiendish last minute. I'm extorting everybody for backings for fiendish.
What's the word that he says in Rick and Morty? Squanch. Do you remember, Dan?
I think so. I think it's squatch.
Oh, let's squanch. I squanch you.
So squats. Yeah.
Did you down go solo?
Or something like that.
Ooh, were we extorted for squats? I'm sorry. Somebody made me drink whiskey mixed with wine, and now I'm fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, you guys. If I miss any fucking like super chats,
Please
I will.
Which
Please
sharper?
let us know because
For
nobody's
swords
paying.
or the
Apparently,
eyeliner?
I have had a lot to drink, and apparently nobody else is paying attention. Hey, Deb, it was solo for 5. Thank you. They wrote 1, 2, 2, 4. What happened to squat competition? I guess we'll do a squat competition. Hey, Dan, why don't you start?
Squanch. Let's go do some squatching.
Go, Dan! Woo! Yeah!
Si se puede, si se puede.
When Dan was eating, he looked like a Muppet. Like his hands were being done separately from.
Chat, please rate Dan's squats.
I'll be right back. Just a moment.
I'm squatting right now.
We're not going to rate the squat competition on how many squats someone does. It's going to be the chat score, okay?
I'm holding a squat right now for like the past 20 minutes.
Okay, we're going to go to Matt.
What am I doing? I'm squanching.
Squats? Yeah.
I have to turn my camera back. I need someone to show me exactly what the rules are first. What are we talking about?
Oh, I
We're
would do it, but
squanching?
I want to go.
Squanching.
Why did Yvonne leave? He's my scapegoat. He's supposed to be here.
Because he
like,
knew
Is
you
he
were gonna
getting
go
ready
to him
to
next.
do some squanching on his bed?
I don't know what he's doing. He just ran away for no reason. Hey, everybody, look at some like P&A in the meantime. There you go. That's what I'm drawing.
He's gonna
I've gotten so little done today.
Nice.
He's gonna go put on his yoga pants so that he
He's
can
going.
really...
He's gonna put on right. He's going to put on the leathery yoga pants so the chat can see.
Yeah, the shimmery
and rate
kind.
him higher. I want chat to rate everybody's squats on your personal opinion instead of objectively how many squats someone has done.
Really?
Now.
I don't usually do this, but I feel like this is more fun.
What if Dan is just wearing like these like really thin kind of like boxer shorts and like when he squats it kind of flops around. I mean that wouldn't
Yvonne,
be fair to everybody
squats.
else, right?
Do squats. Okay, I'll be right back. Bye. Take over.
Who's done it already?
All right, let's do some squanting.
Okay.
How do you squat in South America?
Guess the same as you. Let me see. Let me turn the camera.
Can you do it on the bed for us?
No, be more comfortable on the ground.
Oh, there you go.
Let me. This is difficult. Not much.
Is it a jacket?
Look how
that
clean it
camo
is under
jacket?
there.
That is my jacket.
Yeah, I like that camo pattern. It's
His
cool.
floor and his bed is so clean under there. I'm jealous. Oh,
this is squats.
this is sit-ups.
This is sit-ups. He's got a little bit of a heel to his
It looked like he was just sleeping for a minute there.
We can't hear you, friend.
We can't hear you,
amigo.
So you're gonna do sit-ups. Okay.
You're supposed to squat. You're supposed to squat down with your ass towards us.
Uh-oh, I think he knocked his mic out.
Oh no! Do you have a dog or a cat you could hold while you squat?
Oh, okay. Now the misfits are dangling around.
Got
there we
out.
go.
Shit!
That's squatty.
Squatty potty.
Squatty
potty.
You need to grab your chair and hold it above your head and do that.
No,
or something else cumbersome, like perhaps your bed.
Dude. Show us some coordination, like pivot a book between your legs, alternating around your legs as they go through your legs.
Do you possibly have
maybe that's my idea.
Do you possibly have a disconnected 57 Chevy transmission shaft you could carry?
What the fuck is happening to my stream?
What do you mean what's happening? We're doing squats.
What just happened? I just came back.
He was doing sit-ups
she
and they did
pissed,
some
like
squats.
she knew what was going on.
Oh no, I have no idea.
What the fuck
you
is
guys
going
just sounded
on,
so
Irene?
confused. Hold on.
What the
So, how many squats did you do, Yvonne?
I don't know, probably like 10.
Like 10? Okay.
But they were like technically air squatches because nobody's carrying any sort of weight. I was asking him if he's got like a transmission shaft from a 57 Chevy. That
Are you supposed to be
holding
something?
on the back
What's
of
a
his
transmission shaft?
This-
What's a transmission shaft?
It's like the drive shaft for the car, you know?
I don't fucking know.
It's a heavy piece of steel.
Okay, it's a big piece of
Yeah,
steel.
it's a big
Okay.
old piece. Do you have any
Hold on.
kettlebells?
I need to move this back.
You've got woods behind your house, right? Can you get like a log, or something? And bring it in?
Yeah.
For what?
Like a
Just
tree.
a
Like
flex
you got like a
with.
tree trunk.
Yeah, you're just
can
like
throw on your shoulders.
you're like medicine balling a log.
Wait, so like I hold something when I'm squatting?
Yeah.
and shit?
No.
Like
You
a
gotta
skull or a
Put it over your
sword.
shoulders, you know, like behind you, over your shoulders. You hold it up with your arms.
Yeah, you
And
go
then
get
you
your
can
sword
squat.
and put it on your shoulders and squat down
I
with
can
the
do
sword.
that.
Yeah, do a sword. That's
Yes.
close
Yeah,
enough.
I can do that.
It doesn't
You're
weigh
welcome,
shit,
guys.
But you know, sword is cool.
You're welcome.
There's Matt's idea.
Maybe get a couple of plastic bags, grocery
What?
bags. Fill one with like 15 lemons, and then fill a second bag with like 22 oranges and an avocado, and then hang those off either end of the sword.
I'm not gonna do many, okay? But here we go.
Yeah.
Here's that awesome Viking sword.
You should put it behind your head.
I know how it goes, Dan.
Well, I'm trying to help.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now, is it possible you could go a little more to your left?
What? To my left?
I think to your left, towards the point. Go towards where the pointy end is headed. If that's your. There you go. No, too far. Back the other way a little bit. Too far that way again. Just a scoop. Now you're turning. Why are you turning? We just want to frame you out so that you're visible. Now you're hopping around like a squat monkey in the floor. She's
What,
terrible.
like this?
Game.
What's the
Terrible
game?
game.
What's the game? I don't know what the game is.
I noticed that I was muted the whole time.
Oh my god.
Okay, all right.
Irene is broken down now. She's had too many drinks.
As long as she keeps the sword in the hilt, she keeps the sword sheathed. That's all we have to do.
Oh my god.
Wow. We're fucked. We're in trouble now.
I felt way too much to drink.
Okay, put it away.
I am aware of my fucking limitations. I'm
Oil
aware
the
of my
sword.
limitations.
Feed the horse. Oil my sword.
Jesus, she's buff as fuck.
Ichi, ni,
Son?
san,
She's speaking Japanese, people.
Go.
shi.
Are you regretting your life decisions yet?
No,
Go.
I got strong legs.
I'm getting dizzy.
No, that was 7. Nana,
Nana.
hachi,
Hachi.
kyu, jiu,
Yuichi.
yurichi,
Uni.
juni,
Corn?
I think she's almost ready to like start reviewing like blender and stuff with a bra.
do something.
She's broken through.
I can't remember. Hold on. That's DSC6, right?
16?
DSC6?
DSC6?
DSC7?
Up the chat
Yes.
is requesting in Icelandic. Can you do Icelandic?
No.
She can make up her own, right? Go ahead and make up your own
Coffee.
language right now.
Imunarza. No, Imunarza.
I don't remember
Gindi,
numbers in no
Dagadoto, Shiminini, Labadidi, Kokokobo,
I knew CG aerobics would be a thing one day.
Ripititi.
I was on PTP's chat last night and I told him he should start doing exercise streams. And PT said, yeah, man, I should start doing exercise streams.
Well, he should. Why doesn't
Yeah,
he do
so
it? with
everybody,
us?
this is like crazy. I get here and now everybody's getting into fitness and I'm fat and old.
You're not fat and old.
You want me to show you how to fitness?
Anyways,
My
what
lower
was
back hurts. This fucking left pigeon is like worthless for other than holding a page in place.
You into going to the gym, Dan? You into fitness?
I used to go to the gym before COVID happened.
Yeah.
Getting in pretty good shape. But I injured myself since then and now my body's all messed up.
I know, man. You need to work on the elbow of yours.
Dude, the elbow is so bad. Like I can barely hold a cell phone now without pain.
Billy wants to know
many?
if I'm into fitness.
Is it 20?
That was 30, motherfucker.
14, Irene. I count 14 so far. Keep going.
Who the fuck are? Wait,
You're halfway up the hill.
California public schools. This is what's wrong with our society.
Can you get a couple of gallons of water and add those to each end of that sword and then do like maybe 30 more?
I can get a Viking sword to fly over there to
You ever
fix
go
your ass.
hunting, Dan? You like hunting, Dan?
See,
You
I
like,
have
you
one.
like deer? You like deer meat, Dan?
Chad, what are you doing to me?
Yeah, I love deer meat. Deer meat's delicious. Actually,
You're not
elk
even
meat is better.
listening.
Yeah.
Elk is where it's at. Elk, it's funny. Elk
Okay.
and moose are pretty amazing.
I'm sure they are. I'm sure they taste exactly the same.
They do not. They do not taste the same.
Everything tastes like a version of fucking. I've eaten alligator, and it's just chewy chicken.
Oh hell no!
No,
Alligator
chicken.
tastes like nothing, unless you put
31,
seasoning on it. Yeah, there you go.
32.
Wait a minute. Where are those
I've eaten
gallons
the
of
anus
water I
of an
requested?
alligator.
33.
Is there
34.
something going on up above there? Why are you pointing up there?
35.
One time I ordered calamari and it was
Come on, some water for the
it
gun
was
show.
pig butthole.
37.
Yeah, I can't.
38,
Snarkticon is right.
39, 40, 40,
You know what,
40.
Snarkticon? I'm not gonna drown because I'm buoyant. And also, sharks know I'm delicious, so I will die
Something,
first.
something
I
Spanish.
won't languish out in the water.
Something,
43.
something Japanese.
Dan, are you saying you have the same tangy
can't
texture
count
and
anymore.
flavor as a seal?
I do. There's just enough oil in
I
me.
hate all of you.
I'm counting. God,
But we love you, Irene. Come on.
46.
Come on, Irene.
I just imagine Dan going to the ocean and just like swimming around really well, like jumping out of the water and
Come on.
shit like a seal
Come on.
now.
We can do this.
Okay. Sit there.
Come on.
16.
18,
Sit back.
19,
Sit down.
20,
52.
12,
53.
13,
Is she making up her language?
14,
55.
Oh, sad.
8,
56.
12,
Remember, John Malin, I did this for you.
3,
I did this for you, Overlord John Malin.
7.
Actually, I did this.
Alright.
He was complaining she
One
wasn't
more
doing
for
right the other day.
60.
Come on,
But she got good form
that's
today.
3.
60.
Although you're leaning over a bit,
No,
you got to keep
that's
your
fine.
back straight.
That's 57.
Okay, now start
You gotta
counting.
keep
Why
your
don't
back
you
straight
shut
like
the
a plank.
fuck up? What? Shut the fuck up.
Keep your back straight like a plank and come
Why
straight
don't you
down
keep
with
your
your
mouth
butt.
straight? Why don't you keep your mouth straight and shut up? Why are you eating Twinkies while I'm doing fucking
you
squats
keep-
over
you keep-
here? Why are
You keep
somebody-
leaning over
Oh
and
my God, I should
complaining.
have muted him.
Less leaning over and complaining, more straight back and lifting.
Fuck this.
There we go.
I'm never inviting
Oh yeah,
Matt.
that's a little better. You
What?
did
I'm
never
not saying
invite
anything.
Dan.
I apologize. I meant Dan. I'm never inviting Dan back again.
You dipped
Okay.
a little bit at the end.
Oh, wow.
There. Oh, good. Oh, that's a good one. That's a solid one.
Yeah.
So we got 1,
Yeah.
2. That one's pretty good. Close. 3. Oh, a little bit of a dip. You got to remember, you got to keep that form straight. You don't want to throw your back out. Nobody likes a crooked lady.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah. You're doing great.
I know.
You're doing great.
I'm doing great?
That was
Yeah,
amazing.
you are.
Good job.
Yeah?
The chat loves
Yeah?
this angle.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
shut. Oh, God damn it. Fuck you. Hey, Dan.
Oh, what
Hey,
happened?
Dan.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're
I got a bucket of pretzels and I got.
you're eating pretzels and you're telling me how to do squats?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell us how squats look, huh? Huh?
Ah.
Oh wow.
Oh,
That's
wow.
really
Yeah, the effort.
that's really impressive. I feel like we don't need Dan in this chat to have a productive conversation anymore. Feel like we're fine
I
without
didn't
him.
get to do a significant number because I was confused about exercise.
I'm a coach. I'm not.
Don't play me like that. I did like 5 over
I'm a
60
coach. I'm
already.
not a guy that does the workout. I'm a
Hey,
coach.
we have any? Do we have any
I'm
wrenches
just fat
in the
and
chat? We got any wrenches in the chat?
Okay, I'm
Please delete
gonna
the
do
core
my
box.
squats, and I'm
This is
gonna
not a
add
porn
to this
channel.
since Dan asked for
See?
weight.
The chat knows what's up.
Uh,
I'm an assistant coach.
I'm gonna add for weight this illustration showcase, which
Oh.
weighs a lot.
There we go.
And
Oh,
I
this
can-
shit.
comic book
Hold on.
tattoo that is also a fake ass
61,
book.
Oh my God. Irene's on 16.
62, 63,
Oh, okay.
16, 14.
64, 65. Oh.
Okay, 65 is doing it.
66.
I didn't see the form in that one.
Hold on. I should do it to 69. I can do this.
You should, and then you
I
should
can
take
do
a
this.
shot.
Okay.
Yeah,
do
yeah. Once you're
66
done, you
again.
should do a shot.
Just for fairness. Okay.
Just.
Go do it. Go do it.
It's like she's squatting into my storage area back here.
67.
Come on, you can do this.
68. Take that, Mr. Pineda Sanchez, whatever the fuck your name is.
Wow. Okay, that is how it is. Okay.
Do you know my Chinese name? No, you don't. Bring it. Bring it.
You want me to bring it?
He's bringing it.
Okay.
He's got 20 pounds. He's got 45 pounds of manga history.
69.
Bring it. Show me what you've got.
And in the right corner is Hexed Savage doing 45-pound squats of manga history. Look at his form. That back is straight.
Is anybody counting?
Squatting well within his limits.
All right, I gotta set my
Okay, I'm
camera
just
up
gonna say
again.
that 7, 8.
But your form, Irene. Your form. You got to work on your form, girl.
10.
You're gonna mess up your back.
11. 12.
See how
13,
Yvonne, how straight up and down here, his spinal area. He's not dipping. He's not coming forward as he does it.
I wasn't dipping either.
It's got. You got to keep your.
Listen,
your
just
center
because
of
I got
gravity
pissed
up.
doesn't mean I dip forward, okay?
Well, you were kind of dipping a little
14,
bit. You were
15,
wiggling.
16, 17.
I'm just saying, because you've got
18,
other people like PTP that are calling you out, saying
20.
that your form is all wrong.
PTP
trying
is
to-
here.
Where's PTP? I don't see PTP in the chat, sir.
I'm trying to make
Where the
you a
fuck is
machine.
PTP? I don't see
trying-
PTP.
I'm
33,
trying. Listen
34,
here.
35,
Listen, Irene. I'm trying to make
36,
you a machine, you see?
37,
And you're
I
just
don't
trying to
listen
be a
people who
bum.
look like Russian Cossack trappers.
You're gonna
30,
eat thunder, crack
40,
lightning.
Right.
41, 42,
Don't be a bum. You gotta keep your form
43,
tight.
44.
No one likes a
come on,
sloppy
34,
form. They like it tight.
45.
Nice and tight.
Yeah, Yvonne, you hear that? Nobody likes a sloppy form. Something, 40, okay, 47.
Yvonne, just focus on your form, bro. Straight up and
47.
down. No
You're
dipping.
doing everything wrong. You're doing everything wrong.
You're not. You're doing well, but you are coming forward a little bit, it looks
No,
like.
your shirt looks weird.
Your shirt does look fantastic.
That's
It's
a
well
weird
within
shirt.
regulation.
That's a weird shirt. It's against regulations. Something
Yes,
51,
bitch, come on.
52,
Mama.
53, 54,
Die, my
Why don't shit your
darling.
pants, 56,
Or in this case,
57,
squat, my darling. Sorry, Snarky Con. I almost got.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll make it chase
and
we should chase the
How
chicken
many?
next. You got a
what are you
chicken? Irene?
doing? What?
Do you have a chicken around?
Oh, do I have a chicken?
Yeah, we should chase.
I have
chickens
people
now.
on the stream who aren't doing squats. I guess those count as chickens.
How many so
Jeez,
far?
Dragon, you can never catch that.
That
Okay.
was 64 as I
But
counted.
you've got a needle full of drugs.
Well, that's the number
true.
64.
He's determined. He's determined to challenge me. 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Don't shit your pants. Oh, fine. Oh, you can stop now. You can stop now. I'm gonna kick him from the stream. Fine. Fine. Show off. What were you holding? Were you holding a sword? Were you holding a functional Viking
He was
sword while
holding
doing all
something that
that?
weighs twice as much as a sword, Irene.
I bet that shit
You
that
seen those
I bet
omnibus?
that's like newsprint. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine.
Those are omnibuses, Irene.
In the spirit of
Those are hard.
sportsmanship.
You got some
In the
berserk
spirit
omnibuses
of
around, don't you?
sportsmanship. I do actually.
Well, no, the book was
I
this
do.
one.
Get berserk. Get Berserk's Volume 1 through 6 and do that.
The sword is actually literally about as heavy as it's actually a really heavy sword.
Is it heavy?
It actually is
does,
really heavy.
well, you make it look light, so you must be really buff.
Oh well, thank you. I'll take that.
You do. You got
How
guns.
much weight is the sword?
I was looking. I was like, God damn, she's stacked like Wonder Woman and shit. Like,
okay. Let me see. I would say.
Yeah, it does look
Look
heavy
at
now
you,
that I'm
Hex.
looking at it because it's like a Viking sword. It's like
Yeah, it's like
it's
actual
steel.
real. It's probably like 2 of the Berserk books.
Really?
Work
Wow,
on
that's
leg
a
day.
heavy sword.
Yeah, it's actually.
Yeah, my sword's not that heavy. See,
Yeah,
I
this
should.
thing is. I could definitely use this.
Here we go. I'm gonna sit like this. I can
Come on,
like
Dan.
Good
You can
job.
do this.
Good job.
do it, guys. Guys are hitting.
I
the
like
gym
this.
every day.
We're.
Eating
Wait,
your
this
vitamins,
is like the first
drinking your
time
weed.
any of us artists have moved in like a year. Chad, are you proud of us?
That's right.
It's my
I'm not
fitness or
gonna
future
take that
suitor.
title from her.
Okay, no, hold on. The fitness test or any future suitor is much higher than this. Okay, let's just make this clear. It has to be much higher, and I don't know.
I feel so in shape now just from watching you guys.
Yeah, you feel in shape by watching us.
I hope you
do
guys
things.
are glad that I was here for you. Getting
thank you for the
you
support.
guys to get the
It
most
was
out of your
71.
workout.
I counted 71.
I was trying to keep you guys in the best form possible because I don't like going to other chats and hearing people say you guys your form is sloppy.
To be
Like, not
fair,
my
Yvonne's a fucking stick. So out of all of us, he would be the most fit.
He was. His form was really good. He was like straight up and
was.
down.
It was.
But as
get
he was
that.
doing them really fast, I noticed he started a little bit of a pull forward a little bit
The last.
No, it was pretty
Yeah.
good. It was pretty good.
towards the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was difficult.
Oh, hey, we have a challenger. Hold on, we have a challenger.
Uh-oh.
Oh man.
You
It's
guys
on.
ready for this? You guys ready for this?
Okay.
What is
Hold
Matt
on,
gonna squat?
I need some water.
Oh, he's got kettle.
Oh, you show off. All right. I see you.
Just regular squat.
Girls now.
Okay.
Yeah, that explains the
All
guns.
right. I guess that's where we are now, guys.
Matt needs a cartoon shirt. Oh no.
Oh
he's gonna show
man,
his
look at
face.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
He has
There
the
we go.
form.
2, 3,
There it is. Yeah,
4,
that's right, Matt.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How do you say 11? What? I fucking hate teen numbers in Spanish. It makes no sense. Fuck Spanish. Fuck Spanish.
One avocado, 2 avocados.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, we love
There
you
we
too,
go.
Irene.
I fucking like the 10, 11 to 14 just makes no sense. Ah.
3,
Mhm.
4, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 30, 31. A long way.
Matt, 31. That sucks.
31.
You win.
Well,
Been a lot of weight, man. This is
you were doing it with weights though.
yeah, with weights, more
Yeah,
weights that I think that weights more than the books that I was carrying.
Yeah, none of us were really holding like real weight. So kudos
I'm
to
holding
you.
all
Good
kinds
job.
of real weight. It's just in my
Yeah.
gut.
Oof.
Be gone, porn bot.
Be gone.
Go
Make it
suck your
HD.
own dick into a black hole. Fuck you. Okay.
Do you want some of this porn bot? Come for it.
Oh my god!
Come for it, porn bot.
Oh my
Let's
god.
do this.
Look at that figure.
Give me some
So-
followers.
You know,
I'm here
I
for
guess
you, porn bot.
you know, I guess I could, you know, just go put on a bikini top and then that's what I'll be, you know. There you go.
Yeah.
Squats. Yeah. Is that how it works, Dan? I'm not gonna do that. It's not gonna happen. So we were supposed to be dry.
I'm just trying to keep up with all you.
Matt did go squats. It was pretty good. Good job. 31?
31.
Is that what
like
31 is?
I'm like that
31?
your dreams.
I
guy.
haven't learned to count past like 10. That's why I keep on faltering.
I win.
Is it? I can never remember 11 through 14. That's why I don't remember how to count past 10.
I mean, they're kind of simple, but I can see what you're referring to. They're kind of strange from the others.
Because it's not like just 11, 12.
No,
I feel like that
word.
should be what it is. Right, so it's its own word. And I'm like, this is too much trouble.
It's not as fucked up with the French. The French is like 4, 3, 1, 6.
Well, that's why I'm not learning French, motherfucker. Fuck French.
You're halfway there.
Oh, I hate French. Did I miss a super chat? Oh, I did.
Well,
Marcelo for 50. Thank you so much. I never seen someone mix whiskey and wine before, but I like the effect it's having on you. Maybe you should dab another. No! No! We're getting back to drawing. No! We're bad paddling. We're bad paddling. Oh my god, my thighs.
We need some more squats.
Oh, my thighs. Ow.
Yeah, leg day. I think that I've skipped a lot of leg day. Oh god.
So bad. I'm so weak. Holy shit. You guys, hold on. Like you don't understand. Not like when I say I was doing yard work, I dug like a 10-foot, like it was like L shape. One side was 10 feet long. Another side was like 4 feet, and it was like 8 inches wide. Like both, it was like a trench, like a drainage trench, and I dug it all myself.
It should be a beer. You're right.
A latrine.
It was
it
was a drain because my yard keeps on flooding.
For the next 30
my
days.
yard keeps on flood. Okay, yeah, but god damn it. No, my yard keeps on flooding when it rains, so I literally installed drainage trenches on my own. Oh, that's why I'm so sore.
Well, at least you're gonna sleep very well today.
I have been sleeping really well, especially after dealing with the hangover from Monday.
Oh god.
It was basically I fucking dug a mini moat and then buried a bunch of like drainage trenches in it and then covered it with tarp. It can be tricky. I'm hoping
you realize that is also the exercise serial killers do.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They dig drainage ditches and cover them with tarps.
That's clearly not. No, I have. What do you mean? I have no idea.
Right.
I have no idea. So, anyways,
remember to harvest a species that is endangered, so the police, when it goes asking, they won't ask questions at that little patch.
Mm-hmm.
What? No. What are you talking about?
Use a hole.
Anyways,
That's a pretty flower.
It is a pretty flower. Well, no, that's what a weed berry is for. So nothing grows there. So everything is dead and easy to control. Things are easier to control when they're dead. It's great. In my yard, at least. I hate dealing with grass.
Okay.
I hate it. I hate mowing. Anyways, so
people are easy
That's
to
some
control.
Jeffrey Dahmer shit right there.
As long as they don't die in the position of a jumping jack and they get rigor mortis, then they're difficult to maneuver.
What? Why would that happen? Oh my god!
I don't think rigor mortis lasts like forever. I think once you like let them out, they like.
If you get somebody dead and they're like in this position and you try and move them, it's like the most awkward fucking thing.
Yeah, Chris says had to dig this every year to old house. All the yards would flood during heavy rains, and a creek in the front would overflow. Yeah, no, like you know what I'm saying. So it's been raining, but for Georgia, the rains we've had for the past couple of days since I dug the trenches are not that bad. Like when it rains in the southeast, it fucking pours, and that's not even thunderstorm level. So I'm like, I've dug like the trenches I've dug. I don't know if they're enough, and I don't want to rip everything up and do it over again because the whole point I would lay down a wheat berry is I want to put like pebbles, like kind of just like loose marble over it, and just like get some like construction excess company. I found a few that just like dump some like white marble chips and stuff, so it looks nice. I want my yard to have like a whole section that's just like chips and stone, and it looks nice. But I'm like, I dug the trenches so it wouldn't flood when it rains, but Georgia rains so hard. I don't know if what I dug is enough. But I literally dug as much as I could that day. I was like, I'm dying. I can't.
Irene the ditch digger.
It was so
Getting
bad.
rid of someone is so difficult.
Oh, it was so bad. Anyways, fucking shit. June is gonna be a fucking hell. Okay, I'm looking forward to my yard just turning into a swimming pool. That's gonna be great. Anyways, hey everybody, you should sign up for Phoenix Chapter 2 so I could like hire somebody to just rebuild my entire landscaping in like June.
When are you launching that book 2?
I actually don't know because everything is actually ready. Like,
so you're closing down before book 2 is launching?
Yeah. I don't know. I just feel like I've kept it up for a long time already, and like I feel like it's a lot of stress to keep it up. I'd rather close it down and just focus on book 2 because I feel like book 1 is like for various reasons. I also need to end this so I know how many books I have to ship, right? Like especially international orders. So I'm gonna close it down because people will have another chance to buy book 1 during the book 2 campaign.
Second chance, friends. Book 2.
Yeah, of course. Every time I offer a new book, you will have options to buy the older books in the add-ons.
Irene will be offering add-ons.
I will. There will be add-ons. You will be able to get book 1 with book 2. So that's not even a question. I just need to like fucking focus on fulfillment because like you guys know the fucking clusterfuck I've been dealing with. Like I don't know, the printer that was supposed to fucking fix the books that they sent me damaged. They still don't have paper. What? And like I thought I had a printer. I was talking to like 3 printers and like a couple of them were smaller printers and they were great. They were really great, but they didn't have the facilities to do the spot gloss. And then the bigger ones, as soon as I told them I was doing spot, they like, okay, so I went back to Mix'em. I asked Mix'em for a quote. That's how desperate I was. And they were like, yeah, without the spot gloss, we can do your book for so-and-so. It was like a $3,000 something. And I was like, can you do spot gloss? Because for some reason, their website doesn't, they're like, we can't do spot gloss and you have to make a special request. So I did that and they're like, oh, if you do spot gloss right now, we have to ship it to Canada and that'll literally cost you $6,000. So it went from $3,000 to $6,000 for an 800 book print run. And I'm like, I literally physically can't afford that. That's higher than my profit margin. I can't afford that. And so here's the funny part. Mix'em's quote was on the lower end. I had another seller quote me like about $9, and another printer quote me $16 a book. So it's like, I don't fucking know. Is it just my luck? Like I feel like it's partially the supply chain. It's just completely ass fucked. But also, I don't want to just be that person, but it feels like I've had really fucking bad luck. I don't know. Like, where are people finding all these good printers who just deliver their shit on time and like don't majorly fuck up over half the order? I just want to get this book done and just finish fulfillment so I can move on to book 2. And like, it pains me because I said I would launch book 2 in the summer. But like I don't even have enough books to finish fulfilling chapter 1. So I don't want to launch book 2 until I finish fulfilling chapter 1. And because of the printer's fuck up, I don't have enough books to fulfill chapter 1. And I'm trying to find a new printer to finish fulfillment, and everybody's either just out of my price range, like ridiculously. I'm not even being cheap. Or they're just like, we can't do spot gloss straight up. Like, what the fuck is going on? Did someone curse me? I don't know. Holy fucking shit. And like, so I know people have been saying.
I hear China, you can get it done there pretty cheap.
Well, but then you have the shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know Print Ninja, but then you have like shipping and stuff, and the
you
shipping.
Also have to have the Chinese touch your property.
That too. No, well, that's the funny thing. Not China. I'm thinking of going back to my Taiwanese printer and eating the shipping costs. Because even with the shipping costs, the thing is, I know my Taiwanese printer, who I've used before, and I've known them, and I know they do a good job. The books would be good.
Why didn't you go to them in the first place? Is they expensive?
But yeah, because when I first asked them, the shipping was really expensive, and like I think I didn't know I would need this many books. I think because there's a certain point, the shipping and the amount of books, the cost, it balances out. So even shipping from overseas, it would be worth it at a certain point, because the more books you order, the more the unit price goes down. But when I asked them, I thought I would only be needing like probably 300 or 400 books. But either way, like, okay, so shipping from overseas is ridiculous. It really is. But if you can drive your unit price down, it evens out. And if you know a good printer overseas, then it makes it worth it. And like I know this printer in Taiwan. I trust that they will do a good job. But we're shocked if they don't. They're the printers who did regrowth. If any of you guys have my art book.
You also made them do the lapel pins?
No, that's the what?
That's
a different. No, that's a different factory. They're also in Taiwan, but it's a different company.
All right.
There are a lot of companies who do this kind of production in Taiwan. Yeah. I mean, all these fucking services you can find at Alibaba and shit from mainland China, you can find in Taiwan as well.
Alibaba.
Yeah. So, because I try to, obviously, because I'm me, I try to, like, I always go to Taiwanese companies and I make an effort to do that. I don't really use mainland companies.
You suffer a little bit just saying that.
I don't, because like people, I don't know, people have recommended them, and I'm like, I'm sure they're fine. It just, I'm sorry, it's a principle thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's nothing personal. Anyways, so I posted an update earlier today, and like I mentioned in the update, I'm thinking going back to my Taiwanese company. First, I'm going to ask the fucking Florida printer who fucked on my books if they're willing to work with a printer in Atlanta. So the printer in Atlanta can just basically I'm planning to ask the printer from Florida to just pay a printer from Atlanta to reprint the covers and reskin the books, because the only thing that's wrong is the fucking covers. The interiors are fine. So that's what I'm going to ask, because originally I was asking the printers in Florida to just redo like the covers in themselves. And they keep on saying, we don't have paper. I was like, well, you don't have paper. Why don't you just give me the money or refund me the amount to pay someone who does have the paper, bitch? Like, it's ridiculous. It's been ridiculous. Okay, they made me wait 3.5 months to have my books because they were like, oh, we don't have the paper. And then after 3.5 months, they sent me books that over half of them were damaged. Like, I don't understand. I feel like they're fucking with me on purpose.
She doesn't understand.
And then when I sent the pictures and I was like, hey, look, the books you sent me are damaged, they were making excuses like, oh, it's only a 1/4-inch triangle.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, but you didn't ask for that 1/4-inch triangle.
No, you did not.
I did not.
Yo, I got a boogie, guys.
Yeah, I just saw your message. It's cool. If you gotta go, it's late. But thanks for joining.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys later. Hail chat.
Good squats.
Hail.
Have a good night.
Good night.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm trying to not spiral into a giant angry screaming thing about this
You're not spiraling
whole
yet.
fucking clusterfuck. I spiral all the time, I know, but whatever.
You're close to spiraling,
it's
but
been
you haven't
terrible.
spiraled yet.
I feel like this is like the perfect time to talk about some drama. Please, somebody distract me. Will they do spot gloss? Okay, here's the thing. I'm insisting on spot gloss, and that's part of the problem because the first print run had spot gloss, and I feel like people who you guys all back the same book, you guys should all get the same exact quality as close as possible. So every time I go to a printer, I'm like, I need spot gloss. It's a necessity.
It's available.
And then when I say that, like, for example, make some of the original quote on me like 3,000 or something, 3 or 4,000. And then when I was like, I need spot glass, they're like, oh, well, we need to ship our books out to fucking Canada. And that's going to cost you like 6,000 or like 7,000 instead. And I'm like, why? And they're so, none of our other printers are available. I don't know why this fucking spot gloss is costing me so much money. Spot gloss is not a rare or like shockingly special thing.
Yeah, it's not.
And I'm baffled. I've literally talked to about 5 printers, and like 2 of them have ignored me. API has ignored me. Another one, I forgot the name, but it was a smaller printer. They ignored me. API has ignored me like 3 times now. I've like submitted a form. I left them voicemails. They're the ones that Ethan and I think Canetti uses. I'm like, they're good. Everybody keeps on telling me to use them. And they keep on fucking ignoring me. And it's cool. If they don't want my business, they don't want my business. But everybody keeps on telling me to go for them. I'm like, they have been ignoring me. They have been ignoring me. I want to throw money at them because I know they're good, but they have been ignoring me. Like, even if they charge more, that's fine. I know they're good.
They have a nice rep.
They have been, but they just never get back. I don't even have a quote from them. I had a whole ass long conversation over the phone with whoever the fuck was in charge, and like months ago, about like around November, right before I decided to go with comic impressions. And I was like, I told them the specs. I sent them an email. I said, look at my email. These are my specs. Will you call me back with the quote? And he's like, yeah, we will. And then I never hear from them. And I've left voicemails. I've emailed them. Nothing. They fucking ignore me. I mean, I guess I'm just not hot enough for them, right? So like, I don't know what to do. I don't fucking know what to do. It's so fucking weird. It's like everybody who could do offset printing is just, I don't know. And I asked, like a sort of a family friend who has a printing company, but they don't usually do books, or when they do books, they do huge print runs, and they're like, they also quoted me like $16 a book, and like, I don't know, everyone's price is going way the fuck, which it worries me in a larger sense as well. But man, I'm just like, I don't understand. I'm also too drunk to understand. This is too much like math for me. But all I know is I'm mad. I really want to get this fucking book.
Or you just about the right amount drunk?
I don't know. I think probably both. I just want this fucking book done. I mean, not as in a book done. I want the book has been done literally since like fucking September of last year. And this whole time since fucking September, I've been trying to just get it printed.
Say goodbye to September.
Like the amount of fucking
the amount of excuses that they make. I mean,
and rage that I've been holding. You guys don't understand. Like, even with the printer who fucked up my books, I have been holding back, and like, I feel like I shouldn't, but I'm like, I do still want you to fix my books. So I'm like trying to stay chill until afterwards, and then I'm gonna be like, you guys are really unprofessional. You guys need to fix this and this. But like, it's been so bad. I sent them my files in December. They sent me my books in like April, and then over like 6 6/10 of my books. Oh, that's bad math. Fuck it. Whatever. You guys get it. Were damaged. Over half were damaged. And then first made excuses, and then to their credit, they said they would fix it. But then it's been another whole fucking month and they haven't fucking fixed it. They don't have paper.
I think I found an action figure of everyone.
I feel like I need a lawyer. What's going on?
Irene, don't worry about your printing. I give you perfectly good printing. It gets there when it gets there.
I mean, that's what they've been saying.
I am Ming the printing merciless.
That's what they say. It gets there when it gets there, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I appreciate it. Listen, like 99.99999%. Actually, basically 100% of my backers have been awesome about this.
That's right.
I just want to say that. It's
We
not
look-
even like 99% because some people have been frustrated, but then they reach out to me, and once we talk, they've been cool. So I'm gonna fucking say this: 100% of my backers have been fucking cool. And
I can send you one of those. I can send you my good one.
They've been
send
great.
me a triangle one, and you can send one of these good ones out to one of your backers.
Yeah, if people are okay with getting a book with a little like weird triangle on the cover, that's cool.
Totally
Again, yeah, like you guys should check the my latest update. I explain everything, I think, pretty clearly.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone is okay with getting a book with a little dent on the cover, I will ship it to you. I just, by principle, I'm not going to ship a book that I know is damaged unless someone asks for it. So if you say that you're okay with it, just send me your backer number. Say backer number, damaged book, okay. That's all I need to hear, and I will prioritize your book because I have a stack of like 800 books sitting in my workroom, just sitting there because I literally sorted through my 1,500 book print run and picked out every single book that had a little triangular dent on the cover, and I'm like, I can't use this. It was a whole day of me and my two best friends just sitting there like, well, I guess this is not okay. And then when we're done, we're like, most of these books are bad. It was like the worst shit ever. It was horrible. I spent all this time waiting for these books. For like we finished the work in September. We've been waiting for these books. This is so much hard work. And then we waited 3.5 months because we're trying to be patient. There's a paper shortage and the books show up. We're like, yes, we can fulfill it. We can finally be over because I've been working on book 2 and I really need to launch it. I promise people I will launch in the summer. But then we open books and suddenly I'm like, some of these books have like weird triangle dents. Let's count how many. And then we count it and it's 850-ish out of 1,500 books.
I mean, after it surpasses the 00, it's just like, nah, this is just not an honest mistake. This was a very huge fuck up from their part. I'm being generous.
It's the Players Club.
Okay, he doesn't practice here. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly, John Ringle. I don't know. This is one of those times where I wish I was rich because I'm fucking pissed. And I feel like this is the thing. The more you do business, like I bought a house and I started a business all in the same year, and I really understand more money, more problems. It's like you have a house or you have a business. Well, people are gonna try to fuck with you, right? Especially if like they think you look like you're fuckable, basically. Like, oh, you seem like you're young, you seem like you're nice. Well, let's just fuck
naive
with you, right? You seem like you're naive, and it's like I'm nice, but I see through when you pulled your fuckery, and I'm not gonna let you get away with it. And just because I'm nice and I give you second chances doesn't mean I'm going to put up with you fucking with my money. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. I might have had a little too much to drink.
It's okay. You're just bringing out the stress.
It's fucking stressful, dude.
Yeah, I get why you miss Taekwondo and Muay Thai.
Especially because these two did. I was reminded of that one contractor who ran away with like $300 on my money.
Oh yeah, the one of the house.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Yeah, especially that was especially bad.
Yeah. I've had like one contractor ran away with my money. It could have been worse because the same contractor ran away with thousands of dollars of my friend's money. But like I've also had contractors talk down to me. I've had them just like, tell me, "Oh, you bought this house with this and this much money? Oh, well, that's silly. You should have, like, if you were my daughter, I would have done this and this. You're silly. You don't know how to negotiate." I'm like, I'm 32, right? I'm not like 18.
Listen
I'm
here.
I'm like, just because I sound like a baby and I'm nice, like, can you, like, please, why don't you just shut up and do the drywall I hired you for, sir? It's been so insufferable. It's been terrible. It's terrible. Ryan Johnson, hi. You made it just in time for us all. Well, mostly me being drunk and bitching about shit. So I'm glad you're here, though. Welcome.
You missed the fifth part.
Yeah, I miss you. You missed us doing drunken squats, so you should probably rewind a little bit. We were doing squats. Yvonne is the undisputed champion.
I was.
I tried my shot.
No,
I tried.
Matt had more weight, so I guess that he takes the crown.
He didn't. Matt was like holding like fucking dumbbells and shit. But well, we didn't ask him to impose that on himself. It's fine. I'm pretty sure he's taller than both of us, so he deserves it. Yeah, it's fine. You're still the winner. You're still the winner. It's fine. Thank you. I feel like I needed to get that out. I did need to get that out. Some things only come out when you've had like 10 shots of whiskey mixed with wine. That's the only time it happens. Anyways, you guys like this Ragna?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Phil abandoned us, but this is gonna be in Phil's book. There we go.
Really like how you do noses, especially the details in the upper part. It can be difficult to do that kind of volume just with lines.
Oh, I mean like the nose tip, like
yeah. I usually go for like a shape under the nose. As a little line that it goes under, but I mean, I always thought that it was difficult without like it being very simple. That it's just like it's a manga nose. That is just a line.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to give my characters distinct noses, or like I try. I've been told that my style is like manga, but with real noses instead of like super stylized one-line noses. I don't know where it comes from. But
that's cute. That's actually a thing that is not really seen.
The thing though is noses actually define a face a lot more than we think, because we look at eyes, but noses, like you can change someone's nose and you won't recognize them anymore. Like noses are much more definitive. They're like a subconscious thing. So
they can also define where you actually look or probably are from, just with the shape of the nose.
Yeah. So, like the volume. Anyways, I like to do my noses. Well, I try.
Oh, she tries.
Yeah. You heard it here first, everybody. I'm the nose artist. I know noses. Well played, John. Well played. Oh, thank you, Pablo. Hey. Does she have markings over her body? No, just her face and her upper arms. As of right now, I might add more, but those are mostly her shamanic markings. All shamans have markings on their face, and the markings actually denote their domain and partially their school. So you'll notice that every school of shamans, they have similar-ish markings, but depending on like there are specific symbols for every domain. Like the earth domain has a specific kind of symbol. The fire domain has a specific type of symbol, like I explained earlier, all the different domains for the shamanic and Ispoliat and human magic. So it's basically like the symbols of alchemy, if you've seen those. And so the general shapes are sort of like ambiguously, abstractly incorporated into most shamans' tattoos. And if you're familiar with shamans' tattoos, it's pretty easy to read. So you can read that Ragna is a life domain shaman from her face tattoos. It's actually pretty symbolic. So that's what these mean. And her tattoos, because she's a shaman of Felfren, they look similar to her grandmother, Freygie's tattoos, and partially similar to another family member that I am so glad I remembered I shouldn't spoil.
Yeah.
Yvonne, you know who it is. I'm like, oh, I should not talk about that.
Don't. Come on.
Oh my god.
We need that for future alibi.
I'm so proud of my like self-censorship abilities, even when I've had a shit ton of booze.
She can do squats, but she ain't talking squat about her book.
This is how you know you can trust me, even when I've had like, I don't know, this is like 3 giant cups of wine mixed with whiskey. I'm good. Listen, your girl's trustworthy. Holy shit, it's almost 1 a.m. It's fine. What should I do? I think I'm gonna let me finish the figure. That's fine. That's good progress for a night.
Yeah.
It's decent. Well, considering I've been talking and doing squats the whole time, I'm usually a lot faster, but anyways, yeah, that's just decent. Talking the whole fucking time. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll finish this figure. You guys ready for some feet? I'm gonna be drawing some feet. All right, all you feet people.
Oh boy.
The final evil is Blingo. You're right. The final evil is Blingo. Person of shaman? Did I say that? I probably did. Feet time. Man, I'm so fucking out of shape. I wish I go swim again. I'd like kick a lot more people's asses if I could go swim, but there's nowhere to swim.
Over here is depending on what health insurance you have. Some decent pools are available, but oftentimes you just forget about that.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Health insurance?
Mm-hmm. They have some installations.
What?
Yeah, it's weird. First of all, it is weird.
What kind of dystopia do you live in?
A sunny one.
Oh, fuck off! Where all the sunny, beautiful well, no, not California. Florida is also sunny, and it's not a dystopian nightmare. Most of the time. Sometimes it is. Anyways, what is up with sunny places with just like extreme fuckery? Seriously.
That is a nice question.
Florida, man. California's losing its shit. South America is constantly just like screaming around like a schizophrenia patient, banging its head against its wall, burning itself alive.
Oh, we're gonna do that in 1 week. I think that is 1 week. Yeah.
What is it? You guys got elections?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Either it goes good or it ends up horribly.
Oh great.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
It was fun like last year. I think
yeah.
I told you about it.
Wait, you just had elections last year. You're having them again this year?
It wasn't elections last year.
There were just a bunch of riots, right?
Yeah, there was riots, but it was because
also protests.
Yeah, it was all the shebang, and also the military killing civilians.
That's funny. So wait, how often do you guys have like a presidential election?
4 years.
So you're on the same schedule as us?
Yeah, more or less.
That's what Taiwan is too.
Yeah, I think that almost everyone has kind of on the same time.
Yeah, but as in it's almost the same years too, because Taiwan's election they tend to wrap earlier in the year. but it's always the same year as America, which is why I always remember. It's like it's really easy to. I mean, I also pay attention to politics, but I'm like, okay, when America is in election hellhole, and it's Taiwan is also an election hellhole, and I'm kind of just wallowing in misery because everything
all
that
at
I
the same
hear is
time.
politics.
At least everything is on the same time, because did you imagine if it was like the whole year, especially if you have like two nations, the whole year just hearing that shebang?
Well, yeah, that's my problem. That's my problem. Yeah, Tango Solo, the same years, exactly.
Yeah.
But not like in America, usually, well, election day is November's, but in Taiwan, it's earlier in the year. It's like in the spring. But it's the same year as the American election cycle. It's also every 4 years.
So it's like half a year just hearing about politics. Oh, watch out with the glass.
I'm good. Almost murdered somebody, but we're fine. Hey, good job.
Do you know that Clayton Barton did a album cover?
No, I didn't.
Which
is I just bought the physical copy of it so I could have his artwork.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What was the album?
The album's called Metamorphosis. It's by an electronic music creator friend of his called Devoid.
Huh.
But in order to get the album, I guess they needed the cover on. You have to. It's a limited CD from the Devoid guys' Bandcamp. So,
you guys want to share it?
It was $20.
Ooh, that's a deal.
Hold
but
on.
if you like Clayton Barton art,
clean up.
Like the cover. But I can't guarantee you'll like the music because it's electronic dance music, and not a lot of people like that. But I put the link in the private chat if you want to share it. You could also go. There's a digital place where you can go and just listen to music if you want. But I was wanting to get a copy of that sweet Clayton Barton art.
Wow, the cover looks amazing.
It's cool, yeah. That's why I was like, I think I need to buy that.
I think I need to buy that. Yeah, I wish I had that shopping spree.
It reminds me of like old like Sepultura album covers and
oh, the Brazilian one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I love.
That's what I was like, that's pretty cool. And I'm also like supporting the musician guy by getting a physical copy. So.
Yeah. I remember that I showed Rini one of those albums from Sepultura, but it was a really old one. It was. Let me show you.
To be fair, I like Sepultura, but I'm a way bigger Soulfly fan, which is the spin-off band from Sepultura. Because I think it's the two brothers ended up not getting along, and then they broke up, and then the one brother who was kind of like the main guy in the band, he went off and formed Soulfly, and I think the other brother kept going with Sepultura.
Yeah, the album of Sepultura that I like, because it struck me, that cover really struck me when I was a kid, is Roots.
Roots is good, yeah. I like Arise. Have you seen Arise?
Yeah.
It's like a big
really
cool
nice
monster thing on the front of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like a yellow one.
Which, by the way, I'm not a huge Love and Robots fan. Like, just I don't like all the stories necessarily do. But they did a Cthulhu one this last season that's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I was like, holy crap! It even kind of looks like the actors and stuff that they got for the voices. I was like, this is pretty good.
It's really weird because they actually did the acting and
there you go.
In such
there
a way.
It is, the voice. That's
pretty cool.
Seamless.
And it's
pretty
more
good
art.
cover.
It's like on the inside and stuff. So I was like, oh, I'll get the limited edition CD.
Oh, the typography.
I think it was with shipping and everything. It was $20 American.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's like a tier spot ad. No, I like that.
Yeah.
The rice, chicken, and rice.
Rice, chicken, and rice.
I missed the whole thing. Yeah, rice, chicken, and rice.
Awesome. Well, hold on. Let me post a link in the chat if you guys want to check it out.
Yeah.
Clayton Barton art.
Check out this shit,
this
you guys.
Australian.
It's by Clayton Barton. Let's support the Aussies.
Yeah.
Right. Let's support the Aussies. They're being oppressed.
I think there's some artwork
actually
on the back too, but
I don't know what's going on.
literally
click on
have
the
no
little
freedom.
photos, Irene, below. Click out of that one. Click the middle one.
That's pretty cool.
CD and stuff.
Well, I'm not sure what's going on right now in Australia. All I know is a while ago they were basically just like being thrown in camps and under martial law. So
yeah, and they just
seriously
voted in a guy that's just going to do more of the same. So,
oh man,
that's so fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah, it is what it is.
That's fucking, I don't know.
That was the dream when I was a kid, like doing covers for metal bands.
Oh, and also if you buy this album, not only do you get the physical album, but they'll also give you a code where you can download the music digitally. So, you don't have to worry about if you don't have a CD player. If you just want the book for the art,
well,
you'll have the art, and then you'll have your digital download, so you'll have the music as well.
Okay, I don't know if you said this is like EDM.
I don't know if it's electronic dance music. It's just it's like electronic music, basically. It's like
okay. That's not super my thing.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is weird. I almost feel this doesn't fit electronic music.
It's very metal.
I'm like, I love this. This looks like metal.
Yeah.
But it's not. God damn. I want metal music to go with this art. Anyways, I mean it's Clayton. Was it Corey? It's Corey's art, right?
Corey or Clayton.
Art. Clayton? I forgot. I'm
Clayton.
so sorry.
Hold on.
I'm so sorry.
I'm
the worst.
Yeah, it's Clayton.
Okay, it's Clayton's art. Well, you guys should check it out. It looks really cool. Some insurance pays for gym membership.
It's trance music, is the way it's described by Clayton.
Trance.
Trance.
I don't know if I'm like. I don't know if I'm into that.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm into that.
I'm into almost all kinds of music. I do like some melodic sort of electronic music sometimes when I'm working.
Nope.
But I do listen to metal. I was the most metal I listened to, we were just talking about, which is Sepultura. It's probably the heaviest metal.
What's Irene doing?
I don't know.
Are you doing stretches now?
No, people were like feet. It's feet time, but nope.
Is it?
No, it's not.
I could bring my feet into
frame. You guys don't want to see my feet.
What about my feet?
You guys want to see Dan's feet?
Ooh.
It's about time. Listen. Oh my god.
These little piggies went to the market.
Awesome one.
These little piggies stayed home.
I got my workout. Awesome one. I was digging trenches in my yard, and then I did like 64 push-ups on Monday, and then I did no push-ups today. Let's just be honest. I have to say
that stream is like so crazy. If you just see the frame, like the photo that someone took of the stream, I was like, what the fuck?
It was so great. You guys should go watch it. It was so much fun. Holy shit.
Hey, Ryan Johnson has a point over the CD art. The favorite part is the O that makes the nipple ring. Yeah, it does. The last one that you showed.
I was just struggling. Listen, Chris. That's what all artists do. Dan is still like Adonis.
Struggle.
Well, you have one simp. You have a simp in Alex. Still 64 this week. Down goes solo. I'm not gonna make it to 100. I'm weak. I give in. My favorite part is the O that makes a nipple ring. Let me see.
It does.
Morphosis. That's pretty good. I see it now. That's pretty good. Yeah. Good job.
Peak graphic design.
That's pretty good. I'm impressed. If only this music was like my stuff.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean,
I want it to be metal.
Yeah.
This is really good. Yeah, the Clayton Butters are really good artists. They should have more viewers and subscribers and backers. I'm really surprised. The struggle is real. That's right. Woo, boy. Oh boy. Snark says that's a war crime. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Snark. Okay. Oh my gosh. I feel like I want to finish more of this Ragna, but I feel like I'm streaming for way too long already. So
Have you?
Yeah, I feel like I have.
Or have you been streaming just the right amount?
I don't know. I feel like I've been it might be the right amount, but also it's hard to tell what I've been egged on to drink this much wine combined with whiskey. So
You
I
could
have
very
no
well
idea.
drink more wine.
Oh no, I think I'm good. I think I want to live. Guys, I do actually have a day job. Did you know that? I have a day job.
Seems like
Yeah.
it.
Her day
Yeah,
job
seems-
is day drinking.
Fucking like AC even forgets that I have a fucking day job. Oh, by the way, did you see the cover for chapter 1 or chapter 2?
I haven't seen this final iteration of colors that you made.
Yeah. There you go. I changed the colors, so if you guys haven't seen that yet, is this on the sign up page? No, it's on the campaign page. It's so sad because the fucking campaign is already done, but I'm just waiting. I'm literally, I'm not gonna get into it. This whole stream has just been me bitching about printing and my stress over the printing. The campaign for chapter 2 is done. I'm ready to launch. I'm literally just waiting for book 1. Like, I just need good books so I can finish fulfilling it. Oh, hey, if anybody knows a good printer that they could fucking recommend to me, that would be really great. Because I've been losing my mind, and I've talked to like 7 or 8 printers, and all of them have fell through. I'm not even kidding. I wish I was exaggerating. I know it sounds ridiculous, but dude, I don't know what's up. I feel like somebody cursed me. It's so bad. So anyways, here's a chapter 2 cover. I'm really excited about it. I feel like you guys will love it. We just did a read through the other day, right, Yvonne, in our private meeting, and I got all of you to yell at me. You were in the last one. You just were popping in and out. I got everybody to yell at me about my layouts, but that was fun. So yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. But as you've seen, I'm about like close to half done with the book. So there's that, and the book is literally ready for launch, but I'm not going to do it until I'm done with fulfilling chapter 1. Oh my gosh, I'm going to die. Like I said earlier, Death breathes and thinks about corgis to feel better. Deep breaths and think about corgis to feel better. I'm just like, I wish I had a corgi. No, I don't. Now I'm sad. Vinny has a good printer. I should ask him. I should probably ask him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, anyhow, I feel like I am way too drunk to continue to stream. So,
Are you? You don't seem very drunk.
No, I think I'm pretty
drunk. She can camouflage that very well.
What?
She can camouflage that pretty well.
I don't know if you. I'm actually pretty drunk. This is me pretty drunk. This is quite a lot for me. I drank like 3 beers and also like 3 of these glasses mixed with whiskey. This is pretty bad for me.
Okay.
I hope you're humoring me, but
if you say so, seems a bit nerfed to me.
I feel like Dan's trying to lead me down the path of evil. No bother. You're not all alone. You're not all alone. I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
In the stream. I've been there.
Snarky says I made Rini sad. I must have told you didn't make me sad. Why did you make me sad?
Why would you have told?
Rini, don't make them sad. Get out the bottle.
I didn't make them sad. Okay, listen. So the number 1 rule I've learned on streams is never listen to Dan, because he's always trying to get us into deeper shit and just slide out while we're just like wallowing in deep water, just like, what happened? Oh no, how do we get here? So I'm not gonna listen to him. That's right, exactly. I'm gonna finish drawing this butt.
You'll
No, we're good. I'm finish drawing this butt. This looks much better in the
Billy
final.
today.
You're right. I haven't seen Billy. That's weird. I haven't seen Jason either.
Wonder if he slept in. Yeah, that's true. Jason too, huh?
Usually Jason will pop in for like 0.3 seconds and then be like, "Oh, I gotta go cut."
That'd be nice.
Yeah. I miss Jason. It's been so long.
I talked to him last night for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I meant so long as in like about a week. A long time. We miss Jason.
Jason.
I saw Billy, but he never popped in the stream.
He's got the link.
He does have the link.
Yeah.
More squats will burn off the alcohol. I don't think that's how it works. You know, I don't think that's how it works. I'm not ballers drunk yet. I'm not falling off my chair.
You could be.
No. If I'm falling off, I need more people here to fall off their chair with me. Neither of you
That's
are
true. It's true.
It's not fun if I'm the host and I'm the only one falling off my chair, and then
that's like Friday.
Yeah,
when I just end up passing out on the floor, everybody's like, "What do we do?" Listen, I need everyone else here to be as crunk as me.
Chair fall
I know how this
Friday.
works.
Let's make this happen.
No. Okay, everybody who is saying they want to see me get fucking drunk. Friday, closeout stream for Fiendish. I am closing out the Chapter 1 campaign. It's been up for long enough. I need to focus on Chapter 2 and a bunch of other shit. So it's just better Friday for my organization. It's about time. And Chapter 2 will be launching as soon as I can.
You're closing out Friday, and then you're starting up your you're gonna take over finishing Berserk, right? You're gonna
Yeah. I fucking wish. Yeah, if only. No.
Get Clayton Barton to color it. It'll be in color. It's kind of like Wizard of Oz. You know, when he died, you start over, and then it becomes in color because, like, you know.
Yeah, if only that was happening. I mean, they're not letting anybody except his assistants touch that anyways.
It's crazy.
It's never happening. I'm going to close out on Friday. It's going to be Friday at midnight. I'm going to be streaming on this channel right here. Right here. It'll be fun. Streaming right here. Yeah. I have no idea what the fuck we're going to do. I'm like, should I do another mukbang? But if I promise that, I don't know if I should promise that because maybe I'm just not going to be in the mood that day. But I'm like, maybe I should do a mukbang because that stream did pretty well. So I guess I should do one. Why the fuck not? I don't know. I'm like,
so is it going to be a drinking session, a mukbang?
Both? It's going to be both. Exactly. Well, of course, it's going to be a drinking session. Okay, that's been
all right. Yeah, that's a staple.
The question is, are we going to be mukbanging while we drink? That's how it works.
Wow.
Fiendish Friday closeout. That's right, Fiendish Friday! Yay! So everybody, remember subscribe and like. And on my channel on this Friday, we're going to be closing out. You know, honestly, I'm a little sad to be closing out.
It's emotional.
I'm sad.
You're moving on to book 2.
I'm sad, but I'm not because the printer fucked up my chapter 1 printing and I can't finish filling it.
I see, Pika.
Well, just look at it this way. You'll be going on to, trying to find printers for book 2 eventually. So it'll be like you never left book 1.
Emotional damage!
Emotional damage.
You're not doing the accent right.
All right.
Emotional damage!
No, it's not it.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Okay, you guys can stop now.
All
How
right,
dare
all
you?
right.
I'm so offended. I'm so offended.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. These pointers. They don't do a good job. I gave them A-. No, I give them fucking fail. I give them fail. They shame their ancestors. 操你祖宗18代 Sorry. I try. Oh my god. But yeah, so mukbang. Okay, hold on. Pablo Diablo. That's what everybody told me.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, you don't want to drink and eat a bunch of shit at the same time. But that's exactly what I did on my first mukbang, and I was totally fine. Like, because, like, so I was like,
hold it.
Well, no, it's like the food absorbed the alcohol. Everybody's like, oh no, because I was specifically eating seafood. I was, oh no, you don't want to eat seafood and drink. I was like just chugging beers and eating seafood, and I was totally fine. And I'm like, I don't get it.
Allows you to drink more alcohol or greasy food.
I don't fucking know, because I feel like the food allowed me to absorb more alcohol, and maybe just because I grew up in an Asian island. I'm like really used to seafood. I don't know. It's not like I don't understand what people were getting at. I was like, I've been drinking and eating seafood all my life. So what's the problem?
Nothing.
Yeah, this all like the reason I go to Japan. I don't give a fuck about the fucking video games. I mean, all this stuff is cool and shit, but like and anime and manga. But I'm primarily there to eat a lot of seafood and drink Asahi. That's literally the main reason. Like, this is the best sushi in the fucking world. So I didn't understand what people were saying.
Izakaya.
It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I remember when I went for Tokyo Comic Con on my own the first time, during which I also got sick. Okay, this is like a fucking ritual when I go to Japan. I always get sick when I go to Japan. I don't know why. I don't know. It's just terrible. Every time I go to Japan, I'm gonna start planning for like, okay, Irene's gonna be sick for like 3 days out of this 2-week trip.
Because like allergies or like a fever or
no, it's like straight up fever. Like first time I went, it was like a mild fever. I was sick. I had a cold, and I did Tokyo because I went for Tokyo Comic Con a few years while I was living in Taiwan. And every time I went, I was like sick as fuck. And like the first time I went. The first time was like 2014. It wasn't for Tokyo Comic Con. It was just with a bunch of friends as a tourism thing. We just like a bunch of friends I knew, like 3 degrees of separation from California, and we just a bunch of fucking anime and gaming nerds, and we went there. And like I remember the second to last day, everybody was going to Asakusa, and I couldn't go because I was just sick as fuck, and I was like, I don't even know what was wrong with me. I couldn't go. And it was just for one day, and then the next day I was totally fine. And nobody else got sick either. Apparently it wasn't fucking contagious. I don't know why. And then every single time I've been at Tokyo Comic Con, I'm like, one time I planned for another convention right before. It was like a small scale convention in Ginza. So I was doing that, and then I did Tokyo Comic Con, and I landed and immediately got sick. I was like in my hostel, just like coughing with a fever, and I still went to the Ginza convention running a fever. And I am here, motherfuckers. Hold on, listen, this was before COVID, and also it's Japan where you're expected to continue working when you have, and also I don't give a fuck because
fever.
Like I'm like, if I can work, I will work. Right? It's very bad. Don't do this, guys. But this is what you're trained to do when you grow up in Asia. So like, I was at this convention with a fucking fever, and I was like, it's fine. And then by the time Tokyo Comic Con rolled around, about like 4 days later, I was mostly fine. But like, I was like, I lost my voice. Oh no, that was another year. So 1 year I was sick as a fucking dog at this convention before Tokyo Comic Con, and then we showed up at Tokyo Comic Con, and like I was just fucking tired, and it was like it was fine, but it was raining the whole time, so it was It wasn't like as great of a show as it usually was. But okay, so get this. The first year I did Tokyo Comic Con, okay? And this was a year where I was still working on Gwenpool. And that was when Gurihiru, they're awesome, not just because I love their art and their comics and everything. Like they're sweethearts, very nice women. They found out I was gonna be going to Tokyo Comic Con, and they were like promoting me. They were sending people to my table from their table, and which is awesome because people knew. They were like, oh, they were the local Tokyo artists who worked on the Marvel books. They were sending people to my table. I was making bank, but guess what? I was so fucking sick. I was with Yvonne, you don't know Jessica, but Jessica's this awesome friend of mine who she fucking she helps me do conventions sometimes. But like I was really sick the days before the con, and then by the convention I was okay. I was feeling fine, but I had lost my voice. So by the time, like the second day, because the conventions are really busy. So by the time it's like the Saturday or Sunday when people start petering out and the convention is like wrapping down, usually Sunday. And then like all the artists are meeting each other. And I was like, I finally get to meet Gurihiru. I literally had no voice. The one time in my life I couldn't talk. Like I could only whisper the whole afternoon. It was so bad. And like Jessica didn't know any Japanese, and I was like, I knew some Japanese, but I was the one who couldn't talk, so it was so painful. Like people would try to pay me for commissions, and I was like, Sanman kudasai. It was like horrible. I literally had no voice, and then like the Gurihiru ladies came over. I didn't even go to them. They came to my table, and I was like, "Oh, I love you, Claire." It was horrible, and like I had like hand gesture. I got a picture with them, but I couldn't say a word the whole time because I didn't have a voice. I sounded like the fucking Grudge, and like that was the only time I got to meet them because I did Tokyo Comic Con like 2 more times, and they never like sought me out again. I think they were just like totally terrified of me. It's like,
she's nice.
Oh, when like she was kind of weird, and like she just, I don't know, she was like this weird, sickly weirdo who just couldn't talk, and like they were very nice about it, but I think they were just freaked out by me, and I never met them again at the ending of the subsequent trips I took to Tokyo.
Contagious during that stream of days. So
I mean, I was careful. I wasn't always coughing on anyone.
Mouth covering and all.
Yeah, I wasn't like just. It was so sad. It was so sad. I mean, I did get a picture with them. That was nice. I am a fan of them, but they were. I feel like they started ignoring me after that. So.
Wow.
It was horrible. It was my first time at Tokyo Comic Con too. Oh, it was so bad, and it was awful. I was at a convention. Okay, so hold on. So between I had booked a nice hotel for Tokyo Comic Con. Okay, but at this was move forward another year because I literally been sick every time I go to Japan. So this has been like 4 times, and every time I get like deathly sick. And then the last time I was there was when I did the 2 conventions, the Ginza. I forgot the name of the convention. And I did Tokyo Comic Con. That's the Tokyo Comic Con where it rained the whole fucking time. And so the Ginza Con, I was like being a cheap shit. So I booked. It wasn't a capsule hotel, but it was like a bunk bed hotel, right? So it was like it was even co-ed. It wasn't even just like they had women's rooms, but I think the women's rooms were sold out. So I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'll just stay in the co-ed room. And but then I got sick. So in like my little bunk bed where you have a locker and then you have a bunk bed, and in the whole room it was literally like 12 to 15 people, 12 to 15 bunk beds, and it looked like a capsule hotel. Like it wasn't called a capsule hotel, but it was like bunk beds that were like all just lined up against each other, and like with a curtain on the foot side, and that's all the only privacy you had. And like it was I had my little, that was the only privacy, unless I was in the bathroom. I had this little bunk bed with a curtain with little Velcros, and that's where I got to sleep, but that's where I got to change. It was great. But like, I was just like coughing a fit in this little room with like 50 other people, and like, I feel like everybody had side-eyed me the whole time. And then
she's gonna get us sick.
I know, but like, I feel like this is more common in Japan though, because I feel like, also this was before COVID, remember, it would be very different right now. And like, I think this was like 2018, and like, listen, in Japan people will go to work, like if you can walk, even if you're sick, you go to work. That's the culture.
You go to work.
So right, and so like the next day I was like, this is a convention. I flew all the fucking way to Tokyo. I have to do it. So like, I was like weak as shit. I had chills, but I was like lugging my giant suitcase. And Jessica wasn't there with me, so I was on my own. And I had agreed to like a friend that was, I kind of had like a tacit agreement for somebody to be my manager, but they sort of were like, they weren't helping me. They were like, sure, yeah, we're gonna help you, but you book your own table and you do your own sales, and I guess we'll recommend people to you sometimes, but you know, yeah, other than that, you're on your own. So I was like kind of on my own. So I was just like lugging a huge suitcase full of books and art supplies to a show that was like 5 blocks down the road while I was suffering from fevers and chills. And I was like, can someone help me?
Oh, it was 5 apples away. It's not.
I made it though.
Yeah,
I made it, and that's the story of why I'm so good at push-ups and squats, because I've been through hell going to conventions. I've trained myself. Oh my god. Sorry, Murumi. Don't be sick. Everybody's okay now. Have I only been for cons?
That's a nice reference. Really can't communicate.
I can't communicate? I don't know that reference.
Yeah, it's from Komi-san.
Oh, okay. I feel like I'm allergic to Japan. Every fucking time I go, I get sick. It's weird. No, the first time I went was not for a convention. It was just literally to see Japan, because it was just a couple years after college, I think, and I went with a bunch of people I knew. It was like a bunch of weird connections. A friend that I knew from high school who was a giant otaku, and so he was studying computer science. No, he was studying game design in California, and all his game design friends. I flew there from Georgia, and then a bunch of these other nerds flew there from California, and then we all met up, and it was just a bunch of nerds. And yeah, it was a nerd trip.
Yeah,
but it wasn't for a convention. It was we're all a bunch of like fucking dorks, and we like Japan. Yeah. As things go.
I mean, I wouldn't draw the first zone if I was in Japan, because I haven't went to Japan. I will probably be just nerding in every corner.
You probably would. Yeah. I remember that one time. That time was really funny because my friend, so he, like, Japan is, I won't say, I don't want people to get a false sense of security because every place has crime, but I do distinctly remember, like, still be careful about your safety, but Japan is a lot safer than almost everywhere else. And my friend apparently didn't book a hostel. Okay, first of all, he showed up a day earlier than all of the rest of us. He booked a flight that was a day earlier for some inane reason.
Strange.
And, yeah. Right, and so he was in, I think he made a mistake because, you know, you're flying from America, the dates are different. So he was in Tokyo a whole fucking day before us. So there was one night where he had nowhere to sleep because we weren't there yet, and he didn't have a hostel. So he literally went onto the Imperial Palace grounds, found a bench in the gardens, and was just sleeping on the bench in the gardens all night. And nobody bothered him.
That bench had a view.
With his luggage too. Nobody took his luggage. Okay, Japan has its crime, but in general, like, it is a really weird place where, like, and I've seen this, like people will get drunk, like the whole stereotype about
the salaryman being drunk in the street.
Like drunk salaryman is fucking real. Like you'll see drunk salarymen just stumbling over the streets and they'll pass out on the streets and people won't bother them. They'll just take their shoes off and just make them comfortable on the side of the street and just walk away.
That is weird. That is weird that someone else is taking your shoes.
But it's like, oh, you're making them comfortable. It's the weirdest thing. And people don't take your shit. Yeah, it's weird. People don't take your shit. So that is pretty nice. It is relatively safe, but still, if you're traveling, you should be on guard. I'm just saying, Japan is weird. Yeah.
You're so doing that over here. Get some good friends.
You should go down, go solo. You should go. Sounds glorious. Too. Oh my god. Japan is pretty cool. The thing, though, is, I don't know, I feel like growing up in Asia, nowhere in Asia is really that novel to me. But, like, I do quite like Japan, just because it's so efficient. It's weird because it feels... I don't like the sort of undercurrent of conformity, but that's only in Tokyo. Like you kind of feel everybody's wearing suits. Like you're kind of under pressure to be a conformist, kind of like conformist, like stereotypical Asian Japanese culture, which is real. It does exist, but it also depends on where. But if you're in somewhere like Osaka, that's not the case at all. Osaka gangsta as fuck. Like,
yeah,
you guys want to fucking party. You guys want to see Osaka's like the Atlanta of Japan. It's like the Atlanta and Texas merged together, and that's Osaka. No, it's Florida and Texas with a little bit of Atlanta, and that's Osaka. So it's totally different. People are so unrestrained, although whole stick up their ass stereotype about Japan that's not a thing in Osaka. I really love being there. And so yeah, it also depends on where you go.
That also reminds me in France and Paris, inside the wall, yeah, it's all the tourist trap part, all the museums, all the preppy ooh la la things and whatnot. But after you surpass the walls of the old city, it's ghetto as fuck. I mean,
I hear fucking Paris is so ghetto.
No, it really is. You take out the subways of New York Metro in the 70s.
Oh, that's so funny. So you feel more comfortable in Osaka? I don't know. I felt more comfortable in Osaka. Tokyo there are parts of Tokyo that are interesting. Of course, the nerd hotspots, if you want to go to Akihabara and Harajuku and all that stuff. And, that's cool. And it's always cool going to places like Shinjuku, and it's worth visiting there. But I definitely had more fun in Osaka, and it probably helped that, I have friends in both Tokyo and Osaka, but my friends in Osaka were the partying type, not surprised. Right, so I feel like that's just where people gravitate. And I was I landed and I got to Osaka, I didn't land there. We took the high-speed rail, which is amazing. And we got there, and my friend was immediately it's 1 a.m., let's go drink. So it was 3 a.m. or some shit. That
sounds glorious.
We got a super cute Airbnb that was tomato themed. It was adorable.
Excuse me, tomato themed.
Tomato, the whole house.
Could you elaborate?
It was a cute little house that was themed with tomatoes. The bed sheets were tomatoes and curtains were tomatoes.
I see.
It was tomatoes. This is not drunk Irene talking.
No.
Literally, when I landed in Osaka,
if it was another place, I wouldn't say that's weird. No, it's Japan. It's perfectly normal.
Our Airbnb it was a guy. He owned a building, and it was a small apartment, which is 3 stories or something. It was narrow and tiny because all houses are narrow and tiny in Japan. But it was an Airbnb. He had multiple rooms to rent out, and the whole house was tomatoes. tomato tablecloths, tomato pillows. It was so cute. I think I have a pic. I need to find a picture, but I don't know where it is. Anyways, that's how I felt in DC. Everyone was eyeballing me because I wasn't dressed like a businessman. I came from the mountains, I think. I feel like that's sort of like Tokyo. Well, especially if you're in places like Ginza, you definitely go to the. You can definitely
Ginza's
find those
like the
places
preppy district,
where
right?
Ginza is like the DC. Ginza is like the business district. It's like Wall Street and DC had a baby because that's where all the
Tycoons and all that.
Chenye. I forgot the Japanese name, but that's where the Imperial Palace is. But Ginza is more the business area. That's like Wall Street. So everybody is literally wearing a suit everywhere you go. And a lot of other areas of Tokyo are like that. So it was, I don't know, it was like almost satisfyingly neat because I'm like a little OCD, but also it was freaky. Like it was just everyone is just so reserved and just like, so I am doing my duty. It was like a very strange vibe, but also like very impressive. Like, damn. Like, damn. I'm impressed. I don't know how to describe it. Tomato kotatsu. It was, somebody said it was there to help you catch up. That was great. You want to go to Davos in Switzerland for funsies? That would be great. I would like to go too, but I'm not rich enough. I love to go to Europe. I'm still waiting to go. Waiting for all this like worldwide fuckery to be over. Yeah. But Tokyo is cool. Tokyo is cool. I feel like it's not as notable to me, or it's not. It never struck me as culture shock because I grew up in Asia, but still, it's I do like it, and I don't know, like I have like a weird complex about Taiwan as well.
I do want to visit Germany. I have friends over there, and also Italy. I really didn't have friends at the time when I went to Europe, and the France the Paris experience was a hell of a thing because on that day that I was over there, the Al Qaeda attempts against Charlie Hebdo just like struck.
Jesus, what?
And we were and at the same time we were over there just like, welcome to Paris, and there were just like military force and just like people searching out for these dudes.
Dude,
we were like, okay, there's no traffic.
Holy
and
fucking
one of the
shit.
we were in an Ibis hotel, and in that hotel it was more or less 4 blocks away when they captured the 2 terrorists. So they were pretty near.
You guys, Yvonne's never told me this story. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was in 2015.
No, I mean, yeah,
early 2015, and it was like a very sudden arrival over there. We were like, we're having a family trip. Thing that I want to go, but I want to go with friends, obviously. But yeah, we arrived over there, and just the whole French Armada was just like closing everything and like being very tight on security because of that. And the dudes that perpetrated that attack were like taking one mini mart that it was like at 4 blocks away from where we were staying. Other than that, nice traffic.
Yeah, nice traffic. Yeah, well, you were there when nobody was leaving their houses, so I'm sure that was really great for you. That's a fucking crazy story, dude. Wow. You'd be happy with a house in a snowy mountain town idyllically? That sounds nice.
Yeah.
Like, okay, if I could have everything my way, I'd move to like Norway or Iceland somewhere, just in the mountains. And I just want a mountain house and a good internet connection. That's all I need. Like, literally, that's all I need. A hot tub would be nice. I don't need anything else. I need internet connection so I can draw and post my art. fucking mountain house in Iceland, and that's it.
And a thermal.
Maybe somewhere to swim in the hot tub. Because Iceland is fucking cold. But yeah. Voyager, hi, hello. Pablo Diablo says, "Look at your rich reading." Oh, thank you. Oh, I don't. Oh, well, I have to earn it. Sure. So I have to finish all of this work first. I will do
Downgo
it.
Solo has a point. Everyone that has told me that has lived in cold weather for more than a year is like, "Oh yeah, snow," and I'm like, "Yes, let's go."
No, I think so. Like, I've never really lived in a cold climate long term. I do notice though when I was like when I was in New York for a winter. Well, I used to go up to New York for winters because my grandma lived there, and like when I was in Iceland for 2 weeks, you stop registering it. Like when you're indoors, the indoors is comfortable, especially in Iceland because like the natural gas is like fucking free and the hot water is fucking free because it's heated by volcanoes. It's so cool. Literally, hold on. So when you shower, like the shower water is heated by ground, like just natural ground heating. So your shower water smells like hot spring water. You're literally bathing in hot spring water like for fucking free. Just because that's just Iceland is just
it's practical.
It's not like overwhelming, so it's like a light sulfury smell, and the water is a little slippery because there's so many minerals in the water, and that's just the shower water in Iceland.
I mean, that also saves a lot of costs and repairs because, I mean, using that natural method for pipelines not to freeze, dude, they're saving a lot of money.
No, but everything is expensive in Iceland. Food is fucking expensive. Like supplies and shit is expensive because they have to fly and ship everything in.
It's imported. Yeah, everything is imported.
Everything except natural gas and hot water is fucking free because they have volcanoes. Isn't it so weird? It's fucking weird. So, oh my god, I've never had such a good hot shower. It was so great. I was like, this is a shower? It's like a sauna. I'm just gonna sit here all day. I don't need to go out. So great. Oh my god, that was such a good trip. I want to go again. Oh. So sad. So sad. Take me back.
Did you get to see the Northern Lights?
Faintly. So we were trying, but also we went in October. Because like we were like, okay, this is our first time in Iceland. We don't want to get stuck in the snow, and so we're going to play it safe and just drive around Reykjavik and stay to like the safe scenic resorts where we don't have a chance of getting stuck in like a snowstorm or in the middle of nowhere, because it is very easy. You know, once November and December hit, like once winter hits, it's snowstorms all the time. And a lot of roads close. So like a lot of roads, even if you have like the best vehicle, you just can't drive because the conditions are so bad. So, or like we're inexperienced. Most of us don't drive like stick shift. So only a few of us could drive. And like, we had to stick to like we had to get to these places, like okay, we make sure it's not snowing, so we had to see all these scenes and all this stuff. But so anyways, we were at a sauna. We went to, this is a kind of touristy place. If I went again, I wouldn't go here because there are fucking hot springs everywhere. Like if you did like the ring road or all around the island, like there are hot springs just by the side of the road because there's so many just geysers and hot springs everywhere.
Kind of like
they're for free. No, they're for free. Yeah, they're for free. You don't pay. You just like get out of your car and like strip down to your swimsuits and just hop in. It's just like a fucking pool by the side of the road. You could go naked if you wanted to, I suppose. I'm sure they don't mind. Icelanders are actually very open, I've discovered. But like, well, it's like, no, they're so cool. It's great. I love it. Like, they seem a little standoffish, but they're fucking chill as fuck. They're really nice, and they're just It's like Germans. They just seem like they don't give a fuck, but like they ain't that bad once you get to know them. Usually, it helps if you get them a little inebriated. That definitely is usually the solution. But
that's a universal solution, Irene.
Okay, no, hold on. Well, no, not sort of. But okay, Icelanders are like northern hippies. That's basically what they are. But like there are so many hot springs everywhere. So if I go again, I wouldn't do one of the touristy hot springs. But anyway, we did Blue Lagoon. We went to a hot springs that was it was an area where the water was mixing with the silica in a certain way and coming up from the ground where it was blue. Like literally the water came up blue. Like it was like if I took a bottle of blue acrylic, like baby blue acrylic, and poured it into the water.
Like metallic blue.
That's how intense blue it was. Like it was murky too. It was like creamy blue. Like I can't see through it. So it was that was actually what it looked like. So I'm like, this is totally worth a shit ton of money. We paid for it. So we went there, and right as the sun was setting, we saw a little bit of green in the sky, but it wasn't clear. It was like faint and blurry because it was cloudy, but we did see some aurora borealis behind the clouds. So, but if we went deeper into the winter, we would probably have seen more.
Wow, that's amazing.
It was great. It was great.
You're making me want to go. I need the money.
You should go. You should go, Yvonne. Why don't you go?
The money's.
Yeah? What's wrong?
But thinking about that, I also want to like do like in like forest camping, like deep in Canada, like in the far north.
Oh yeah. I had a story that was based in Canada in the far north. I think I told you guys.
Is it the one of the zombie?
Yeah, the zombie one. That never happened because I had a crazy SJW bitch scream at me about it.
Okay, I don't remember quite.
Okay, not to distract from Yvonne's conversation, sorry, but so I had a story I was working on in senior year. I had a few story ideas that I was working on just as part of like, because of your senior year, and I always said I want to do my own stories. So anyway, so I was coming up with my own pitches, and one of them, this is actually started in animation class. It was something for an animation project that morphed into a comic project, but the idea was a mixed, like Alaskan native girl. Like she was mixed, like part white, part Alaskan native. She was hitchhiking across Canada to Boston. She was American, but she was hitchhiking all the way across Canada. And I was like, I love nature. I love northern stuff. I was kind of like figuring out what I like to write about and the kind of environments I like to draw. So I was like, ooh, this like kind of northern girl. She was like 13 or 14, and she kind of grows up through this journey. It was supposed to be a year-long journey, and she meets like a kind of Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde character that's hiding away in the woods all along the way. I'm not going to spoil it. Anyways, it was a lot of fun. But long story short, so I was trying to do research. I was really trying to make this book happen. I was thinking of writing it as a novel first, and then maybe making it a comic. So because I was doing what was the challenge? You try to write a whole novel within a month during November. It's one of those month-long challenges like Inktober. So I was doing that, and in preparation for that, I found a friend who knew someone who taught kids in Alaska. So I was like, oh, this is perfect. Let me contact them. I ask about like what life is like there. And I was like, hey, do you know anything about life there? Do you know anything about the Native American culture? Maybe I wasn't super sensitive, but I was like, you know me. I'm like, whatever. I'm just going to be honest about it. It was like, what's Native American culture like? Like, are there any societal problems? What should I take into mind when I'm writing this character? And then she, like, the response was essentially, like I'm sure she was coming from a good place, but the gist I understood was you don't have a right to their culture. Like I'm sure it's like I'm sure you think this is you're passionate about this project, but I have to protect these kids and I can't tell you all these things about their culture for you to exploit. I'm just like, I wasn't trying to exploit them. They're like, I just want to write a book. I'm trying to be respectful and do my research first. And so it just didn't go anywhere, and I just got so freaked out by this weird conversation, which is before, like, it was sort of before whole like internet SJWs were a thing. This was really early. This was like 2012 or 2013 or something. So
oh yeah, that's really bad.
I guess this was my initiation into this, but I had no idea what was going on. I was just like really weirded out. I was like, I'm trying to do my research. I'm trying to do my due diligence. And like this person was my best point of contact because I didn't directly know any native sources in Alaska, but I really wanted to actually write a character who was part native because I know that's a huge part of Alaskan culture. And I feel like it would be weird if I have a character from like a small town there that wasn't part, like I gave up that opportunity. I felt like it was only right to portray that. And I was trying to do my research and I was told I didn't have a right to use that culture. And by the way, this person was not native. This was a white girl.
Of course not. They're protecting them.
Mm-hmm. So,
the white savior.
Yeah.
We're protecting everyone by just
excluding
everyone from the information.
Very strange. And if I had been told by like sort of someone from that culture that we just don't want to be portrayed, that would have made sense. But it wasn't someone from that culture.
I would think that it was like some Inuit person that told you this, but this
no, that would have been fine.
That would have been appropriate.
You have a right to say that, but like this person didn't. You're not the spokesperson for a culture that you're not part of, and it was very weird. I didn't understand like their argument. I mean, it made no sense. So I kind of just didn't want to deal with anymore, and I just like kind of gave up and moved on to another project I had, this webcomic. But yeah, so that never happened. But anyways, so Alaska, I did want to do a story that was based there once upon a time. It was fun. Yeah. That's what it sounded like. I didn't want to say it.
Let me see. So.
No, liberal arts.
Always.
Oh my god. Okay.
Did she have green hair?
I don't think so. I don't remember. I think she was just a blonde girl. Yeah. That's all I remember. All I saw
Maybe
was
she
her
was
email
working on her
icon.
own fantasy zombie book about Native Canadians and she was discouraging you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
My idea.
Yeah. She was like, I'm going to culturally guilt you out of it. Right. Even though she's probably like, oh, this European colonialist, not knowing that despite my name, have nothing to do with any of that. And even if I did, it doesn't. My ancestors did. It doesn't matter. Right. Who cares?
She was probably getting it on with one of her 13-year-old students.
Oh my god. Woo! Well, I'm not gonna go there. But that was disheartening. That was very disheartening. Honestly, people use native wrong. It literally means where you're born. So everyone born in a place, any place is native to that place. I suppose so. Yeah, I don't know. It's always really weird. I think it depends on the context, right? Because it's like, do Aborigine Taiwanese... I guess like Aborigine is a better term for people who sort of... I don't know, but what's the definition? I guess it's ambiguous. It's just cultural perception because Native Americans have been in the Americas for so much longer, and our Taiwanese Aborigines and Australian Aborigines and all that, they've been there for so much longer. That doesn't mean like, well, they own everything. But I think like the term in that sense means, I think Aborigine is probably a better term. Yeah.
The Aboriginal.
Yeah. Like it is silly to say that, I don't know, just because someone is born in the land of US or the land that is the United States or Canada now, just because their ancestors haven't been here forever, then they don't matter as much. That doesn't matter. That doesn't make sense. I've been through this too, because I was born in Taiwan, but because I'm like half Taiwanese, people never accept me as Taiwanese, or a lot of people don't, which is really weird, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I do understand that. That doesn't make sense. Aboriginal Taiwanese, yeah, they're like the Ainu, except they're not the same ethnicity as Ainu. So Aboriginal Taiwanese, they're Austro-Malaysian people. They're the original inhabitants of the island of Taiwan before Chinese settlers came like 400 or 500 years ago. Yeah.
There's
So
a great
Chinese
movie about
settlers,
it where they're like, it's like a movie they made about them fighting with those people.
Rainbow Warriors, Warriors of the Rainbow.
Yeah, Warriors of the Rainbow.
Yeah, Warriors of the Rainbow. Yep.
I don't see that.
Watch the extended version.
Super bloody.
Bloody. Okay.
Yeah, the thing is like, so the Taiwan has their Aborigines. We have our natives that were also massacred by. There were sort of. There was mostly like almost like sort of equal warfare with the Chinese that came over from the mainland and settled there as farmers. But then, like Taiwan is complicated. So first there were mainlanders who came over and settled like 500 years ago or something, and they slowly started settling along the coast, and they were farming. And then you have like a series, literally just like a revolving door of European colonialists who were like British, Dutch. I think the Dutch were first. I don't remember. Brits, the Dutch.
Spaniards.
You have the Spaniards. You have the Portuguese. But the Portuguese apparently decided, fuck Taiwan. They wanted Macau and Hong Kong. No, they wanted Macau, and then the Brits were like, we want Hong Kong, and then so. Taiwan has. This is interesting. We still have like the old forts that the Dutch people and the Brits built in like the oldest cities in Taiwan. It's like, oh, this is what the Europeans built, and it's a tourist attraction now. So, the European colonialists kind of stopped by because Taiwan's a very strategic location, but Taiwan never really belonged. It was never colonialized by any European power. So it just became more and more settled by mainland. Chinese immigrants. So it basically, it just became like this kind of weird limbo place where like a lot of ethnic Chinese immigrants from like the southern coast of China would immigrate to, just like, this issue with America. It's like, we don't have land anymore. We want to start a new life. And Taiwan is not that far. It's like 90 something miles or kilometers. I don't know.
You can see the main line of the island.
Well, not the main island, but one of the outliers.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty far, actually. But you can't see the mainland from the main island of Taiwan at all. But because Taiwan has a main island and then a bunch of tiny, tiny islands all around it.
Yeah, from one of the little ones.
Well, yeah, of course, because one of the little ones is really close to the mainland. But that's Jinmen. But so it kind of de facto became part of the Qing dynasty because there were so many Chinese settlers, but there was a lot of fighting between the Aborigine Taiwanese, who were these Austro-Malaysian tribal people who had already inhabited Taiwan before the mainland Chinese came. So mainland China was sort of these flatland farmers, and the Aboriginal Taiwanese were in the woodlands. And I feel like it's probably a little stereotypical to say so, but they were wherever the mainland Chinese didn't settle, and they were fighting over land. But then the Sino-Japanese War came. China got butt fucked by Japan, and then Japan made China cede Taiwan to Japan, and Taiwan became a part of Japan for 50 years, starting in the 1800s or the late 1800s. So and then
the Russo-Japanese War, or
no, I don't remember. Was it after the Russo-Japanese War? Well, Japan was like ramping up its imperialism, and China was also very weak. So China lost a bunch of shit. They lost the Opium Wars. No, this was before the Opium Wars. But was it?
oh, so if it was before the Opium Wars, it was far back.
No, it was after the Opium Wars.
Okay.
No, it wasn't that far back. It was like the 18. No, it was 1840s. 1840. It was
Okay.
No. I'm sorry, my math is bad. 1880s. 1880s. Because it was almost exactly 50 years. So the 1880s was the Sino-Japanese War. China lost like a motherfucker, and Taiwan became part of Japan. So anyways, long story short, Taiwan was part of Japan, and Japan wanted to Japanify Taiwan, so they forced all the Taiwanese people to speak Mandarin, and they, including the Aborigines, and there was basically a caste system in place. And the Japanese people were obviously, they were the higher class. They were all the administrators and stuff. And there were that was when most of the violence against the Aborigines happened, because they were trying to clear the land. The Japanese built a lot of the basic infrastructure of Japan, because before the Japanese came, Taiwan had like no fucking infrastructure, and they built the railways. Some of the government buildings we still use now are built by the Japanese. And so they were just, it's this fucking funny joke, which is fucking real. Any city in Taiwan that's a grid was planned by the Japanese. Any city in Taiwan that is just like, looks like somebody spat spaghetti at a whiteboard, that's built by the Chinese people. So, and it's fucking true. That's literally like anything that's a grid. Oh, this was built by the Japanese. So they're like very methodical. They built all the infrastructure. But they also were like, well, the Aborigines aren't giving us their land. Let's murder them.
Let's mess them up.
Yeah. So there's a lot of like really horrible history about that as well. And so, long story short, yeah, that's why the Aboriginal Taiwanese are like a tiny percentage of the modern population. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it's sad, but nowadays they get more recognition.
Now you know.
The more you know, the more you know. You want me to be your history teacher? Okay, I'll be your history teacher. Yay! I will. I'll teach you. I need to learn more though, but I do like history. I do. Yay! I think this is pretty good for today. I should probably sleep because I have work tomorrow. There you go. What do you guys think?
Let me see.
I mean, it's nothing spectacular. It's just fucking Ragna.
Like,
really,
yeah, the chat will say otherwise.
I mean, it's nothing special. It's just yay. So this is gonna be in Phil Diaz's book, CJ Vacation, coming soon. So everybody sign up for it.
Sexy.
Yeah. Yay!
Can you zoom over the face as such?
The face. Boop. There we go. I think I need to work on the face a little more, but I'm tired right now.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah. Is she single? Depends on if Casimir's around. I'm terrible. Yeah, you want to fight him?
They have long history. So it seems.
They do. Okay, don't spoil too much. I mean,
yeah.
It's true though. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just saying the fucking truth. Well, so there's Ragna. That's just how it be. It's how it be. Here we go. Fiendish, chapter 1. Oh my God, 3 days. 3 days and 1 hour. Oh my Lord. Oh. So close. Okay, everybody, go back. Fiendish, chapter 1 is going to close on Friday. So Friday night, I'm going to be doing closeout stream on my channel, unless there's somewhere else to go, but it's most likely going to be on my channel. And I'll probably be drinking, I mean, this was an impressive amount of whiskey mixed with wine, but I'll probably be drinking even more on Friday. So come on Friday to watch me get fucking crunk, and I will be accepting super chats for backings. I want to pump this up as much as possible before we close it. I might be eating a shit ton of seafood. I'll be torturing myself for all your entertainment. So please show up Friday at 8 p.m. on this channel, and you'll be thoroughly entertained by my pain. It'll be great. Finish that? I will. I can do this. This is once again, this is an awesome glass. Do you love it? It's so cool.
Yeah, it's actually pretty
it.
nice. Is it really heavy? Like the handle is.
Not really. No, it's like resin. Yeah. It's not metal. It's just painted metal. It's resin. Mm-hmm.
Salud. Para el centro y para adentro.
Salud. I'm so glad I don't have morning meetings tomorrow. I did it! Cheers! So show up on Friday, and if we all get drunk enough, maybe we'll do some more workouts.
Yeah, we need to make AZ and Nick do the workouts too.
I know they should be there. I want to see how much that Pilates they like.
Oh, that Pilates, yeah.
That Pilates, does that pay off? Pilates.
We gotta do Pilates tomorrow.
Pilates. Okay, I'm digging dirt in my yard. Anyways, please don't die Friday or ever. I won't die on Friday. I will just get really close.
Flirting with that,
oh my God. Yo, if we could get to oh my God, I'm not expecting 50K. If we do, that would be great. But I don't know, maybe
that would be a milestone.
Maybe if if Shane's streaming, I can sneak onto Shane's channel again or some shit, or I can weasel my way into a bigger channel's panel and be like, hey, back my book. But anyways, I'm not, I just want to have some fun. I'm gonna order some Red Lobster. I'm gonna have a shit ton of booze. I'm gonna get fucking crunk, and you guys can laugh at me, okay? It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, and meanwhile, chapter 2 of Fiendish, you can sign up for this now. Sign up! Sign up, links in the chat and in the description. There's an exclusive Ragna trading card that you see on the bottom right here. The one that's using green, and that's it looks different because the art is not by me, it's by AC, but I colored it. So it's a trading card. It's only available for people who sign up. So you should sign up right now. And I mean, it's free. You're not obliged to back the book, but if you do sign up, you get the option. You get access to a secret tier that is only for people who sign up, and that is only for people who get the Ragna trading card.
Bikini squats video, yes.
Sure, yeah, and also squats videos, right? Butt-facing squats videos, exactly. So that's gonna be fun.
Tight gold bikini.
Right? Sexiness. Hell yeah.
Or maybe we'll do like a greenish like Ragna color,
What? What, body paint is?
No, not body paint. Like the like that green, plasticky vinyl looking bikinis you always see all the Thai girls in the videos.
Never mind. I don't know.
I'm sharing way too much. I'm sorry. Just go ahead.
It's okay, Dan. We don't kink shame here. It's fine. Mukbang drinks and squats Friday. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get tagged in? I don't know. What happened, Mortal V? What happened? Was it something good or was it bad? Hot tub.
Matt Barr's
Okay, hold on.
600 pounds on Friday.
Yeah, listen, I fucking wish I had a hot tub. Okay, well, anyways, I don't look like. I wish I could cosplay.
You
Ragna.
could order
Maybe.
a hot tub off Amazon. Just get one of those inflatable ones.
I don't. What the fuck
And do
is
the
that?
stream from that.
Are you gonna pay for it?
I don't think it's that expensive. It's an inflatable hot tub. You plug this little machine on the side, and it makes bubbles. And
How much is an inflatable hot tub?
I don't know. Probably not much.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna look it up.
I just bought like outdoor
Inflatable
furniture.
personal hot tub.
I don't have like spare money, dude. I'm like fixing my house and getting porch
You
furniture.
put this on the wish list thing.
No
Just
one's
like all the
gonna
other
spend hundreds of dollars just to get me an inflatable hot tub. Actually, I shouldn't say that. It might happen.
Irene, they're only $65.
What? They're
Yeah.
not just $65. You're fucking with me.
I'm not. Hold on.
That sounds really cheap.
I'm not gonna get it.
There's a
US
photo of you
dollars.
already in the hot tub.
Okay. Well, if somebody wants to send it to my P.O box, I can't stop you. But I'm not gonna buy a fucking.
There's Rini in her inflatable hot tub.
That looks like it's about the size of a spaghetti pot.
It's
Look
it's
at that. It
we
looks
could put-
like
we could
it
get a
look that.
we
that
could get a big
woman-
decal to put on the side that
Look
says
at this
ramen.
shit. Oh, what the fuck? That's not a fucking hot tub. It looks like she's being stuck into a wood chipper. The thing is so small.
No, it's a
Yeah,
little mini
that's-
personal hot
Look at
tub.
that. That's
You
not a
can
hot
put a toddler over that, but not a.
That's
It's
like
size.
a fucking
Don't ask
wine
her.
barrel. You're just like folding yourself into. I could just fill my bathtub up
But
with
we could-
water and go sit in
We
my
could
fucking
get it
bathtub.
wrapped. We could get it wrapped so it looks like it's a giant Nissan bowl that you're sitting in.
That's way too much effort for me.
I'm telling you.
That's really
This has
way
got
too
Super
much.
Chat Queen written all over it. 63
That's
bucks.
really way too much.
Dude, I feel that you're gonna get out with
I'm not.
the beer back pain out
Well,
of
she
that
did
thing.
say I'm not in it. Yeah,
See,
that
down goes Solo. He's gonna get it.
she's significantly not Asian enough to be me.
Here's another shot for sitting in it.
What the
Oh, it's a
fuck is
video.
this?
What?
Dan, I feel like this is purely for your own enjoyment. What is this?
Look, it looks like a
Also,
giant
that's-
condom on the rib.
Also, that's an ugly color. What the fuck?
That's a
Put some
pot.
rose petals
This
in there.
is just a pot.
I
for-
could fill
making
my
food.
bathtub with hot water and
There you
sit
are,
in
Rainy.
it.
Look, you're enjoying
Why
yourself.
do I need to buy this?
It looks like one of your characters, you know. Oh,
That
there's the
doesn't
little,
look like my
the little
character.
thing. It's easily drainable. You just roll it back up, put it back
Are
in
you-
its lunch sack, and it's
are
good to
you
go.
What? You're saying one of my characters is easily rolled up and put in a lunch bag?
No, I'm
What?
just saying. Here we go. Here we go.
I don't believe it's that
It
big.
says there in the finer notes.
That's like
perfect
a
room
tiny.
size.
This is probably made
That's
in
a
China,
pot, man.
and that chick is probably like 4 or 5. Like I don't
Look,
believe
here's a
that.
here's a
I am not going to fit in that.
here's a
little
full size
tiny
Hobbit man that's
fucking
inside one as well.
soda can tub that way, and that demonstrative. Okay, that was like a 3'11" person. That man is a manlet. I don't believe that picture. This is lies and deception.
That's just a
$60.
pot.
A Japanese soaker tub. I mean, I have a fucking bathtub.
It's the
Well,
size
anyways.
of a shower, though, Rini. Look, see?
Okay, guys, listen. It depends on how drunk you get me. I'm not planning to do any thottery. I am strictly against thottery. But I don't know if you guys get me to do squat. I'm not gonna do any hot tubs, but squats might happen. Sit-ups might happen. I don't know. It'll be fun.
I think
Super
it qualifies
chats will
for free
determine-
Prime shipping.
So you're gonna buy it? Cause I ain't.
But what if we buy it and we have it shipped to you?
That's not my problem. I'm not gonna buy it, but
Chat.
listen. If the super chats listen, I am here. If we
can fill it with yogurt.
Hold on, guys.
Or like pudding or something.
Hold
It's got
on.
a rubber sleeve.
Dan, no. If Fiendish hits 50K.
What happens if it hits 50K?
And if there's a hot tub in my house, I will go in it.
A personal hot tub like this?
Yeah, if that arrives at my house by Friday, and if Fiendish hits 50K, I will go in it.
All right, you heard her, chat. We gotta get it to 50K.
You see me do the squats.
It'll be reading in a personal hot tub with rose petals.
You know that I'm a woman of my word. You know I'm a woman of my word.
Yeah, she's a woman of her word. Oh my God.
Hold on. I swear on my Viking sword, I'm a woman of my word. Okay.
Is it happening?
It's happening. Fiendish, 50K.
All right, everybody.
Let's midnight
get
on Friday.
50K so we can get hot tub Rini.
Right, 50K, and it's gonna happen. I swear. I'm a woman of my word.
This is a good goal.
Is this gonna happen or is it not? It's only 4,000.
God.
It's less than 4,000. You guys can do this.
Can you imagine yourself sitting in that personal hot tub with like a goblet, like your octopus goblet, just drinking?
I would go with this little
sitting
goblet.
in the personal hot tub.
Yeah.
With your waterproof headset.
I don't have a waterproof headset.
We got to get that in there too then.
Yeah, you guys should buy me one of those.
But I think if we do this, we definitely need to get it so it looks like the sides of it has like a Nissan wrapper on it. You should look like you're sitting in a ramen cup.
Well, I don't think we have time for that. I don't know if
we don't have time for that. We gotta get you a 50K. We can figure out the Nissan thing.
Would it be like my udon sticker?
No, we just get like a big like a vinyl banner thing that we can attach to the sides that makes it look like a giant ramen noodle cup, like a styrofoam cup. To be fair, after seeing it myself, seeing it's only $63, I'm thinking about buying one for myself.
Well, then you should buy one. Oh,
Feel like you're gonna get out of there with a back pain, but I'm not gonna stop you.
Yeah, I just want everyone to know I'm not like 4'11". I'm much taller than that. So for any back pains that I incur from this, I'm going to.
You're not gonna get any back pain. You're gonna be in water. You're gonna be buoyant.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works. No, that's not how it works.
That's how it
50K challenge. The last stretch goal. Last stretch goal for Fiendish. Literally. Okay. If I have a hot tub, a hot tub in my house by Friday. Okay, hold on. There we go. I'm gonna regret this very much, but why not?
But you'll be at 50K, so
I will be at 50K, and it'll be worth it because
it'll be worth it
because it's for Fiendish, and this is
all that
I suffer. I will suffer for my baby. If by Friday at midnight, Fiendish 1 will be closing. All right, for good. So I'll be doing a closeout stream on my channel, and if there is
a hot tub
in my house by then, and we hit 50K, which we're very close to, we're at 46,220. Very close. That's like that's like 3,000 something. Less than 3,000. Well, no, it's 3,000. Less than 4,000. 3,000 to 4,000. Anyways, math. I didn't get that Agent Jane. Sorry. So, if there's a hot tub here, I will go in it. If we hit 50K. So everybody, join me.
We'll go in it.
This Friday. That was the worst pitch ever, but it doesn't matter because I'm promising a hot tub stream. Right. Come here for a hot tub stream Friday, 8 p.m. Shut up, Eva.
What is this?
8 p.m. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go fuck you. Okay. My panel is terrible. They're all here to sabotage me.
Make her a sandwich.
Make her a sandwich.
Hot dog, hot tub.
I mean, I wouldn't mind.
We get a giant hot dog you could just like rest on, like a back support inside there.
I don't give a fuck. As long as there's a hot tub here, I'll jump in it. Doesn't matter. As long as there's 50K.
I could get some seaweed leaves here locally.
Okay.
Ship them to you.
Okay, Dan is trying to drag this on way too long, so I feel like we need to actually end this right now. Because if I don't read this in, Dan is going to be like, "Oh, let's come up with other weird shit to buy Irene." So anyhow, everyone,
back the hot tub.
Follow these. Well, back the hot tub. Right. Contact Dan if you would like to see the hot tub stream on Friday, because he's apparently the appointment for this. Everybody harass Dan between now and Friday. You got like a day and a half to make this happen, so go do it. Everybody talk to him and follow.
There is rush shipping next.
What? I'm sorry. I actually meant to make you full screen.
Yeah, she is drunk.
Really?
I am. I told you. I literally had like a shit ton of wine and like three or four beers.
They have next day shipping for those hot tubs, you know.
That's great.
And I think the extra money to get it there like next day, I think would be worth it. So,
well, you're the appointment, so Dan.
Oh yeah, you could sell the water afterwards. That's right. You could bottle it, just like they just said in the chat.
That's great.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
Where can people find you? Boob Dan Art.
Right here.
Okay. Everybody
Dan
follow
Plagle
Boob Dan
or
Art.
Boob Dan Art on the Twitters, the Instagrams, and the YouTubes. Please go sign up for my YouTube channel. I have not very many followers. I have way more followers on Twitter than I do on my YouTube, which is crazy. But I'd appreciate it if you give me a like and a follow. There's videos up there, mostly me drawing pages from Goblin Girl like live on camera. Yeah, always love to have some friends following and liking and commenting, even if they think I'm shit. It's always nice to hear where I'm going wrong.
Well, you're not shit, but also people should follow you. Guys, he draws like giant booby girls, like giant.
At amazing speed.
Like giant booby girls. And
I draw normal booby girls too, but you know, just everybody seems to like
Dan, listen, I'm trying to fucking sell your channel for you, so why don't you shut
up?
Oh,
you are?
Let me sell your, yeah. So
Hold on. I'll help you.
So, anyways, Dan draws giant booby girls, so you guys should all follow his channel because that's what you'll get. You'll get him drawing
he's
horn goblins with like boobs that are hanging
stuff like
down.
This.
That's you call that normal boobs?
Yeah, it's normal boob.
Okay.
Damn. Okay.
Okay. Can you show Goblin Girl?
We got stuff like that.
Okay.
Ooh.
Goblin Girl.
Chad says you fixed it. Did you fix your chair?
Did I fix what?
Did you fix your chair?
I tried to. I don't know if it really worked.
I don't hear deafening screeching today.
Oh really? Yeah, I sprayed it a little bit. I can still hear it on my end.
Okay.
No, it's not as loud on your end, which is all that matters.
Fairly muffled.
It's not as bad.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah. Look at that.
It's the business.
Yeah, it's business. I guess. Well, Chris, I think that he lives in California, so the bad news is where he lives, they're probably mostly fake.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're into that, that's cool. I'm just saying.
I've dated a few girls that look like this, so.
Oh, they do occur naturally.
And they weren't fake. They weren't fake. They were real.
Yeah, no, they do occur naturally. I'm just making fun of California.
They are in the wild.
Yeah, they do occur.
There's a lot of them in the Midwest and back east, though, actually, from what I see on the gram.
Silicon Valley.
Huh. Ari said he's okay with fake. Cool. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Well, so.
They squeeze real good.
There you go. Hey. Well, Chris isn't but Eric likes it. So
he's a man of quality.
Man of taste. Man of taste. So, hey everybody, follow Dan if you would like more of that good stuff. Yvonne, where can people find you? Hex Savage? Okay, good. We're done.
Hex Savage, yeah. And hopefully by Monday we will see if I have to start from zero my Instagram account, or if I'll invite you all to hopefully go and stay. Hopefully you like what you see.
Okay, yeah. So if you follow he's gonna have a new Instagram, something along the lines. Follow him on Twitter. Your Twitter isn't corrupted. Your Twitter hasn't been hacked. So fucking follow him at Hex Savage on Twitter.
Same thing happened to Shelby Roberts
today. Yeah,
Instagram from scrap.
Oh, that's
for
fucking,
work
that
and not
fucking
for
sucks.
work commissions. So
that fucking sucks, man. That's gonna really damage their brand. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, Yvonne does like not safe for work commissions if you want to commission him to draw shit. So you should like hire him, especially right now because he needs it and he's poor and he's trying to escape Colombia. So there you go. Hi everyone, this is me. I'm your disastrous host of this channel, and you can follow me at here Rini Draw. I'm Rini Draws everywhere, literally everywhere. Please subscribe to my channel because I'm sad and I need more subscribers, and hit like also because I'm sad and I need more likes. And buy my book Fiendish, which is closing out this Friday at midnight, and be sure to subscribe and ding the bell for my channel because you'll be notified when I go live for the stream. It'll be a party. It'll be so much fun Friday night. All right, so everybody check that out. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I'll be thoroughly embarrassing myself. Right. So thank you for joining me. It was so much fun. Yay. Yay! It was so great. It was so great. Was it?
As your father, we do not go to Venezuela.
What? Don't be sad. Oh, I'm not sad. I'm not sad. I have an awesome octopus cup. Octopus cup. I love it.
And soon she'll have her own personal hot tub.
Okay, here's it. My printer makes me sad and mad and frustrated, but you guys make me happy. That's how this has gone. That's literally how my life has been for the past like 9 months. So thank you guys for being here. You guys are awesome. I'm honestly a little sad to be closing this, but it's okay. I have chapter 2 on the way, and I really can't wait to show it. So please be there for the close up because I feel like this is a milestone for me, and it's kind of a big deal. It's the close of my first comic campaign, and please spread the word and be there and tell people to just, I don't know, at least show up. She's sad and she needs emotional support, so be there and pretend to really like her book and shit. Okay, all right. Before this gets more sad, I'll see you guys next Wednesday, and you guys are awesome. I'll see you around. Bye, you guys.
Bye, everyone.
Good night.
Have a great time.
Bye.